streaming. Whoa, yes. Gamer. We're looking good. Think. Perhaps. Hang on, I gotta get the right thing open. All right, so that's how we're gonna be. This is how it's gonna go today. All right. Yeah, make sure you like the stream. Join the Discord. Don't be cringe. Or be cringe. I don't know. I don't care. That's what I do. We're gonna need a lot of Tylenol for today, boys. We are gonna become the Tylenol Timmies that we dreamed of. It's gonna be a min-maxed effort. Okay, it's gonna be the greatest thing you've seen this hour, at least. Good Jack, Kung Fu, Big Chillin', Dova, Cosmic, Brass, Star, Pika, Knight, Tony Sacco on 5 gifted. I didn't even hit a minute on a stream. I didn't even hit a minute on a stream. Make sure you guys throw some W's in the chat up for your boy Tony Sacco on 5 gifted on the rip, bro. Thank you so much, Tony Sacco. Appreciate you, brother. Yay, balance fun time. Yay, yay. What's good, bullets? Yay, yippee. Yes, sir. We didn't do this since last week. As you can see, this is exactly where our feedback went last time. I hope that at least this time we write it in big and bold enough letters that the strips, like at least 1 or 2 get through, you know what I mean? But yeah. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted off rip, Tony. Appreciate you, brother. Tylenol Timmy is crazy. That's the new meta, bro. Come on, lock in. Lock it in. Can't wait to suggest changes. It's going to be so fun. We're just going to look. I was thinking about, you remember that one enemy balance feedback doc me and Thick did where we just put Pile Stat's head on everything? I think that might act like we could just do that. And then I think they'll listen. I think that like Helldivers Jesus has some more appeal. You know what I mean? He's got some gumption in him. Tylenol? No. We've already decided that Tylenol Timmy was going to be the new terminology that we use, okay? So we got to stick with it. Mytism is homegrown. We don't need Tylenol in these. The triple T is nuts, actually. Oh my god. HE give me a hard luck box screen for the first time today. I almost pooped myself. Glad my PC is fine. I'm glad your PC is fine too, bro. I wonder what the statistical data on that is. Well, I still have this Randy Pitchford thing open. Less than 0.1%, guys. Remember that. Right into the shredder. Hey, dude, yeet. Feeling good today, bro? So we have to have the balance dock sideways so it comes out better in the shredder. Hell yeah, dude. For now we're talking business. Check pets recently? Yeah, I'm super down to check pets and animals. We'll let people get in here and we'll chill out for a little bit. We'll get some Halo ODST music on because that's my background music usually. Vibe. We clocking in tonight? Yeah, we'll do some balance feedback. I don't know if we'll play the game. We'll see. 50-50. I don't have a super long amount of time, but so we'll do our balance feedback. We'll chill out. Like we're gonna chill out for a little, like 10 minutes. And, you know, usually people have their, like I said this before, they got like a music going with some fucking lightning going across the screen. We just vibe and talk for 10 minutes and we get started up. So we're just chilling for now. And then we'll get moving when everybody gets in here. Don't worry, guys. I had my Tylenol today. Don't take too much. I'm ready to tiz all over his mouth. You guys are silly. You guys gotten silly today. Rift Breakers? Yeah, I've checked out Rift Breakers before. It's really cool. The Reddit seemed to be cooling off. Not sure because of the censorship, though. Did it? I'm pretty sure they've just been spam deleting posts, no? Hey, look, this is the like 7,000th time this has been. Oh, this has been reposted so many times. I did that to Lab yesterday. Or 2 days ago. Tier list is almost done. I'll post the tier list tomorrow, I think. And then I might cut this up too on my laptop. Yeah, maybe they just started removing. I don't see any performance problems on the Reddit, guys. That means it doesn't exist, right? Yo, $10 from Knob. Realism is when I choose a game that's actually fun versus cock and ball divers. Yo, thank you for the $10, Knob. Oh shit. Yo, get some W's in the chat for Knob, bro. Thank you for the 10, brother. Always appreciate you. Reddit hired Randy as a mod. This is where your feedback goes, buddy. It's no performance issues in past 6 days. Good start. Oh shit! Thank you for always throwing the generosity up, guys. I really do appreciate it, brother. Everything open? Let's see. Nope, we're good. I wanted to make sure I didn't have like my just in case I press play on Helldivers, I don't want to have my G Hub open, so I don't go. Look, I know you guys like when I go Super Saiyan, but like it completely fries all my camera settings, and I have to restart my computer to get them back to normal. So if you missed the last stream, okay, we had an anomaly in the warp. He's like, whoa, 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 whoa. The crazy part is we have another one with Pips' reaction. This is going to be a triple Clayception. Clock in. Bro didn't like that. No, he did not. The sniff was where the line was drawn. This one gets better.
But on this faction, it's Donkey Dick.
Whoa. Sniff him. Oh my god.
Still holds with it, yeah. Commissar Kai is correct.
Dude.
It's not that bad on those factions. But on this faction, it's Donkey Dick.
Yes. Oh, yes.
The clay period of man. Yo, man, like that's what happened. Look, guys, look, okay, like that's what happens when you play too much Illuminate. You just like you lose your damn mind. All right, like I don't know what was happening by the end of that stream. We were cooked. It was like we were having a good time. Tips can't. He liked it. He liked it. Bullets. He liked it. That was the problem. He liked it a little. He liked it a little too much. Liked it a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying? My pal's back. What's good, Winnie? Yo, Winnie on the gifted. Let it flow. Multi-clay stream. Hell yeah. $2 for video game mom and a second gifted from Winnie. Make sure you guys throw some W's up for Winnie and video game mom at the same time. Thank you for the double gifted, Winnie. Thank you for the $2 video game mom. Also, I read your message. Didn't reply because I'm bad at that. I do like it. It looks good. Can't show it though, obviously. YouTube. GG. Bro, stealth it like in a cheese action. Yo, thank you for the double gift and thank you for the $2. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, guys. Also today we have a little bit of an upgrade. So like I know we have the paper shredder, right? It's a little laggy because of the thing that I'm using for this, but dark mode Google Docs. Wow. Wow. Clappers in the chat, dude. I don't think we have a clappers emote. Maybe we need to get a clappers. W dark mode. Wow. What do I have? I have I guess I could do a bunch of here you go. We can go like super dark too if we want, but I think this is a little too dark. I feel like you guys haven't earned that yet. We'll just do this one for now, okay? I'm down. Only took you 2 years to discover dark mode. We used to do it in light mode. Well, the problem is like you can see when I click it like lags. That's why I don't like using it. It's because it lags it. But I guess we can keep it on dark mode. If Isaac channel members, we'll keep it on dark mode. If Isaac doesn't channel member, we're going light mode, guys. GG's. It's on Isaac. Yo, $5 from Jay. Love how the respond they give seems like we were upset they had to respond at all. LH, like I've been saying. Thank you for the $5, Jay. What was the response? Is this it? I didn't like all of these things. 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't like these things, but I liked this. So we'll see. But yeah, I feel what you mean. Yo, Winnie on the gifted. Who's it going to? Big DMs. It better not be sus. Thank you for the bonus gifted, Winnie, and thank you for the 16 months, Isaac. Oh, that's right. Your name's blue, not green. Way to be a moderator. I baited myself. 16 months is actually crazy. 16. Wait, that mean was that was a couple months before First Ascendant, where that was their First Ascendant was the Yijikun. We spent a couple of minutes on that game. Holy shit. Thank you for the 16 months and a gifted, Winnie. Appreciate you both. Thank you. Pay to win stream. Always has been. Always will be. Show chat my meme. Yeah, I'll show chat your meme. If Arrowhead made Silk Song. Video Game Mom is a long time donator. Look at this meme. I can almost see the screen. W Video Game Mom. Krusty odd game. Okay. The fog is not that bad. Man, it was only 5 weeks ago we gave this balance feedback. It's great. I got some VODs to review as well for you guys for this. I already clipped them up. Gonna be great. Everybody look forward to it. AH listens to feedback. They listen to the paper shredder. Like, where did I put this stuff? I can't even remember where I put it. This is gonna be something. Shep Camber. I put it in the live folder. I didn't. I think I did it. I think I messed up though. I think I crashed us. Never mind, we good. I think this is the wrong one. Man, now I gotta find this thing. Anyways, we'll get started in a sec. Do Leviathans exist right now? No, they don't. I don't think Leviathans have existed since when did Leviathan stop existing? Xbox? I think it was Xbox. Oh, there we go. So we got Bile Dragon number 1. We've got this clip's brutal. Yeah, we've got that. We've got this. Let's just roll back, watch Helldiver. I think that if I was to roll the game back, if I had the opportunity to do that, I would take us to Omens of Tyranny. Because that's where all the buffs were at. And that's the last time I had like 120 FPS on the game, and that was like a 10-700K. Then Isaac drops 10 gifted. Yo, Isaac, I guess building that house going good, huh? I just put a bunch of insulation of it. It's gonna be crazy, bro. Yo, get some W's in the chat for Isaac on 10 gifted, bro. Thank you for the 10 gifted, King. Appreciate you on that. That's crazy. That is a $50 donation, bro. Just pulled up and dropped a hammer on it, bro. Thank you. The Silk Song? Nah, this is Halo 3 ODST original soundtrack. I stay simping, yo. Love you, King. Isaac, but Isaac, I like how you were Rock PNG for like 4 months and then you just became Isaac again. Bro got stuck in the trenches. Thank you for the 10 gifted, bro. That's crazy as hell. Why do you get a smaller portion of memberships than you do? I get $3.95 per membership. If you don't like donating through... I'll put this in chat because I always forget. If you don't like donating through YouTube, you could donate through Ko-Fi. If you want me to get more of it, that's up to you. If you want to like raw donate, that's completely on you. I don't read the just like at me in chat though and be like, yo, Ko-Fi donate, and then I can read it because it doesn't pop up for whatever reason. I have it linked, but it doesn't pop up. Wrist injury, so no gaming for me for a while. Bucket got caught fapping crazy mode. Why you can't go that hard? You got to chill a little bit. Don't worry, Grey Kings. I'll comfort you up into Grey Kings. That's whatever from the extreme. It is what it is. What'd you do? Here, I'll show you guys. All right, so these timelines are a little cooked up. Here is so we have reworked Rupture strain. This is the kind of stuff we're going to be going over in a minute. Oh, so you can attack me if we do it this way. And I'm really happy they updated the game AI. Oh, hang on, his head's twitching again. We fucked him up again. He's broken again. Hang on. He's all right. Come on. Reworked Rupture strain. Bro just gone. Yeah, so like reworked Rupture strain was having some problems, guys. Do you think I should buy Polar Patriots or Borderline? Polar Patriots. Polar Patriots 9,000% of the time. Polar Patriots is my personal favorite warbond. There's some gamers that say the Tendy Tickler sucks, all right, but it's fun to use with Siege Ready armor, all right? Don't let them cap you on that. And you also get the Purifier, which is amazing and one of the best weapons in the game. And then you get the Verdict, which is one of the best pistols in the game. Where you get the and then you get the Impact Incendiary, which is also like a really good grenade. Pranked too much hog. My right hand exploded clearly. I'm not reading the end of that. You said it, not me. Sprained at work carrying heavy boxes. That sucks. Hopefully you feel better soon. It sucks to like hurt your shit. Fire seems busted. Yeah, that shit does. The Purifier does crazy damage, bro. Purifier does crazy damage. All right, so we do have some games coming up, by the way. Really quick, we have some big games coming up, chat. We got some big games that I'm actually omega excited for. So I glazed this game. I like how this is just shredded in the background. You're like, hell yeah, dude. Feedback day, let's go. Look, also one thing to say about this. It's just to say that we tried. That's what balanced feedback has always been. If they take any of it and implement it into the game, W. If they don't, well, we did our best. And then when we look back, if the game's dead in 5 years, we can say at least we tried. And we fought back against the Claysthetics. The shit eaters could never defeat us. Anyways, thank you for the 5 gifted counterworks. Going crazy with it. Thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. Get some W's in the chat for counterworks on 5. You guys are going crazy on the gifted today, bro. We're already at 20 gifted, bro. We've gotten a gift. We've gotten a gifted sub per minute this stream, bro. Thank you guys. Holy shit. Actually, more than that. More than that. We're at 23. We've gotten more minutes than gifted. We're more gifted than minutes. We're going crazy, bro. Thank you. Yeah, maybe. Holy tabs, Batman. Ashley! What's up, Queen? Careful, chat. There's a lot of beers. All you can do is try to help him. It is what it is. Is what it is, Armando. Is what it is. Armando, did you end up buying one of those crazy reworked plates? You guys gonna check Armando's PC? Okay, we got a couple things to go over. Ashley, I need you to marry me so that I can import to America. I'll pay for everything. You're set for life. I need a husband though. Actually, I'm a little. You know what? I'm gonna get Armando. I'm gonna marry Armando, and I do America. It's over. Maybe I'll get bullets too. Yeah, harem. Anyways, Claysthetics initially weak, but preferred person's disease. They will eventually win unless we fight to the very end. I agree. 10 more gifted from Isaac. Yo, get some big W's in the chat for Isaac, and then $10 more from Nav. Get some big W's in the chat for both the boys, bro. Thank you both. 10 gifted, and when in doubt, glaze it out. Holy shit, bro. Thank you so much, brother. Brothers. Holy shit. 10 bro. You guys just went crazy with it. Thank you so much. Holy shit. I'm already down 3. This cost $3K. Yeah, this shit's expensive, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, but this shit looked nice. I changed my whole PC over to green when I saw this. I said, this looks fucking sick, bro. Really clean, brother. Really clean. I love it. Starforge got some good PCs. They're not sponsor me yet, but it is what it is, guys. Thank you guys for showing love in the chat for the homies that are donating. That's an animals. So real quick, because I said to Pikachu we would do this earlier. Invictus posts his. Look at him, dude. He's just trying to steal some snackies. So cute. If you guys haven't been posting your pets and animals in the Pets and Animals channel, oh my god, this is demonic, bro. This is demonic mode. His kid and the cat. Look, dude. If you go to pick the kid up, the cat's attacking you, bro. You're cooked. Loaf, void loaf. You know what? What do you guys prefer? Orange loaf or void loaf? I prefer the void loaf. And Vieira's got his cat. Oh man, cats are just silly little guys, huh? Oh, you saw his eyes go? I love his little mittens, dude. That's what gets me every time. He's so cute. This part where his eyes go, this is so cute. Look at him. They go so wide. Secadonian? Oh, we get free feet, chat. Free feet. Beans. Oh, we love Cheetos. So cute. Play no. Red Panda. Is that a block of ice? Oh my god. There's no audio. I have it. Yo, bro, that's me when I go to bed, bro. I just sploot. Look at his little face, bro. He's so happy. Oh my god. This is one of the cutest things I've ever seen in my life. He's so cute. I wish I had audio. I'd love to hear him. He just sploots. I need him. Look how fluffy he is. I bet you he's so soft. I've only ever seen these at the Toronto Zoo. Oh my god, he's so adorable. It could have been me. Jump scare horse. Fluffy dog. Oh, he's got his toy. So cute. If you guys haven't posted in the Pets and Animals channel, this is what gets me through my days. I need it. I think we're caught up. Oh, hang on. We're almost caught up. We're almost caught up. Cat? Other cat. Oh, they're so tiny. I got some pics I'll post tomorrow. You better, bro.
Okay. You climbed.
Yeah, the HG2 Reddit's been on Crackdown, but right now we're looking at cute pets and animals, and then we're going to go over the balance feedback.
Yep.
This takes precedent, though. We got to get our dopamine up real quick. Oh my god. He's so tiny.
Oh, you hit your head. Uh-oh.
I want to go get a cat. Last time I said I was going to buy a cat, a bunch of people told me to adopt a cat. I might go do that.
How you going to get down, Jerry? You're going to have to
We'll see.
get down one thing at a time.
I need it. I need it. I need to spend my money on something I love. Gotta feel the copium tags. Yeah, this is how we juice up the copium tags with cute animals, and then we just shatter it to pieces. They're so cute.
Slipping like one of them.
He took a little too much Tylenol. He's tizzing out. Oh my god, that's a good spot to sleep. His keyboard changed colors. Vlog adopting a cat. Yeah, we could go do that. That'd be cute. I'm not allowed to move my left arm anymore. You're cooked, bro. If you move your left arm, you're a terrible person. That's Sniffer. Look at him, dude. He's so cute. I love their squishy faces, bro. Somebody looks like they were sleeping really hard. Horse. We don't get a lot of horses. Bombastic side-eye. Bro, just... Okay. Yo, 50 BGN. Hey, Clay, finally caught a stream. Came back to HG after a month of hiatus. The cash and game grab thing put me over 70 FPS, so thank you for the service, King. Heard there was an anti-fog mod out there, so I might look into it. Thank you for the 50 dono, bro. I really thank you so much. Get some W's in the chat for Steve the Torpedo. Good seeing you, brother. Yeah, so by the way, chat, if you guys are having a lot of performance issues, if you delete your shader cache and delete game guard, I'm going to do a settings video this week. It helps quite a bit. And if you're getting the crazy lag audio stutter and you have a USB headset and you unplug it, I plugged my Razer one in and it was doing the lag, and then I unplugged it and it stopped doing the lag. So I don't know what to tell you. It's cooked, right? But anyways, might help. Oh my god, we have so many. But thank you again for the 50, bro. That's crazy as hell. Oh my god, you guys went crazy in here the last couple of days while I've been busy. Oh my god! It's just a potato! It's just a potato! He's like, don't you dare get me up, bro. Oh. He's so cute. Oh yeah, we're caught up now. We're caught up, chat. We're caught up. The glare. Void glare. So cute. Got some new ones? Does this count? Good enough. And then Armando. Oh, look at him. His coat looks so healthy. Look at him. Somebody's got to see how he wanted to take a picture of the doggo, so he had to get a treat. Look at those eyes. You know what he's looking for. He's got something in his hand. What'd you get for him, Armando? His shit. Food wise, I think we have Master Chef in the chat, Copa. Looking good. This looks good too. I got tomatoes from the garden I cut up like, Yeah, bro. Everything Copa makes looks like I would eat it hard. But thank you again for the 50, by the way. Absolutely insane on Donuts Day, guys. Thank you. Where my treat at, boy? Yo, bro's the only one posting the food channel. All right, guys. So I need you to up your game in the food channel. Okay, I know it's intimidating with Copa posting in there. All right. Link posted in there too. You got some fried chicken. Gochujang chicken. Ooh. Ooh. Bro been cooking. Oh, that's right. The other day somebody posted a dog in the food channel and I was like, what the dog doing? And then I was like, oh. That's the last thing I posted was chicken Alfredo, tomatoes, broccoli. It's good. And then there was voltropini. Or no, it is bolognese. My dad. Cookie. Anyways, post food, post pets and animals. Don't be sus. We'll go over them again later. Another time. Nope, I cannot post after something like that. It's hard, dude. You see it and you're like, damn, this guy's going min-maxed all out, dude. But yeah, I'll try and do a settings video next week. That'll be good. We're not getting an update. The dev said we're not getting... We read the Shams George Weenie message yesterday, and he said that... So just catch everybody up. Shams said that we're getting... they were recording a patch note interview. I guess they already have the patch locked in or something. It was in Discord. Like, he said that they're recording something yesterday. So and then the tech director was... gonna do a blog as well. Gonna post more of my game screenshots. Yeah, post game screenshots too. So I think that we're not getting shit until probably middle October. So like, you know, whatever. As long as they don't run another bot major order, I think we'll be all right. Outside of that, today we are going to be over balance feedback. This is going to be the average experience that we are used to right here. Is the paper shredder. We have our enemy balance feedback form up. I'm going to go over a couple of things as we go over this. I'll be adding more video footage to the actual video this time. But again, we're going to go over everything. Most of the stuff is going to be the same. Some of the stuff's going to be different. We have a new faction, Bile Dragon. We have new Meatball problems that are even crazier than they were before. So we got a lot of stuff to go over. Good. Isaac 2? You see Sham say Game Guard has negligible impact on performance? Yeah, we went over all the messages yesterday. Look, it's like 10 to 30 FPS depending on your setup, right? It is quite a bit. And it resets all your settings. So I'm like, I know it cooks off Logitech G Hub. Sometimes it cooks off Razer Synapse. I know that it cooks off Corsair stuff sometimes. So it's not good. Yeah, we need to know who they is. True. Play, I couldn't see set an overseer on fire. It has to be immune to fire. You could set them on fire, but the problem is, as you aim at an overseer, they have something called aim resistance. They also got stiff resistance. So, here, I'll show you guys this really quick. Should be right here. This is the adjudicator test. So as you can see, bro's just juking, like literally snapping downwards as I'm shooting at him. This is what aim resistance is. I'll show you the extreme example of it bugging out. But what I'm doing now is like, so if you shoot at them with a flamethrower, they're just gonna whoosh. They're gonna zoom away from you, dude. Right? So, I actually killed him. I can't even remember. Okay, there's a pretty extreme example too. So I see I'm trying to push him down, because if you push him up in the air, it sucks, right? So like, I think that they need to remove aim resistance from the game overall, because like this kind of thing, just like, look, I get that he's trying to move around and move away from you while you're doing it, but like this is just crazy. It's like way overtuned. You know what I mean? So we'll show you an extreme example of aim resistance too in a sec. I think aim resistance could be awesome as like actual dodge animation. Yeah, it should have like a cooldown, like an internal cooldown, maybe like a boss from like Sekiro where like he dodges you on purpose. You know what I mean? Or like when you pop your health pot, like he attacks you instantly. Like this is an extreme. This is from Tabalshan. We looked at this clip multiple times, but this is basically like TLDR. This is aim resistance. You know, you're pulling 10G turns. You know what I mean? This is what happens when it bugs out. But we saw some crazy shit when we were doing Bile Dragon testing. We'd aim at one and pop a shot, and bro, he'd drop like 10 feet, and then he'd pop right back up. You know what I mean? So it's like he's pulling 20 Gs. That's what I mean, right? So like I think that this shit is not good for the game. Like it is causing issues that they need to just remove it for now or set the value to 0, you know? Because this shit is crazy. And the problem is, I know this doesn't happen all the time, and most people have never seen this level, but this is what happens when it bugs out, right? So like this is the craziest clip of aim resistance I've ever seen. Like Bile Dragons and Helldivers have a whole new different level of like what it like we got the next major order is going to be we go back to the hive world and this is what we're going to be fighting. Look at this dude. You know what I mean? It's going to be crazy. Like, bro, just try it, huh? So yeah, we're going to be talking about a couple mechanics. I'll bring that up when we go over it, right? And then I also wanted to show you guys really quick another thing that we're going over, because there's a lot of shit eaters on this game, by the way, guys. And by a lot of shit eaters, I mean like the people who say there's no problems, nothing's wrong, everything's fine. You know, those kind of people. So just so you're aware, when I think it was Xbox launch, we don't really play the Illuminate. I suffered through it for like 6 hours yesterday. You test every weapon on them, but we did see some anomalies in the warp because I was testing the enemies at the same time. So I think it was when Xbox happened. Yeah, the Xbox patch. Like when they launched on that, they added a patrol to the Illuminate that is 4 meatballs. Now, if you're unaware, just so that we're like, you know, just to catch everybody up, you know what I mean? Just so that everybody's on the same page. There's no like cope, nothing weird. This enemy has 6,000 HP, 25% explosive damage reduction, and 25% durability. When you blow off the vestigial flesh, which is the heads, it doesn't do any bonus damage. Like when you break up Bile Titan Sack, it does 500 bonus damage. This doesn't happen here. Some people, it does 100% to main, but like let's say you hit the arms, it does 25% to main, which is where like, for instance, if you shoot it with like a spear, sometimes you have to shoot it with 4 spear shots because it takes 2 spear shots just to kill him hitting him in the body. But there was the one test we did where we shot it with 4 spear shots. That's because they hit the arms. It's like you could break 2 arms off and you could just get super unlucky, right? So when you look at this and you're like, okay, this is just a bullet sponge, right? And there's nothing about that. You know, there's nothing crazy to say about that. When you go into looking at like a Bile Titan's HP, he has 6,500 health, right? Now, this is more of an elite, dangerous enemy, heavily armored. You're seeing way less Bile Titans than you are Meatballs, right? And like, good, because like, you know, this is more of an elite danger enemy. But when people see Bile Titan surges and crazy spawns, they love it. You know what I mean? Like when that happened, everybody was like, dude, this is crazy hard. This is crazy difficult. But the reasoning behind that is that a Bile Titan has proper weak spots. You can disable the breath. You could do a bunch of things to manipulate the Bile Titan that rewards skillful gameplay, and it forces you to make decisions, and your decisions are very impactful against the Bile Titan. Versus a flesh mob, where your decisions just aren't very impactful. And I think that's the main thing to keep in mind here. And what we're going to show of the flesh mob, of why it's a problem, right? So this is what a normal good dodge looks like on a meatball. You loop it, it's fine, right? All good. where do we get hit here? It is... So, the key issue that I've hit right here, right? This is where I'm hit. It's right there. So the key issue that I have with the Meatball over anything else, more than being a bullet sponge, more than being anything, is just quite simply that it has a bubble around it that'll ragdoll you. He doesn't even hit me, right? Like there is no point of this where we actually get hit by the Meatball. And you can do this consistently every single time that it's charging at you. You can walk around it, but if you dive, it's guaranteed to send you flying. So what I usually do is, like last night, or 2 days ago when I was doing the weapon test stream, I would tactically reposition myself by diving and forcing myself to get flown through the air like 50 feet, right? Because they send you flying if you dive. Because it maintains your momentum and his momentum. So like you just go zoom, right? So this is the main issue I have with the Meatball over anything else, is that, quite simply, his hitbox is just much larger than the animations that he has, right? This one's probably a little sus, and, you know, like a Claysthetics would probably say that he hit me here, right? But you got to think about this. Maybe just a little bit larger for you guys. Let me go frame by frame. We go frame by frame. Now, one thing to note is that behemoth chargers have much larger, like when they go and they stomp on your head, they have much larger AoE than their claws, but the green chargers and the normal chargers don't have that, right? So it's much easier to dodge out of the way. And like, I don't think this hits me here, but like, look, I go flying like right here's when I get ragdolled, right? And then I'm flying down the hill, right? But like, you got to think, this is where I'm getting hit. As you can see the feedback right there. It's that little blood spot on the floor. I actually think I get hit right here. So you're kind of in the boat where it's like, it doesn't, the enemy doesn't make sense. It's very poorly designed and it's vibe coded, right? And the main reason I'm saying that the Meatball is a bad enemy for the long-term health of the game is because its hitbox doesn't make any sense. Most of the enemies have matched animations to their like actual their attacks are matched to their weapons if they're in melee. This enemy is not at all. It just has a bubble around it that does damage. You know what I mean? And I don't like that. Well, how do you guys feel about that? Pretty sure my spear one-shots it. Yeah, Grass? Is that a yellow snipper spear? Or is that a normal boy spear? In a game with bullet drop dispersion, weapons sway out the ass, AI resistance, the cherry on top. Yep. Elite Dangerous. Battle Titan meaningful counterplay on like the other 3 or 4 new additions. Yeah, it's important to keep the conversation like in a way that like you can't misunderstand it or misinterpret it in any ways, because these people really like to spin really bad faith arguments at you every single time you bring stuff up like this. Like, oh, you just think the Meatball's too hard. I just think it's a stupid, cheesy enemy. It's not inherently difficult. It's just stupid, right? It's poorly made, and that's all there is to it. There really isn't like some crazy cope about it. There's nothing to really say. It's just like when its animations are this much larger than its actual hitbox, it's dumb, right? So that's the main thing that I want to bring up. It's good math. I feel like I feel like a charged Battle Titan spawn like Bootless. Well, the problem is when you have 4 of them spawn in one patrol, you end up in the position where like you can get like 7 or 8 of them. Well, actually, it happened. I was testing the Halo shotgun last night. I had 13 meatballs on the screen at the same time. Now, the Halo shotgun cannot kill meatballs, right? Like it's just not. I think it does like 300 damage a shot to them. Maybe that's just quick maths. Calc answer calculator chat. I'm not good at calc in my head, right? So like you're looking at me shooting each meatball 20 times with the Halo shotgun to kill them. And in my tier list, I put the Halo shotgun in like D tier because it's just you can't. It's like 6 shots to kill an elite, 1 shot per zombie, 20 shots a meatball. Like it's just garbage, right? It's not fun to use. And then on top of that, like it is pretty regular that if you play against this faction on the hardest difficulty, you're going to see the 4 meatball patrol because it's a common spawn patrol, right? It can either be 4 meatballs, 10 zombies, and 1 overseer, 5 overseers, or 40 zombies. And they almost never spawn 40 zombies. Shit boxes. Are you saying Mamma Mia's meatballs are too tough? Are you saying that Mamma Mia's meatballs are too tough? I'm about to plumb your pasta hole. Alright, S90, you little rascal. Hate how Claysthetics seem to think it's not fun to play against means it's too difficult, you know what I mean? Yeah, the bad faith argument is that, like, oh, skill issue. But then you have somebody like me that's just going to go blow out every lobby solo, and it's just like, it's not a skill issue. It's just like, it's bad. It's bad for the game because it's not fun to play against, and it doesn't provide interesting mechanics. I think I have an interesting way to intro this as well for the video. Beardmaster on $5. Meatbobs are very clearly ugly bastard anime characters that punch the air so hard the air pressure around them push and ragdoll you. 10 out of 10 realism. It's like, what? Thank you for the $5, Beardmaster. Make sure you guys show some love in the chat for Beardmaster. It's like that One Punch Man scene where he punches at I can't remember the robot guy's name, but then the whole mountain behind him evaporates. That's the meatball attack. OPM inspiration, dude. It's going good. We just started talking about. I just wanted the intro to this to be like why meatballs are bad, and I didn't really pull any War Strider clips. I guess I probably should pull a War Strider clip or two, which we could find pretty fast. It won't be that big of a deal. What day did Dust Devils come out, guys? You guys remember the date? Gino's, his student. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Yo, it's good. Steve, how you doing, bro? September 4th? Thank you. I didn't really save this stuff because I've been all over the place. September 4th. Oh, did I lose that VOD? 05. Second, 4. Pretty sure happens the first game. I remember this in my mind. Ragdoll spammed. I'm just going fast to find it. There's me dying. Malding. Trying the coyote for the first time. Peak experience, by the way. Oh yeah, here you go. So the reason that ragdolls the reason ragdolls are bad. The reason that War Striders are a bad enemy is because they push you through the fucking floor. This isn't very intuitive or interesting in like any way, shape, or form, right? Like it's just like you completely lose control of your character to the point where you like go through the middle of terrain, right? This isn't like an uncommon occurrence, right? It's like we have a lot of bad faith arguments about like why this is a good enemy, and like look. You can't really sell me on the fact that an enemy can push me through the floor as like a positive. Ragdoll is not that bad. What's up with the stream title? What is happening with Helldivers 2 balance? Enemy balance feedback? What do you mean? Is there something wrong with it? We're just doing enemy balance feedback today. I think that's fine. No? So the miniguns are fair some patches and unfair other patches. Sometimes they have a spool time, sometimes they don't. Seems fine to me. Yeah, I think the title's fine. I'm a Tylenol Timmy, bro. You can't blame me for YouTube titles. I can't read, didn't ask, not watch a YouTube video. Sorry. Anyways, I just wanted to show some stuff before we started talking about everything and getting the balance stock, because there's a lot of people last time that would pop in and be like, everything's fine, you're crying about nothing. It's like, bro, we want to get back to a good baseline. $20 from Steve the Torpedo. Common mob bullet sponge enemies with no weak spots are just an ammo tax for the player. Thank you for the 20, bro. Thank you for the 20. Get some W's over Steve the Torpedo. Still love the name, brother. Flash mobs appear on D1. No way. Yeah, make sure you guys throw some W's in the chat though for Steve, bro. That's crazy as hell. Thank you guys. Actually, did you know that light pen weapons should actually do more damage than meatballs with how ballistics work? Same damage round, not like an AMR or something. So the original bout, we're gonna do. I don't get. I leave on Saturday and Sunday, right? And I'll be back. I might be back Sunday night, but I'm probably just gonna be wasted. So like, I'll just go to bed and then we'll probably do something on Monday for weapon balance feedback. But I think generally, all light pen weapons should have substantially more durable damage, and that should be their niche, because when the game came out, that was what they were for. Light pen weapons were supposed to be like the general fantasy of the light pen weapons was supposed to be for. Oh, my fucking Google Chrome thing crashed. It was supposed to be for that, so like conceptually, it would just make more sense if they did what they were supposed to, which is rip them. You absolutely do spawn on D1. There's no way a flesh mob spawns on D1 like a common enemy. That's crazy as hell. Can you imagine you fucking load into your first game with your little liberator, you got a machine gun, and you just get this 6,000 HP boss on your screen, dude? Fucking raid boss. You're like solo farming super credits for the first time. You just watched a Claysthetics guide. You're like, damn, I'm gonna go farm the super credits like a boss. You load in, you're like, I'm just gonna load the illuminate. You go to bust open a door and a meatball comes, you're like, oof, oof, oof. And then he phases through the wall, and then he just meat spins you, and you're like, what the fuck? And then you respawn and you start blasting with your liberator, and you're like, you miss half your shots because you're a noob, and then he runs you over, and then he meat spins you again, and you die, and you respawn and you blast him with your second magazine. He's not dead, and you respawn again, and you blast him with your third magazine, and he's not dead. Because I think what base liberator magazine capacity is like 30, right? So it would take 4 mags if you hit 4.5 magazines if you hit every shot. 45. Okay, so it would take 3 mags. It would take 3 mags. 45. I thought it was 30. Yeah. So it would take 3 mags. I think. Yeah, it would take 3 full, maybe a 4th. Just use a Scorcher. We're talking about if you're a brand new player on level 1. Like if you just load it in, dude. That's like you load it in with your liberator. Level 1 mission, first time you've ever played the game. You're like, I'm gonna go blast scripts. No, you know what'd be even better? You load in with the Halo SMG. And you're like 6 mags deep. Like, what the fuck is happening? Oh my god. That should be so funny. Yeah. Imagine having a flashlight. That's crazy as hell. It's so funny. Please don't call it a meat spin. Lamau. Oh, shit. Stingrays spawn on Diff 1 as well? That's crazy. Me spin had assault locked in 15 years ago. They assume you're going to queue with a high level to carry you? Maybe. But anyways, I just think I didn't know they could spawn on Diff 1. That's crazy. I had no idea. Huh. Yeah, we'll watch game trailers later, baby. But Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Remastered Edition is going to come out. Diablo 4 I was going to make fun of. I don't know what this is. This looked funny. We already pre-ordered. I pre-ordered this game. I already played the beta. It's just going to be amazing. I know you're not supposed to pre-order games. This is what it is. I didn't pre-order Battlefield 6. I'll never pre-order for AAA game. But AA games, I don't mind. Overseer. Do they really count to the words the Overseer? I never looked. What's good, bro? How good is Arc Raiders? I would say out of 10, it's like a solid 8. But that's not IGN 8 out of 10. That's like a Clay 8 out of 10. You know what I mean? Like Sekiro's like 10 out of 10 for me, and Elden Ring's like a 9. I know people like Elden Ring more, but I like the skill expression in Sekiro more. So, because like in Elden Ring, you just juice your shit and you're like OP. Also, before we get started, I know most people aren't doing a major order, right? Real shit. Look, don't do the side orders. They're a waste of time. Just like if you want to be a major order gamer, just go do this. right? Go slam your head into this, then you slam your head into this, and I added the devs, and I said, oh, they removed it from Fenmire. Okay, well, I added the devs, and I said, yo, look, on Fenmire, there's reduced factory strider scarcity. So I said, make Meatball scarcity, and then do a voteless surge so that we could just go play COD Zombies. I didn't say COD Zombies, but I said that voteless surge would be giga lit, and everybody would have hella fun playing against the Illuminate while everybody hates the game. You could catch a free W. And I guess instead they just removed the scarcity on that. So that's great. Anyways, I guess we'll do some balance feedback on the enemies now. So this is the old one from 4 weeks ago. $5 from Beardmaster. Meat Bob are definitely anime ugly bastard because they meat spin you constantly, whether you like it or not. Thank you for the $5 more, Beardmaster. Oh, jeez. Get some W's in the chat for Beardmaster. Snorefest demo? Yeah, look, I don't expect anybody to play this demo. It's trash. Yeah, Strider Surge was lit. Great listeners. Look, bro, I'm just saying, if we would have a voteless Surge, I would want to log in and go play the Illuminate. If it was like, there's no meatballs and there's voteless spam, I would log in and be like, yo, we're playing Illuminate. We'd be bringing a stalwart, and we'd be blasting voteless, hordes of voteless. I'd get like 4 homies from chat or 3 homies from chat. We'd load the stalwarts up and just go and just be farming like 4,000 kills a game. Everybody would be having a great time. Hordes of voteless would be lit, bro. Yeah, the crisper cooks everything. It's actually amazing. The crisper is my favorite sidearm on the squids. My first week HT free. Yeah, look, a lot of people quit because of the performance. I don't blame you. I told people, look, it doesn't benefit me at all to tell you guys to not play the game. It actually hurts me. But like, I'm just like, whatever. Quit and come back when the game doesn't suck anymore. Mid-October. We'll see. Get that, man. Dumb comments, people saying spam, worthless traff, wouldn't increase difficulty, and so on. Yeah, so this actually ties right into the balance feedback document, right? So this is the balance feedback document that we wrote on August 18th. I think maybe I'll make a copy of it. Copy of enemy balance feedback, because that way we just maintain the old one without really thinking about it. You know what I mean? So we'll close the old one, and then we'll do the copy. Balance feedback update, and it is what is it, September 26th 2025. We can center this later. Okay, good enough, close enough, buddy, close enough. So something we did mention last time, which is interesting. We'll go over everything, and then I'll read it all in order for like a video after. There's some, yeah. So to talk about how chaff wouldn't make the game harder, let's just remember what happened during the Bug Patrols update, where it kicked the majority of the player base off of the hardest difficulty, right? You had like a handful of people that were able to solo it. Like I was soloing it on stream, and then I was pulling people from chat, and we were farming minimum 3,500 kill games and trying to push to like 4K. Our kill record was like, I think the screenshot's like 45 or 4,700, and I have like 2,000 kills in a 4-man game, right? Which is ludicrous. What happened was that up to 3 patrols would spawn at a time, and they could spawn on top of you, and they would be hunter patrols, right? The problem was that this happened on every single difficulty in the game, 1 through 9. So it kicked all the casuals off the game, which is bad, which is why it had to get fixed. But it needed to stay on the hardest difficulty because it made the game extremely challenging. There was people that were posting lots of YouTube videos and lots of streams that suddenly stopped because they were kicked off the hardest difficulty and they couldn't play it anymore, right? We streamed through the whole thing, we played the whole thing, and we like, that was the only time during this game's history where I struggled to solo no death a game. On Oshwane with the Bile Dragons, it's almost impossible to solo no death, right? Especially with the Hive Lord thing. So I say that was the second time, but that's an extreme opposite scenario where you're either getting one-shotted by a boss like the Hive Lord, which I don't really have a problem with, except when he shamoos 40 times in a row and doesn't ever come out to fight you. That is cringe. But it's more so the Bile Dragons one-shotting you with an automatic glyph that you cannot dodge no matter what. So you have to wear fire resistance armor, which is just not good game design, right? So this was the only other time, and it's the complete opposite of what we have now, where it was infinite hordes of enemies, right? They basically had everything perfect. They had it was pure skill expression. You had to make tons of decisions very quickly. You over and over again had to just, like, the game was much more challenging than it ever was ever again during bug patrols. There were so many hunters, there were so many everything's everywhere, right? It was so obnoxious, and it was so much fun to play on the hardest difficulty. But again, I do agree that it had to go on the lower tiers because, like, tier 5 Andy doesn't need to, like, he's new to the game. He doesn't need, like, 3 patrols of hunters respawning instantaneously and hunting him down, right? But the problem is they had this amazing bug that made the game min-maxed Omega super challenging, and then they removed it and never brought it back. So it's like, okay, you know what I mean? You're gonna move to your house in 2 weeks? That's sick. So, pretty sure there's a lot of wiki divers that don't play stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of people who rage. Like, there's a lot of people who don't play the game that talk about it like they have, and like, it is what it is. Honestly, all I want is a voteless hordes like the original release. Yeah, the voteless horde. Well, on Calypso we had that. We haven't had that since Calypso. These are high difficulty play. Essentially, horrified people were clearing D9 in the game's launch. D10 is way too easy. Yeah, well, that's my point. Is like, Palstat has an old. I have a screenshot of him saying where, like, a tank alone is just a tank, but a tank with support is extremely dangerous, and that's how it is, right? So, like, if you're gonna throw 2 chargers and like 4 dudes at me, I'm just gonna kill the whole patrol without thinking about it. If you throw 1 charger, and then like some warriors, and then like 2 packs of hunters at me, which is what bug patrols was, then I have to make like crazy priority decisions. There's things so much happening so fast that I'm probably gonna die, and I'm gonna make a mistake, right? $10 from Involves. Clock in. It's Friday, King. We're not switching languages because then it fucks me up for the rest of the stream. Thank you for the $10 Involves. Appreciate you, brother. Love you, King. Oh, yo, get some W's in the chat for Involves on the $10, bro. Thank you. I think you should be required to post your playtime, Steam hours, for example, whenever you post HG2. Opinion-wise, I don't think it's about. I think recent hours, right, is fine. I think that if, like, let's say you put 100 hours into, because like I put about 100 hours into this most recent update, I think that's okay. I think at that point you could make a valid opinion, right? But what I'm talking about is people that haven't played the game in like a year, bro. You know what I mean? Then they're like, "Yo, man, like, gas grenades can't close bug holes," and you're like, "Nice," you know. And I think that's okay. I just want people to be up to date when they're talking about stuff. That's all. I don't really care about anything else. Because I feel like somebody who puts 100 hours into the current patch is better than somebody who put like 1,000 hours in on patch 1. You know what I mean? They'll have a better opinion overall. Can gas grenades close bug holes? They can. Like, gas grenades can close bug holes. Currently, the spaceship UFO spawners have a bugged door. So it's like the launch bug. One of the doors is real, one of the doors is fake. So, yeah, that's great. Bugs with the gas grenades, sometimes they'll blow the ships accordingly. Yeah. Well, I just said that a second ago, but yeah, it's bugged out. First 3 days of Calypso was crazy. Like 5k kills in the match. Yeah, it was sick. So, anyways, the main point that I want to make here is that there used to be more skill expression in Helldivers 2, which may force you to make more on-demand decisions, right? But as time has gone on, they've drastically lowered the spawns. In most cases, they've halved, or what would it be, 1/3 of the spawns are currently in the game ever since Escalation of Freedom, right? So a lot of people said that Escalation of Freedom was the hardest update ever, and before we get into that whole debacle, it was just cheesy and lame. Escalation of Freedom wasn't difficult. It is literally what the game is now, where it is just the decision making from the player has been moved into like you don't make the decisions anymore, the enemies do, and that's very bad, right? And I showed that with like the War Strider pushing me through the floor and the Meatball hitting me a mile away from it, the dragon, like, you know what I mean, like you like aim resisting you. The skill expression of the players is being removed from the game, and it's being forced into the enemies. But I promise you, after leading a WoW guild for so many years, the more decisions you force a person to make, the more they're going to fail. I don't care who you are. It doesn't matter who you are. You have to be so good at video games to consistently make good decisions, like over and over and like quickly, that you'll just make a mistake and die. And if you die in this game, you death spiral. Usually you die 2 or 3 times, especially if you're solo. And what happened with the Predator strain came out. Very fast enemies that force you to make a ton of decisions very quickly, and for the first, like, that whole weekend of it, everybody got fried by them. We were running, like, Gas Dogs, Cookout, pretty much exclusively because it was brand new. Even the best players could barely deal with it. Even now, when you go drop on Oshwane, those people are going to have to use, like, a Cookout, some high stagger weapons, or extremely high, like, once you get better at fighting the Predator strain, and you're like more confident in yourself, then you can bring high DPM guns, right? Or high DPS guns. That way you, like the Stalwart, for instance, but then you also have to deal with the Hive Lord and the Bile Dragon, which Stalwart fucking sucks at. So, like, you know, you have to build your kit accordingly, right? And that was a good example of skill expression and putting the decision making into the player's hands, where the enemies are just going to steamroll you if you don't make good, fast decisions and have good target priority, right? The Rupture strain was an example of basically like bring explosives on an already explosive meta faction, where like the chargers were well designed. I didn't mind the bile spewers, but the warriors were just auto hitting you and like teleporting to you, flying through the air, leaping out of the ground. Like, it was stupid, you know? And even after they reworked them, they didn't fix it. They fixed it on the Warp Pack and the Hover Pack, excuse me. They fixed it on the Warp Pack and the Hover Pack. They didn't fix it on the Jet Pack. I think I show pretty quickly. And they made it so it's a 1-frame dodge. Okay, here's my jetpack. And like, sure, you could dodge them. And sure, after the rework, you could dodge them a little bit if you were like within that 1 frame and you dodged there, right? I know that the Reddit Andy move was to like run towards them, but like when you're playing on the hardest difficulty, that's not always an option. But like, look, this still happens. Even this is post rework, right? So bro leaps out of the ground on hunter mode and still hits me with the jetpack. I didn't have him do this with the hover pack or the warp pack, but this can still happen. This is not interesting gameplay, by the way. This is a burrowing ground warrior. Okay? This is not good for the game, right? No matter, don't care what anybody says. This is obviously bad. He doesn't have wings. So like a hunter leaping at me in the air, that's fine. He has wings. A stalker leaping at me in the air, I'd be okay with too. They don't do that, but I'd be okay with that too, because they have wings. They can fly. This guy's leaping out of the ground, jumping higher than a hunter usually, because it's just an automatic stim tax if you're not bringing an explosive weapon, right? And we were just baiting these attacks and despawning them and just doing crazy stuff. And like everybody, like not everybody, it would be very specific, a very small group of people who are, put it this way, just because a mechanic in a game is bad and you are good at the bad mechanic does not make it a good mechanic. It doesn't make it a healthy game mechanic. It just means you're good at bad mechanics. And I'm really good at bad mechanics, and I've consistently shown that since the very beginning of the game, where like we go solo, no death, cheese the TCS mission, which everybody said was impossible. The bot defense mission, when it first came out, solo cheese the fuck out of that. solo cheese the Dark Fluid Meridian mission. Did that the first try, right? So it's like, but I was using extreme gimmicks and I was breaking the game and I was just doing every stupid thing imaginable, right? But and never once was I was like, yo, this shit is easy, boy, just for the clickbait. But I would break it down and explain how you would have to do it, what you did, all that stuff. And it's like, it's okay to be good at bad mechanics, but you like once you play enough good games, you start understanding that like that it's not healthy it's not good for the long-term health of the game for a game to have a bunch of mechanics that people should get good at, because it just makes people quit because it's stupid, right? The difficulty slider in every game, in my opinion, should be forcing the player to make decisions. And if you force them to make too many decisions, they make mistakes. Really good players are going to overcome that. And then the more you speed that up, the more you're going to steamroll people, the more you're going to kill them, and the more they're going to die, and the more they're going to fail. But right now, it's just zero skill expression. It's just the enemies have all the weight, and then the players have none of the weight when it comes to this, like the skill expression of the game. And I think that's really bad. And that's what I wanted to talk about today. I'm going to talk about that more in difficulty feedback, but it really ties one-to-one with the enemies as well. Grapple hook to you. Bro's the Vanguard from Space Marine 2. He grapple hooked me in the air, bro. He's like, get over here. Make this miserable as human as possible and ship it. Once you kill enough spewers down there, that passage was literally impossible to traverse. True, actually. By the way, one hit and your limbs, you get one hit, limbs, your leg, and heavy armor. Yeah, your limbs break a little too easily too. But that's another thing about armor and health, where they reduced our health last year, and all the enemy breakpoints were balanced around our old health pool, not the new health pool. So, that's what it is. This pile stack gone is slow for freedom crawling again. Yo, $5 more from involves. Clay be like, oh, so you think HE2 is a Metal Lord? Hold my Liberator. This is what Clay does, so he lit cheeses everything. Yo, and then Tromboloni on a 20. Here's to a good fall after a heavy armor summer. You're appreciated, King. Thank you, Involves, for the 5. Thank you, Tromboloni, for the 20. Make sure you guys throw some W's in the chat for both of them. Thank you guys so much for the donos. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for showing love to people that donate, man. They keep the stream going. That shit really helps me out, like real shit lately. Thank you so much. Yeah, genuinely, thank you. You guys were going fucking crazy today again. Slim health, so divers enough to stim after any hit, it's dumb. I would agree with this. I would agree with just rolling the health back to what it used to be. I think we're just going to do balance feedback all week. Next week, we're going to get it all out. We're going to pump it. We're just going to pump balance feedback for a week, boys. We'll give as many opinions as we can. We'll swing wide, deep, and we'll show why things suck. That way people don't really... Here's the thing. The way that I want to do these is so that even like somebody who's giga glazing the game and like just think there's no issues it resonates with it, right? That way they're like, oh shit. Because more than anything, I want the game to be fun, cool, and interesting, but challenging in a way that rewards skill, right? And not challenging in a way that removes like skill expression, which is currently what the game does. The balance pass is good. Those two guys listened to all of our balance feedback last time, and they went through and just cooked, right? So like, we'll just provide a bunch of numerical values for them to switch up, and if they listen to any of them, then it's going to be a net positive win. I just pay to win. Yes, sir. Me too. I feel like they make enemies unfair on purpose sometimes. I love it. It's stressful to play with, just farming now, ATP. So like an enemy that's like here's the thing. When I look at a Bile Titan, when I'm level 1, I think that enemy's crazy unfair. But as I learn the game, I learn all these ways to deal with the Bile Titan, right? And then it's like a super fair enemy. And that's how it should be. It's like, again, I compare this to like a Souls-like when it comes to the like player skill, where it's like, you know, you start the game and you're just dog shit. You just get fucked by everything, right? And then as you progress and learn the game, as long as you maintain like what you're learning and keep that in practice as you fight all the new stuff, like the new stuff is you're going to be able to deal with all the new stuff. And that's kind of how this game works, where it's like, you know, once you learn how to fight a Bile Titan, you're like, oh, okay, I'm not scared to go just run under that with my Liberator and blast his guts out. You know what I mean? Even on Escalation of Freedom, I was killing Bile Titans with Liberators, peacemakers. You know what I mean? It was crazy because we figured out like how to do it. But for the longest time, you never saw anybody kill a Bile Titan with a Liberator on video before I did, right? And there was probably people that did, but nobody was shooting at it like that until we learned that breaking the sacks did 500 bonus damage to main. You know what I mean? So as you learn the game, you get better at it, and then you can make way better decisions to do really cool shit. And I think that's what they should be investing their time into, not like, oops, you're desync through the floor by a War Strider. I think that's silly. You want to tell you on the gifted, bro. Thank you for the gifted, brother. Make sure you guys throw some W's up for your boy. Thank you for the gifted, King. I killed a Bile Titan with a Liberator. Claysthetics. Yep. That was one of the peak moments of my Helldivers career, was killing that Bile Titan kill with the... I died to a Scavenger 2 seconds after I killed it, by the way. I remember it in my mind. I died to a Scavenger 2 seconds after I killed the Bile Titan with Liberator, because I was just like, oh my god, you know what I mean? Like, I was just like, whatever, I'm just gonna shoot at him, because it was the cadet builds, we were LARPing a bit, and I was just fucking like, let's go, dude, and I got him, and I was like, holy shit. the reaction was, yeah, well, nobody had done that. Nobody had ever seen that before, right? And that's what makes the game so fucking good, is like you dude, we're like 6 months into the game, and then you kill a Bile Titan with a Liberator while you're memeing out, and you're like, what the fuck? That's insane, you know? So, yeah. The supply backpack bug? Yeah, look, if they fix the supply backpack bug before they fix anything else, then they're gonna turbo nuke the player base, dude. They're at the point where if they fix the supply backpack, look, these crazy bugs, not a lot of people even care about using them, right? If they fix the supply backpack bug before they fix like anything else, I promise you the player base gets cut in half the next day. That's not an exaggeration. That's not me dooming. That is just literally how people are on the last thread right now. And I mean that like so seriously. Like, if they pop another bot major order, they kill the player base, right? Like, nobody wants to go lag out on the bots again, right? If we go back to the Hive worlds and people's computers are hard locking, ultra level super crash out. Like we're at the stage where, like, if they fix a stupid fun meme bug before they fix the game, it is gonna be a monumental level crash out, because they blew up all their goodwill by being silent for 2 weeks. The dev blog post rebuilt some goodwill with the new players, but all the old players are like, well, we read the other one and it's the same verbiage. And you're like, okay. Oh shit, not our balance feedback. We're not even done writing it yet. Stop it. Oh, we're gonna be pissed. Remember when everyone said ARs would be good? They just got drum mags. I remember. Yeah, that's crazy, grass. I don't know. There might have been a couple people that said otherwise. Show them I said DMs about how old balance was like. Okay, I'll check in a sec. Yo, $10 from Shad. From Grunt Fantasy to Hero to Legends to Helldiver. That's the only Grunt Fantasy I accept. If we turn into Legends of Democracy from the original propaganda pieces we were, through skill we dive. Valid, $10. Thank you for the 10. Make sure you guys throw some W's up for the $10 on Shad and the 20 on Jack. Flesh Mob reduced to 2000 HP Mac. No, there's a better fix for that. Magic wand fix, don't expect more. Let the HP reflect the use it's literally made of, and that all weapons should feel useful, not merely have a use to remove the War Strider now. Thank you for the $20, Jack. So I know that, like, there's like a pretty big pushback on a lot of the enemies, and like, remove this, remove that. Now, the reason that the War Strider should be removed isn't inherently that it's like, it is causing problems, but it's more so causing a lot of lag and a lot of audio stuttering, and it's creating a bad gameplay loop outside of just ragdolling you, because you can prevent the ragdoll by just like whoops anti-tank, right? Which isn't very enjoyable across the board, right? The reason people liked the bots in the first place was because it rewarded skill expression of learning how to flank. Let's say I was playing duo with you, you spin the Hulk and then I shoot it in the back. Or, like, you know, a lot of people want that for the War Strider as well. Because, look, if they add an AP3 weak point to the back of the War Strider, sure. You're still never going to shoot it with that if you're solo. It's never going to happen. You're never going to get behind it unless you're, like, you get the jump on it, which happens if they're on a POI maybe sometimes, right? And at that stage, you were going to just one-shot it with something else. So the real issue I have with the Worst Rider is that it's causing a ton of audio and lag because it's stuttering and stuff because of the amount of grenades that it's throwing out, and it's just creating problems. So it needs to be removed because it's causing issues more than it, because like you can hard counter it with AT, but it's a common enemy that I do feel like needs to be easier to kill. And we are going to go over it later, but there's other reasons the other thing. And then for the flesh mob, it just needs to reward precision aiming, and its hitbox needs to be reduced. And we'll go over that as well. Funny to talk about the supply backpack bug is actually game breaking power wise, and they ran out of abilities to patch our bugs, so they fixed stupid bugs in the past. Yeah, it's funny that it's like if they didn't fix the work pack thing and they didn't fix the dreadnought bug, then they could have fixed the supply backpack bug and nobody would have cared. But now it's like, now they can't. You know what I mean? You gotta pick your battles. And then Tromboni on another 5 to restock the Tylenol and lock in on understanding the game better than devs with Excel sheets. Thank you for the $5, brother. Tylenol Timmy's here to play. All right, the Tizzler's min-maxing. So if you're new to the channel, new to the stream, whatever, right? Just to clarify, people expect me to spurg out, and I do some really stupid shit most of the time because it's just funny, right? Like I'm gonna walk up to the overseer and stiff his footsies. Bro just gets scared, right? And I do stupid shit and I act like an idiot a lot, but it's just to make you guys laugh because it's fun. When we talk about stuff like this, it's important to keep an open mind of like, oh, if at any point of this you say to me that I just want the game to be too easy, I have the Leviathan with 4 harvester laser turrets and a giant harvester laser under the big circle because I want it to fight you and you to fight it rather than it run away from you and be a non-factor during the mission. I want the game to be substantially more difficult, but reward skill expression. And in that sense, you'll have way more fun playing the game, and it will be substantially harder and kick more people out of the hardest difficulty, right? It's more important to think about it in the sense of how to make the game more difficult and fun by rewarding skill expression than it is to remove it with the current mechanic. That sniff clip is hilarious. I like that he's just like, whoa, chill. What are you doing? You know? At least the stealth worked. That's true. Yeah, true. The stealth worked, guys. New games. Goofing. Oof. DRG is the master of goof. Yeah. We heard your wishes. Up the Worst Rider spawns by 600%. On a side note, the supply backpack also works when resupplying teammates, but the bug window is tighter. Amazing. Is the flash mob had no weaknesses? I don't know. I think that whoever added it just doesn't really like understand the game properly, right? So let's start breaking this all down and go over it, guys. So we'll go over each enemy. We do have some new enemies to talk about. So full breakdown. Please watch the stream. Get any thoughts? The game should not receive any changes until they're tested properly. Rushing things out is removing positive fixes and interesting bugs or broken mechanics. Actually makes the game worse for things that are not that important to rush out. This is also not trying to change the true vision of the game, but to make it more fun, fair, and challenging at the same time so that every faction is more enjoyable and interesting. This is very clear with the illuminate. As clearly, more people would rather idle than play it if it's not a major order. So on average, we have multiple screenshots of no major order being active, and less people will play the illuminate than idle. And it's not because the faction's challenging or difficult or hard or interesting at all. It's because it's just a bunch of cheesy, dumb bullshit that nobody wants to play against. Nobody wants to play against aim resistance. Nobody wants to play against meatballs. Harvesters just snap beaming to you is fucking stupid too, by the way. So like, you know, it used to be like they would charge it up for 1 second, and then you get one-shotted by it, right? Like it was shooting a fucking beam at you, like a little blaster. Now it's just like, and it snaps to you and it kills you. They gave up on the true vision of the game. They can't choose between grunts and legends anymore. I think that it's very easy to get to the true vision of the game, and like they could just follow the balance feedback here, and they would. This is the magic wand of fixing every faction almost instantly. Division chain with piles left. Yeah, true. Did Full Metal. I think the most hated enemy is untested patch notes, patch updates. True. Fireout's vision for the game involved nerfing us into the ground from last year. Yeah. Well, again, so like difficulty last year when Escalation of Freedom came out, you ended up in the position where it was just like impalers were cheesy and lame. All the hitboxes were bugged. Bile Titan mesh boxes were broken for like 6 months. At that point, they didn't get fixed until the 9-month mark, right? Like everything was just fucked up. So that's all. Supply backpack, like you could drop it, use it, pick it up or whatever, and then you get infinite supply backpacks. Yo, Full Metal on the T1 sub. Thank you for the T1, Full Metal. Welcome. Reoccurring members are my saving grace. TBH. Thank you so much. Get some W's up for Full Metal. Yeah, by the way, guys, that reoccurring membership at the end of the month, you guys are crazy with those. I genuinely do appreciate it. Like, that shit helps me out more than anything else. Just being able to look at my reoccurring channel members and be like, okay, that is honestly amazing. So thank you. That's one of the biggest things for me. What about the Grand Fantasy game is cooked? Only the bugs at launch made it good. Yep. They removed too many cool, interesting bugs. Depth liberating, stay Hell Beach. Yeah, I don't know about that. Barrager tank at release was the most hated enemy of all time. Yeah, I remember people saying that the Barrager tank was well designed when it came out. Write this one down. I had a couple people when I posted this on Twitter tell me that I was playing like shit.
Yeah. Rocket tank, blast him.
Uh-oh.
So we'll break the clip down
Just
again
keep
because we do
shooting
this
him.
every
He'll
time.
die.
He won't die.
You're getting him. You're getting him.
So at this time he was AP5, the autocannon was AP4. You could not do damage to the turret. We were just playing a cadet loadout, we were memeing, we were trolling, and we were having fun because we're just like, blast them, you know, because we're playing it with the mindset that a brand new player would. You load into D20 with your autocannon, you're just gonna blast that enemy, it's gonna be crazy, right? By the way, when this Eagle airstrike hit this tank, it was dead. So keep that in mind as this clip goes forward.
Getting him. You're getting him. You're getting him.
You can see he's on fire too.
My turn.
He's dead. That's a death animation for the tank.
All right, we didn't
But the
get him.
tanks didn't die.
didn't
The
get him,
barrage
guys.
tanks didn't die back
Hang
then.
on, I got full ammo. Grenade out! Yeah, I got him.
I threw 4 at him.
I got 4 on him.
Fire in the hole. Take him down.
Obviously, those do 0 damage to him.
Oh my god.
Raid boss.
Die for Super Earth. Hell yeah. Oh, he's still alive. It's alright.
I gotta reload. I'm coming. Oh fuck! No way!
I finished the job.
So the only time that he dies, right? Think about this. Vinny lands on top of the tank using the hell pod to finish it off, but it was dead this entire time. Fully moving around, fully shooting, doing everything, right? Now I have a new clip of the textures being bugged on the rack so it can't shoot because it's like clipping into itself. It's like broken, right? But that's like that's an internal problem, probably because of like duplicate files or something. It's just completely broken, right? So, but back then on Escalation of Freedom, this enemy had like no the counterplay was to blow the turret up, but the only way to blow the turret up was like a recoilless rifle and a spear, and the spear couldn't lock onto anything back then for shit. I think it took 9 shots to kill a factory strider as well with the spear. Like the spear was garbage, right? I'm just saying you couldn't kill it by blowing the engine block out, and like it was just broken, right? And that's kind of what the current enemy design is just all unfinished, broken stuff. Put bunker turrets back on hulks. Yeah, dude, I don't have a clip of that, but you know, it's something. So anyways, that's gonna be great. Well, it sends all the problems of the hilariously bad things. Okay, I'll check it. I took too much Tylenol that day. Okay, by the way, at this time too, the devs thought that it would be cute to also remove more skill expression. You see this white reticle bouncing around? They didn't fix this for like 6 months because they didn't think it was a problem. This shit was so disgusting. This shit had me mauling forever. Your aim was just RNG. You see this thing just flicking around? People are like, oh, well, that's just you aiming at the different parts of the body on the enemy or the... I'm like, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm aiming at the dude and my fucking reticle's going like this. Like, shut the fuck up. That's the kind of people who say, like, it was so obnoxious. It was just pure RNG aiming. Ricocheting off of the Berserker's crazy, by the way. Tylenol Timmy was unleashed. It was so bad. I get that you're trying to be really generous to AH or achieve something, but I honestly disagree with 6,000 HP. 6,000? Well, it shouldn't be an effective. It's like its effective HP should be closer to 3,000, but yeah, 6,000 is too. That hairdo though, I was looking clean, bro. Yeah, the shot bounced off the Berserker. Would cringe shirts be fixed by making a visible targeting laser? There's a Chinese mod that actually does have the laser. I just don't know what it's called, and I don't know if it's safe to download because it's not on Nexus mods. But it does make a laser appear off of those to where it's aiming. So there's that. But I don't think so. I think that the ragdoll on the cringe bunker turrets is just disgusting, and it's needed to be removed since the very beginning. And imagine putting those on hulks. It's so ridiculous. I wish they'd buff the arc thrower. I wish they would just give us the launch arc thrower back. I want it reverted. To that clip as well. Yeah, game balance back that look, bro. I forgot all about that reticle thing because like they mostly fixed it, but man, that shit used to jump around like crazy. So there's been a couple like in this balance feedback we said add an eagle sweat booster that makes more enemies spawn and attracts them to you. That way you take a booster to drastically up the difficulty, right? I feel like that'd be fine. Or they just need to like give us modifiers that we can click and be like, I want to search this enemy on this planet, and then it reduces another enemy or something. I don't know. Something like that. One or the other. Add a ragdoll safety mechanism that stops you from being ragdolled for 3 seconds after being ragdolled 3 times in a row. Just an ICD, because this has gotten way too out of control, by the way. If you get ragdolled 3 times in a row, you should get like some kind of immunity. I used to say that what was it? You could break ragdoll by diving or something. That would be good. But like another thing too is this is a whole different part of a different balance feedback. But you can still worm dive, and being stunned after you get ragdolled doesn't help anything. Now let the Hulk to get the bunker turret back, but remove the ragdoll from the laser. If they remove the ragdoll from the laser, the bunker turret would be fine. They already have a laser, and then there's no ragdoll on it, and it's fine. So bunker turrets are also hard to see. I think that that's part of their design. I'm okay if they're hard to see. I'm not okay if they're hard to, if what they do overall. So donating super samples to give yourself a more difficult modifier. Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting. I don't think it should be a donate thing, though. I think it should just be like part of the game where I could just be like, I want more difficulty, or I want more enemies, because that's more difficulty in this game. I didn't post a Discord about their fair balance post and their mentality compared to current balance stance, and they haven't changed at all. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately. Oh, this old blog post. Yeah, this is the OG blog post about like why they needed to nerf the breaker. I think that I have this for the weapon balance feedback, but just to talk about it really quick because I have it open. The only reason that this got nerfed was because of the PlayStation 5 bug. and they didn't know that the PlayStation 5 bug existed because they listened to a bunch of complete retards that were like, bro, it's like the special area on the bow Titan head. And it was just like you just did like way more damage with a console player and a PC player. And a lot. It wasn't even that. It was like there was you could even do it with massive hardware differences between computers. That was crazy. This timeline was crazy. They nerfed this gun because of like people that were just like make believe. They had no idea what the fuck was happening. That shit was crazy as hell. That timeline was wild, bro. Out of this world, bro. Crazy mode, bro. Oh yeah, I remember this clip too. This was so pathetic and sad.
Hell yeah.
The boys. This is oh my god, there's so many zombies everywhere. This is how it should be. They better not nerf this shit.
Tonight. It's really hard to get in. You have to like be right.
Me, Ervin, Space Trumpet TV.
Throw me back. We'll keep driving. What's
Everywhere. This is how it should be. They better not nerf this shit. And now you get like 12 meatballs instead of real enemies. This is great. That's what feels bad, man. The good old days. At least they buffed the flamethrower. It's annoying scoping with the scythe due to misplaced texture blocking the scythe. You can change scopes to fix that, kind of. They have one QA who tests extensively. Yeah. So, as we know, the Illuminate is the most hated faction on the game. In the first game, I guess it was because it was difficult. In this game, I actually found it the most when I was playing Helldivers 1. I found the Illuminate the easiest faction to fight when I was playing. At least with whatever build I was using. Solo, though, that was solo. Playing in a group was a nightmare on that game. Just the camera, it fucked me up. Anyways. On this game, the Illuminate is the most hated faction because they went from COD zombies to bullet sponge broken enemy simulator. Because people overhyped the inverted controls in HD1. It wasn't that hard. It wasn't that hard. Flamethrower buff wasn't even that good. The flames are borked right now. Flamethrower's cooked right now, yep. Well, we're going to get that back eventually, right? I remember watching that from Airman's POV. He sees new enemies and stays and observes. You come around the corner, see an oversee, and you just blast them. Dude, I remember I was running with Space T, and we were just like... Dude, it was so funny. Dude, that's why people like watching me and Ervin play together, is because you have like the stealth mentality with like the berserker mentality, right? And it's just like, yeah, let's blast him, dude. You know what I mean? He's like, okay. I think the best clip from that day was when we were in the car and we shot the flamethrower forward and all four of us just died. That shit was so funny. Yo, Trombloni on the T1. Thank you for the T1 membership, bro. Make sure you guys throw some W's and love up in the chat for Trombloni, bro. Thank you so much. Genuinely, the reoccurring channel members, I really do appreciate that more than anything. That is amazing. Thank you so much. That genuinely helps me out a ton. The whole increase enemy spawns. You could also show the video farmer sort of 700 kills. I could show that as well. Well, we had a solid 4,000 kill game. It was me, Thick, TV, and Gamorka on the Illuminate on Calypso, and we were just like only lasers, Eagle Napalm, and we were just having fun, man. That was good times. So, why is the Illuminate the most unpopular faction on the game when there's no major order? Let's go check the current. It has a major order right now. Let's check the player count with the current major order. So we have a current major order for the Illuminate. And then McWolves on a full year. Thank you. McWolves has been defending me in Armory chat for an entire year, guys. Isn't that fucking crazy when you think about it? Thank you for the 1 year, bro. Holy shit. That's insane. Make sure you guys throw some more love up, bro. A whole year. Thank you. Want to do car jousting later? Probably not. You defo paid to win, yes sir. So we look and it's like half the player base is on the bugs, half the player base is on the bots, and half the player base is on not this. And I know people are doing like sub order, but 50% of the player base It's just like they're just doing the major order because they're major order gamers, right? When there's no major order, more like we have Buzz has another screenshot of this as well in his video, which he took by accident, of there being like 10,000 people idle and like 8,000 people on the illuminate, and then there's like an even mix. Well, it's like 60. What would it be? What's the real number? It's usually like 65. No, I guess it's usually like 70, 25. Right, and then you bet, what would it be? Like 95% right there. It'd be like 70-20. Idle would be like 7, and then illuminates like 3. I think that's the safest way to go about it. Illuminates usually about 3% or lower at any given time when there's no major order and nothing to attack active, and there's no decision for the players to make. Illuminate floats about 3%. And that's been a constant for, since the end of Super Earth. Yo, Steve, on the 1 year as well. I got you, brother. My family, we moved out into our house in the next 2 weeks. I'm hype as fuck to be 6 figures in debt. Well, you're not really 6 figures in debt. When you buy a house, it's like, anyways, I know what you mean. It's way better to own the house, though, because it's like, it's fake debt. You know what I mean? Lock in. Thanks for the 1 year, Steve. Make sure you throw some big love up for Steve, bro. Thank you so much, King. Hopefully one day we can kill farm together again, brother, when you get moved in. Thank you. Don't forget the Illuminate only had 2 units added in almost a year they've been in the game. Only 7 units compared to the other factions that have a couple dozen. Well, they also had their fun removed, right? Major orders aren't real. Major orders can't hurt me. Just don't play the major order. You'll definitely be a happier person. It was a bit more squid bias before the strategic. Yeah. Well, this is a screenshot from when there's no major order at all, right? But like, how many people are on this now? Because there was quite a few people playing bots before. Now there's 19 KP. They're just wasting their time. They'll never cap this planet. It's impossible, right? Yeah, I mean, this does 42% of the planet. Holy shit. That it'll put it down to 0.97 if they cap the city. I mean, it's doable, but like, we're just not beating the major order. Right? It's impossible to beat the major order. Like, it's just not happening. Unless some like miracle jumblonies happen. It's just not happening. Anyways, balanced feedback. So why does he Illuminate the most hated faction? It lost its identity with the addition of Leviathans and Meatballs. These used to be engaging, horde clearing, and super fun medium heavy class units. Meatballs and Leviathans do not fit this theme, right? So the sub-faction suggestion was Voteless Surge as a faction. This would just be the most fun to have active all the time. Like, instead of it just just Surge the Voteless on every planet all the time, everybody goes plays COD Zombies. Everybody has fun blasting a shitload of zombies, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, this is perfect. No major order. I think this is a little scuffed because this number is broken, but this is no major order. For the most part, I would say that this number is highly skewed, but yeah, I mean, anyways, Illuminate aren't having a lot of players no matter what no matter which patch you look at, they're not having a lot of players. But sub-faction Voteless Surge would be lit. Now, it's so funny that bugs are so broken they send us to bots to cool things down, and then bots are so broken that they sent us to squids, and then the squids are just not fun to play, so people are like, well, I don't even want to do this, so they went back to bugs. Galactic Impact modifier needs to be changed. It sure does. I think a month ago, only got two MO medals. How nice. Good evening, Mr. Clay. How's it going? It's going fabulous, Electrified One. I hate the War Strider, yeah. Oh, I just found an insane how many. Yeah. Well, it costs that's like a skewed image sheet. Well, it costs like 2k medals to get the large pass of Helldivers mobilized. Look, if you want to farm medals, just like build a group and go blast that shit. You should be able to farm like 200 medals an hour pretty reliably. I know that's not like crazy. Yeah, maybe it's more than 200 medals an hour. I don't know. Either way, you can farm quite a few medals an hour. Like, yeah, you could farm more. I think you could probably farm like 4 to 5. I don't know. Depends on the missions. A lot of missions are bugged now because you'd have to do the 3 set. It's debatable. You know, he's always live streaming. Yo, Copa, people are intimidated by your food cookings. It's so good, brother. The ice, people have different problems on the bots. Remember, you can only lose 100% when donating, but you could always make more than 100%. Keep the donos going, boys. Yo, thank you for the $5, Shad. Appreciate you, bro. Let's get those numbers up, gamers. Fuck. Tylenol Timmy's coming out. Sorry. Thank you for the 5, brother. So, why are flesh mobs a bad enemy? What makes them not fun to fight again? Make sure you guys throw some love up, by the way. All right. So, why are flesh mobs a bad enemy, and how do they remove skill expression from the game? First, they're just a massive bullet sponge. Second, their animation hitboxes are completely broken and they can phase through walls. So, flesh mobs currently make the faction less engaging, fun to fight in their current state by removing what made the Illuminate fun as a horde faction by replacing voteless spam with a bullet sponge. Nobody likes that, right? Spawn mechanics should be changed to 1 flesh mob per 40 voteless as a patrol and make it feel like a boss of the voteless and reignite faction identity, right? This feedback is based on this enemy being reasonable to kill with the cadet loadout, which it is currently not. Okay. Yo, and then another channel membership from Pyro. Yo, thank you for the T1 sub, Pyro. Appreciate you, brother. Make sure you guys throw some W's up in the chat for Pyro, bro. Thank you. Guys are cooking today, man. You guys are going crazy. The channel members are going crazy. We're at 37 today. You guys are out of your minds. Thank you. So, oh, I didn't put the clip in. We'll have to put a clip in. Attack hitboxes. What did you say? No weak point? Yeah, chat's going crazy. Good Gallo. So, attack hitboxes are much larger than the modeled animations. Show that. We showed it earlier, but we'll go over it again just to show everybody who's in here now. So, as we go over, this is the real reason that this enemy's bad. So, this is how a dodge is supposed to work on the flesh mob. You can do this pretty consistently by running around it. But sometimes you can't because it desyncs. Now, if you dive 100% of the time, you're getting knocked back. And if we go frame by frame on this, at no point does this flesh mob make contact with me. Only the magic bubble around him makes contact with me, right? And this is, you can consistently replicate this on demand. Everybody can do this. And then you get sent flying, right? This is why the meatball's bad for the game. It's not a finished enemy. It feels terrible to play against because it's obnoxious and stupid, right? That's all. There's no cope about this, no weird shit. And then this is the second clip of like, right? So maybe he hits me here, right? Maybe. We know he doesn't, right? But when I actually get hit, it's my foot on the floor. And then I get ragdolled across the map. So this magic bubble nukes me again, right? It's just not engaging. I don't think it's very fun. And I think it's stupid. So the main thing that they need to do over anything else is fix the hitbox modeling. Like, that is the most important thing that they could do, is fix the hitbox on them. Right? We could talk about balancing them, reducing their health, whatever. The most important thing, no matter what, is to reduce the hitbox size to match the actual and like the visuals of what's happening. Sniffa. Say when players annoyed by a few things, you can split into different enemies and specialize in different attributes, slap skin on more enemy variations. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like the flesh mob could be split into a lot of things, right? The charge animation can ragdoll radius is much larger than the meatball. Make it so arms cannot ragdoll you in a charge. Charge turn radius is too tight. It can spin around. The meat spin attack is just ridiculous. Stun EMS should stop it. This is the most important thing. It can enrage out of stun. I just bought a 7800 X3D and game runs fine for me. Not sure what everyone's problem is. Crack smoker. Rage bait unsuccessful, crack smoker. Now, I do have something to help you out. A giant tinfoil hat. Now, if you use this, you might die instantaneously if you do this much. It's a very large hat. As you can see, it's full of tinfoil. So if you did that much at once, you'd be cooked up, bro. So don't do that, all right? But just keep in mind that we're Tylenol'd up today, and that rage bait ain't gonna work here. Tylenol Timmy Clay's in the building, all right? Yo, $5. YouTube is trash. That is all. Thank you, Jay, for the $5. Yo, there's some love up again, bro. Thank you for the 5, brother. That's good, Knox. Yeah, we're doing enemy balance feedback again. We'll get to the new stuff soon. I don't even think the Spear Guard can one-shot elevated overseers anymore. It should be able to, if you headshot them, it will, and if you overpen them into their backpack, it should, but other than that, it won't. So you don't like an enemy with no weak points, a huge health pool, ragdolls you, and has a broken hitbox? Who would have guessed? The meat spin attack, I know you don't want me to call it that, but that's what it is, okay? Needs an internal cooldown. It doesn't have an internal cooldown, by the way, but the meat spin attack needs to have an ICD. And a rage charge needs a longer internal cooldown, or the enrage just needs to go away. I would say the enrage needs to go away. What do you guys think about enrage being removed from the Fletch mob so that you can consistently stun them? Would you guys like that more? Because that would open up quite a few playstyle options. It would make EMS substantially better against them. And I feel like that's actually like, oh, maybe I brought like the Halt shotgun, and because you used to bring the Halt and you'd CC a bunch of stuff. You'd be able to bring a couple things that would make it more interesting to play against. At least it would add some counterplay. Makes an enemy that breaks out of stun war and then releases the stun war bond. And then completely breaks the stun war bond, by the way. We gotta keep going on that one, Grass. Releases Meatball. Releases stun thing to stun Meatball. Enemy counters stun. Nerf stun. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, that would be good. Destroying a leg should remove its ability to charge. Destroying both legs should make it run on its arms. Japanese horror style movie. Oh, I already wrote that in. We'll write this in under here. $5 more from Shad. Enrage should be removed, or enrage only happens once they're 10% as a final desperate attack. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, you guys throw some W's up for Shad. You're going crazy today on the donos, bro. Thank you. Enrage needs to be removed for stun counterplay. What do you guys think of it being a 10% health mechanic? That might be okay. Yeah. Because H, show this clip in you Leviathans. Yeah, I will in a sec. When we get to Leviathans, I will. Remove GL arm distance? No. That's for people like you so that you can't kill people like me. Chad stole my idea? No, that's a good idea. I like that idea. That's better than it is now. She also takes 2x gas damage. Grass tried to rage bait us last time. In turn, I remembered this and gaslight rage bait girl bossed him. Is what it is. I think that only does like 7. It doesn't do a lot, but it's just like whatever. Anyways, popping head should deal 400 bonus damage to main, similar to Bile Titan Sack. This rewards accuracy with ballistic weapons. So like if you were shooting vestigial flesh off, which is like the heads, right? And you kept popping them. What did we, how many were on the front? It was 8? Was it 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you'd have to deal 400 damage and then you would get 400 damage. And it would be like, what was it, 5,600 in total? Right? if you broke off the pieces. So that way you'd be rewarded for actually shooting the heads off with your ballistic weapons. And then the enemy would be substantially easier. It would effectively have half the health if you were shooting it. Yeah, it is actually. It actually is. Look, if it used to spawn the way that it used to instead of packs of 4 or 5, then it would be fine, but there's too many spawn. No durability. Remove the durability. Yeah, I think removing the durability as well would probably be good. How do you guys feel about removing? I don't know if it doesn't need its explosive resistance removed. I think removing the durability from it. The donor gets shove button, so I have to throw $5 via Ko-Fi. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, just let me know in chat when you donate. Yo, Copa, thank you for the $5, King. Appreciate you, brother. Have $5. Yeah, just at me. The fucking thing, the nodie thing doesn't work. I don't know why it doesn't pop up, but thank you, bro. Yeah, flashbang, by the way. Thank you, brother. You guys throw some love for Copa. Thank you for the 5. I'm 500% in the camp for breaking SEO 400 damage. Explosives do fine versus it. Yeah, I feel like the explosive is already fine. Remove durability and HP down to a third. I think that the problem is if you remove the HP down to a third, then it just dies like instantly to most stuff, right? And it still dies almost like, here's the thing. You go from like 3 magging this with most ballistic weapons to like 1 magging it, and then you still have like 4 in 1 patrol or 5 in 1 drop. So like you're still burning a shitload of ammo, but at least it rewards skill expression of shooting the heads off. Right? Most people are still going to just rely on the Scorcher, Eruptor, Purifier, Coyote. But I guess the Coyote would just fucking obliterate this thing if in this case. But like, it's okay to have good weapons, but it's not okay for a bunch of weapons to just be fucking terrible for the sake of being terrible on it. I was blinded. He said Labyrinth's got a smooth peepee is what he said. Lab. That's what Copa said. Sucks and disappear. It is weird. Yeah. I think that there is another way to do this that Grass talked about that I actually think this is fine. Would it be 125% or would it be 150% to main? Because it's only 100%. I feel like the bonus damage when you break a chunk off is the best way to go about it, but I don't know if they could do that easily. I know that they could just turn this up though. Like this is literally like 1 number, press enter and it's done. You know what I mean? So would 125% to main or 150%? Doing math and I'd like 150 to 175. I think we'll just say 150%. Copa on $2. It heard me bitching and YouTube slid it back in. $2 crash out from Copa. Thank you, King. How did he know? Oh, wow. Yeah, we cooked that up. Yeah, I did mean that. Copa mana set in YouTube features? Hell yeah. Considering heavy bleed damage if a limb is torn off, I'm okay if the arms don't, but I'm okay if breaking 4 of the heads starts to bleed out like a charger butt. This is still going to take a substantial amount of time to bleed out, right? But it should start bleeding out, right? I think that these kind of things are going to, like, this would take quite some time for them to fix. I think we could just leave that there. I think that this is just never going to happen. Breaking 4 heads off should start to bleed out like a charger butt. I don't know if they could start the bleed out on a. It does start bleeding visually, but it doesn't do a bleed out animation or at all. Like it doesn't have a bleed out damage. Where the female vote list? They're all squid girls now. Sorry, King. You know, it's having a bug where you randomly start taking damage over time from nothing. So that's actually your chest hemorrhaging and you stim, but the chest hemorrhage doesn't get removed by stim because it's bugged and it's been bugged since they reworked it to 10 damage. So you're in the position where, and you know what I'm assuming is that it's been bugged the entire duration of the game, but it was just getting rounded to 0. And then after they upped the damage to 10, it just completely broke the system altogether. And whoever tested it didn't. So that's great. It looks like it's bleeding, but it's not. My immersion. Squid girls? Oh, shit. Yeah, my immersion is ruined. Yeah, it's, you know. Anyways. I will put clips in the video that I make for this. I will put the clips in of the animation hitbox being too big, and maybe I'll put some clips in of me shooting pieces off of it. Are you capping on JoJo, sir? I've been capping on JoJo since the day I was born, brother. It's not bleed bug? I don't know then. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Reworking bleed damage just to make the bleed armor use of it was such a shit take. Like, I would die to bleed maybe once or twice before they did that. Look. To make the armor relevant, they reworked bleed damage taken, and it just completely fucked the game up. And I was sitting there and I was like, come on, man. Like, why does it have to, why do we have to do this, you know? I'm so excited to get to the Bile Dragon, by the way. That's gonna be peak content, dude. That's gonna be peak content. We do the bugs last. You remember we did the bugs last because there was no. The Escalation of Freedom was a great patch, guys. Anyways, we put the bugs last time because they didn't have any issues. Anyways, Leviathans. Shit. Do you guys think this is good for meatballs, or do you guys think that they need something else? I don't inherently think that they need to have their health lowered, but like, look, at this stage, if either one of these things happened, he would have about 3,000 health. Right? But this way it rewards you for actually aiming at him. And if you just give him 3,000 health, then you just AoE them down with like bullshit, right? And I think that this is probably better long term, but like, what do you guys think would be better? I feel like this has a little more skill expression to it because you're actually like forced to engage it versus like, whoops, Orbit Napalm Barrage. I'm cooking chicken. Someone go into my dock and copy paste my enemy ticks. I'm cooking chicken. Yeah, you copy pasted mine first, pussy. Eat shit. In the beginning, AH created Helldivers following, and then JoJo did extensive. I think JoJo only got hired in like November. As one seems better. Yeah, I'd rather them like do something interesting with the enemy than just like, whoops, GG. Run through walls. Oh yeah. Phasing through walls and floors. Yeah, okay. Only a few? Yeah. I think at this point, like, between me, you, and Thick, we pretty much all have the same shit for the most part, outside of, like, a few personal things. I think you just have the number stuff now. I tried to keep number stuff out of my balance docs for weapon feedback, but at this point, I just need to add it, because it's just picked. Yeah, it's crazy, Lab. Increasing complexity. All enemies can magically climb. Oh, no, it's September, maybe. It mainly fades through the charge animation, what I noticed. Yeah, it's mainly the charge animation. They can all. It's usually the charge animation that goes through the center. Like, usually when you're chilling and a meatball warps through the middle of a wall or like up a mountain or through a wall, like whatever, or in the middle of a building, it's usually during the charge. So, yeah. So Leviathans have been removed from the game since Xbox came out. I don't think Leviathans have been in at all. I think since were they in the first day Xbox was out, guys? Was Leviathans in the game the first day Xbox was out? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure they weren't. I think they disabled them with the Xbox patch. I don't remember seeing them. A month before Xbox. Let me just go. This enemy has been disabled for so long, we don't even know when it was. Holy shit. Yeah, I haven't seen any since Xbox. So, just to go back over it, this enemy completely removed the Illuminate's faction identity of being able to take medium pen weapons for everything and genuinely just makes it feel bad to play in every situation. Now look. The "you fell right into my trap" clip. I think I posted that as a short.
Perfect. You've fallen right into my trap. Perfect. You've fallen right into my trap. Perfect.
Yeah. Anyways, Leviathans when they came out were super, super engaging. They got disabled with the new update, was it? This enemy's been disabled since Xbox. I'll just go since Xbox. Yeah. So this enemy is designed to be ignored. It is one of the coolest and more interesting enemies in the game, and it should be an engaging part of the faction, not an afterthought to ignore. This was in a dev interview. They wanted you to kind of just not fight it. The way you fight it is to shoot its wings off and then ignore it for the rest of the game, which is super boring because it is like a, like, you know, it's, I want to say it's like a Hive Lord level threat, but like it's, you know, it doesn't have as much health as a Hive Lord, so it's a bad one-to-one example. But it is a big-ass boss, right? So, like, it should be more interesting. The Avengers, they're not fun to fight. Like, they don't, like, they look like an Avengers level threat, but they're just another cheesy enemy that removes, like, player skill expression and just, like, it used to literally auto-target you and snipe you across the map and one-shot you. It did 1,100 damage at one point, right? 1,100 damage or 700 damage? One of those numbers. It did a crazy amount of damage. They nerfed it. They literally... Okay, we did Leviathan feedback, and they did every single thing we said in the Leviathan feedback. The main thing, though, was that they made it so that smoke grenades would go off before it could target you. They increased the time that they could target you to 3 seconds so that a smoke grenade could go off. That way it couldn't target you. That was... Stop making smoke the counter for things. That shit is slop. $0.61 from a Google survey. Hell yeah, dude. Someone killed them and on Xbox. Okay. Don't they have like 250% of the HP of faction with no weak points? They had 15,000 HP even, and you could break a wing off and then shoot into it with AP4. But yeah, it's not an interesting enemy. It was an interesting enemy at all. Rework here's the rework here suggests how a few planets got glassed by the Illuminate on the way to Super Earth. Still believe this to be the best way to go. We'll just write effective. Turrets have too much effective HP by the time you kill them with any AP4 weapon. Leviathan has already flown away, so if you haven't fought them, It has 4 turrets on the front wings, 2 on each wing, and you could just shoot the turrets off, and then it would just float around like an idiot. Shooting these off took way too long. It's very similar to shooting the War Strider's leg joint with like a laser cannon. It takes like 12 seconds or whatever, right? It's not great. Like, it just feels like shit to do. And with the weapons you would shoot the turrets off with, it's just the same thing. It's just stupid, right? So like, it's just not worth doing. It's just better to blow the wings off and ignore it. So we completely reworked the Leviathan in the situation. Huge cannon on that one mission. Dude, shooting down with the cannon was one of the coolest things. That was like pretty much what everybody did. The only entertaining thing to do on Super Earth was shoot down Leviathans with the cannon. We did that like the second game that we played. That shit was peak. Leviathan damage was 1,500 on release. Holy fuck. Smoke was pretty useful on the boss before the AI update. Maybe? Not sure. Can't remember. Anyways, the rework for this was all 4 laser turrets should be harvester lasers. Turret should be armor value 3. Got to make that specific. Now, if you were shooting the turrets with like an AP4 weapon in its current state, it would take like 12 seconds. You shoot it and as AP3, you're probably taking 6 seconds to kill it, right? And then you could also kill it with a machine gun, but that is not worth it to shoot it with a machine gun. It's very similar to if they made the War Striders like little leg joint AP3. Like, you're still not going to shoot it with a machine gun unless it's like a last resort, right? But then it makes all the AP4 weapons actually feel good to shoot it with. Like in TTK by like 50%. 26 Xbox release? Yeah. I have footage of Les being on the map on the 27th, so yeah, must have been disabled Xbox. Okay. No, 26 was the Xbox release. We'll just delete this. This enemy has been disabled for a while. There you go. We'll be vague. It's easy to be vague. Saves time too. So, turret lasers, the big circle under the front should be a massive harvester style laser that shoots straight down, and it should try and chase you down. This way it is an Avengers level threat that's trying to literally glass you. And then, you know, it could just be more of a boss level threat where it doesn't spawn every, like, I think they change it to spawn once every 5 minutes, right? But then the circle opens up and shoots the beam, and then you go to shoot up into it with the recoilless rifle, kill it, or any rocket, and you blow it up like that. But it has to be like skill expression, so you have to shoot that rocket at the last second to hit it. You know what I mean? I think that would be cool. Otherwise, you're just fucking team loading it off the map, and like you're just killing these things from across the map, right? Should spawn watchers, right? It shits out watchers. I don't know if it should spawn watchers. I think I might remove that. Do you guys think it should spawn watchers? And the HP needs to be reworked as well with all of this, yeah. I used to smoke a lot on box back then. Everyone gives me to try it. Huh. Dell said what? Remember when the cannon where the nerf slows down? It'd be awesome. Battery cool down 80% of the floor. Burn step on it. That'd be interesting. Spawn watcher sounds good. Yeah. Well, the watchers aren't a big deal. Then it just forces. It's like it would be like the factory striders popping flares, but it pops guys that can call in. I think that'd be good. HP rework should have a shield like harvesters. Destroy small circles to prevent shield recharge, like on the second and third piece. AP4 main body areas with AP3 weak points that just make sense. Over anything, this enemy needs to be fun, fair, and challenging so we can truly enjoy it. Like, I want to fight this thing, right? Like, more than I want to, like, when there's an enemy, I don't want to ignore it or pretend it doesn't exist. I want to engage it. I want to fight it. You know what I mean? I want to be engaged with the enemy. I don't want to, like, ignore it the entire game. That doesn't make any sense. It's stupid. It's like the hive or the big shield, slow movement, breakable parts. Look, if they turn this, I think that they have it, like, there's another illuminate boss or whatever from the first game that they're probably going to do, and this won't be it. But, like, this could be like a fun in between. I just want to be able to warp inside and destroy from inside like Halo Reach. Imagine they made like a little, if you get on top of it, there's like a little thing to shoot that one shots it. If you get on top of it. But yeah, this enemy just needs to be reworked to be more dangerous and engage you, but like be fair at the same time. You know what I mean? So flying overseer, cap flight height. I don't think they can do that.
The strength of the mason maneuvers utilized to avoid the player's reticle should be reduced. Evasive pattern / aim resistance nerf. Where do I have that? This is their aim resistance. Like, look, no matter which way you swing this, I'm shooting above him to push him into the floor. And he's like jumping down, like, you know, and like I get this there. I guess that there's rocks there, so he looks jittery, but like, you know, you can force him to move around, and it's weird, and it just shouldn't be like that. Aim resistance doesn't add like skill expression in the game. This feels weird because we just gave this feedback like a couple weeks ago, and now we're already back to it. You know what I mean? Overseer staff, phase through the wall tech, add an ICD to spin to win. Actually, can get stuck in buildings. Time between shots and be reverted to launch state. Just to clarify for them, right? Right now, I had one when I was testing the other night where he shot twice. So he shot 8 times in 1 second, instantly just obliterated me off the map. 8 shots. It was fucking insane. It was just one. So, I think that if the jetpack is also pierced once, it should spiral out of control violently. Add a pierce mechanic to the jetpack, reward precision. And then I think this is fine. I think that if they removed the aim resistance and it was like it was on Omens of Tyranny, this enemy would be fine and nobody would complain. This is why making enemies environmental hazards doesn't work. Yeah, well, I think that like when you think about the Hive Lord, it's really fun outside of the Shamu spam, but it's pretty good. Dodge slow rounds at medium distance. Yeah, it's pretty cooked. The aim resistance is crazy on them. So that's why people don't like them. Would a weak spot like Independence Day on RR to the beam when it's about to fire its orbital laser down, instantly blow it up? Yeah, that's the idea, Tony Saka. Was that like you have that Independence Day moment where it's like you can one-shot it at the perfect angle for the I'm back moment. Like just the perfect, it has to be the perfect angle. Like it's just about to fly over you with the beam. You pop the rocket into it, and then it just fucking explodes, crashing down behind you. You know what I mean? The perfect Independence Day moment. Maybe you die 99% of the time that you shoot the rocket into it, but at least you get that cool moment, right? And the clip farms would be crazy. Like people would be like posting clips of that shit because it'd just be epic and cool. Now look, if this enemy comes back with all these changes, because we gave this feedback like a month ago and it's been disabled for a while, that'd be fucking sick. Fuel tank leak like bleed, maybe. I like aim resistance on hunters. You aim at them, they jump behind a rock. It's kind of cool. Well, I think that aim resistance on enemies like the Predator strain, it's not aggressively tuned to the point where like it feels bad to play against. But then you play against like some dude who's flying and then you point him at the wrong direction and he flies off into the stratosphere. It's bad, right? Gunships also have pretty crazy aim resistance right now. Text too small to read. How's that, guys? Can you read it? Oh. Yeah, that's perfect. I'm right beside it. Better? I can't do anymore. I think this is good. Not landscape enough. Looks fine to me. Actually, don't mind aim resistance on stalkers and hunters. I think that the aim resistance on the Predator stalkers is basically perfect. When I was doing the tenderizer test with Relic, we were shooting at them, and like if you strafe from left to right into them, it'll push them really fast. And it looks really cool, but it's not completely unfair. Predator stalkers feel like they have the that I think that my baseline for the enemies to feel good is the Predator strain. I think that those are basically perfect. I love them. Yeah, the aim I don't think aim resistance from the game overall needs to be removed. I just think it needs to be removed from flying enemies because they don't have the same limitations as ground enemies. That's all. Maybe I should clarify that. There. That'll be good. 2? Sorry, I'm French Canadian, and I took too much Tylenol today. My bad. Good looking out. So the Overseer staff spin to win attack needs an internal cooldown. You can literally just it can just spin you right round over and over and over and over and over again. And then your Tylenol stops working, you have a headache, and you're dead. I had yesterday where I couldn't even melee before the second spin because I was CC'd for so long. I don't know what the deal with that was, but like, not great. They can also walk through walls, and then like when they first came out, you used to be able to just punch them and you could stop them from spinning on you. And if they can't add an internal cooldown to spin to win attack, they need to let you stun them again with the melee. And at least, like, they need to let you use melee weapons. Like, the actual melee weapons should be very oppressive to every single thing that you hit in melee with it. Maybe not like a charger, but anything about your size, you should be able to absolutely fuck with like an axe or a sword, and especially the machete. Predator Stalkers get stuck in melee animations while they swing and miss you by the... Yeah, well, look. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. Predator Strain is fine. Predator Shriekers. I feel like the Predator Strain should have invisible chargers. Because if they don't make any sound already, and they were invisible, then it would make sense. Imagine you just see that shimmer coming at you. It's just this giant fucking shimmer, and you're like, I wonder what that could be. And then you just get fucking ran over. Oh my god. Yeah, melee slot is needed. You want Predator Strain to be invisible all the time. I feel like Predator Strain used to be more invisible, right? I think that my original feedback for the Predator Stalkers was that they should be able to stealth as well. There's no reason that they shouldn't be able to stealth. I do think that the Hunters don't stealth enough anymore, and I do feel like the Hunters are a little too passive. I also do feel like that there should be Predator Pouncers, because they would be a lot more dangerous. Like, Predator Pouncers would be... They're already a pretty tough enemy to deal with when they en masse spawn, so I think that an invisible, faster version would be even crazier. Imagine Predator flesh mobs. Yeah, that would be tough. Yeah, the day Chargers get stealth before us Helldivers is super cooked. Epoch can't blow up Tesla towers. No. So the Tesla towers need a demo force of like they need demo force of like 20 and up. Like grenades can blow them up, but Epoch can't. I think that's the number. There is Does he not have them? Turret, cannon. I thought he had them. Who has the Who has the old turrets or whatever, the illuminate turrets? Fragmentation grenades can't blow up towers. It's 30 demo force. Oh, so it is 30. Okay, GG. I thought he had them. Roll right. Is even more right? Oh, yeah. Okay, true. Good looking out. Yeah, so the warp ships are 50, right? Or like the inner, like the outer, right? But the door is 20 or whatever you throw into the door. And then the Tesla tower, and then the cognitive disruptor. I think it's also the eyeball watcher as well. It's 30 demo force. So you need like 30 demo force on your weapon to be able to do that. And that was in that. This has been here since the last time we did this, right? So yeah. So over your staff, voteless, need more. That's all. I don't think that there's anything else to say about this. We just need more voteless. The game's more fun, and like when Calypso happened, you gotta think about when you look at the planets when you talk about this stuff. Scroll right. Yeah, dude, I can't even look up. Dogs can't look up. Like when you go look at like stuff like Calypso. Where's Calypso? I thought Calypso was over here. Yeah, it is. Dead Helldivers. 38 million people died on Calypso, and it was only up for like, what, a day or two? Like, bro, people were getting fucking farmed on Calypso. Yeah, votes are too fast. I'm actually going to put that in. That's a really good idea. We didn't put that in last time. People got farmed on Calypso, dude. So, like, you got to think about how many people died on on Oshwini. It was a lot. Noobs got put on Oshwini too. 229 million is crazy. What about Fenrir? This one should have a high death count too, right? Oops, wrong button. 110 million? Yeah. There's been a lot of battles on Fenrir, though. Another good planet that's only had one. What about Pooply 9? Pooply 9 was a crazy battle as well. This was only a one-day battle. Only 9 million people died. Damn. People got farmed on Calypso by zombies, by the way. That's crazy when you think about it. Calypso was up for 5 days. Okay, it was 5. Was it really 5 days? I didn't know that. I thought it was like, it felt like one day. Pooply 9 was great. There. Notice that some voteless are fast runners and some aren't. Yeah, they just need to be reverted to what they used to be. What about when 43 turns 4 bursts first show up? I don't remember that one. I feel like it's not going to be that bad. Calypso stands. Calypso was fucking hype, bro. Voteless are slow. They're just faster walkthrough 6. Look, the voteless used to feel very fair to play against and really fun. And now you barely see them. So it's like when you do see them, they're like running and leaping at you. And that happened around Super Earth. And it's like, okay, maybe they're enraged on Super Earth, but now it just feels weird. 55 mil is crazy. That's a lot for Spore Burst Strain. Galipo. Yeah, the Hellmeyer the Goat, dude. Hellmeyer's been in the game since day one, bro. And it has been a nightmare ever since. So, voteless, small changes. Watcher, disable Searchlight after they find you and start trying to zap you. For my eyes. Please, God, for my eyes. This Searchlight is so frustrating to me. That pink light, dude, when there's like 3 or 4 of these, and they're all just like doing the scanning shit while you're trying to fight stuff, it's just fatiguing, bro. Yeah, Oshwini was like, dude, Oshwini came out, all the noobs went there, got farmed. And you know what's crazy? Is before the Rupture strain, because the first 2 or 3 days there was no Rupture strain on that planet, people were getting farmed in the caves. There was people crying on Reddit. Dude, you same people that always say the game's too easy, they start crying about how hard and impossible it was, and we're sitting there blowing it out solo, duo, squads, no problem, right? But everybody who's learning the game properly, and has been, ended up doing really well in those caves. But everybody who's been relying on Orbital Napalm Barrage just clear their entire screen for a year straight got fucking farmed. And that made me laugh so hard. And then Mechs came meta in there. So this is funny. Gonna be in the AR video. Is that posted yet? I'd like to show the 50 watchers and how horrible that would be on your eyes. That'd be funny as fuck. Stupid purple light hurts the eyes. I'm an old man, bro. I don't need that flashlight on the eyes. I actually like the caves. I'm not saying that I dislike the caves. I'm saying that I like the caves so much because it made you actually play your fucking character. And it was funny to see people complaining about them being too hard when they were just dog shit at the game because they used to just throw Orbital Napalm Barrage at every problem and they couldn't do that anymore. To clarify what I'm saying, I think that the caves are peak content because it is a form of skill expression where you actually have to play your character, which is something that we've been practicing ever since bug patrols came out, because you couldn't rely on stratagems during bug patrols because they had too long of a cooldown. That's all. I'll clip it right now. Okay, yeah, just send it to me in DMs. We'll watch it in a sec. And then Slash on $5. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. And he doubles down on the $10 from Slash. Thank you, King. Appreciate you, brother. Good seeing you back again. Thank you, dude. That's awesome, bro. Thank you for being so... The triple dono from Slash. Holy shit, he's coming in hot. I was crazy once. Thank you for the trip. Make sure you guys throw some love in the chat for your boy Slash, bro. Thank you for the triple dono. Appreciate you, brother. It's difficult, mega fun. Dragon balance would have been peaked. If the dragon launched in a good state and Rupture Strain wasn't auto-snapping you, I think it would have been peaked too. And then your boy on the quadra dono on a 20. And he's losing. Somebody let him out of the box, and he's just been slamming his credit card. I was agreeing, not criticizing. Oh yeah, I thought you guys were saying that I didn't like the caves. I wanted to be very. I just wanted to clarify that I love the caves. I think that the caves were the best, one of the best things that's ever happened to the game. Actually, I think that they're well designed as well. Thank you for the $20 Slash. You're going crazy again. The 25. I'm going crazy, bro. Holy shit. Thank you for the 25 Slash. Absolute madman again. Boy's just going crazy. Oh shit, I missed one. Also, $5 from Black Bear. Put this towards your lawsuit against GameGuard for destroying your SSG. Yo, thank you for the $5 Black Bear, and thank you for the big money up on Slash as well. Sorry guys, if you do donate on Ko-Fi, by the way, make sure that you at me in chat. Just like at my name, it'll appear red and be like, yo, I donate on Ko-Fi, and go look, and then I can go check it because my noties aren't working. So you looked, I knew I was misunderstood. Yeah, well, I was just like, I thought that I was misunderstood. I thought that you guys thought that I was complaining about the caves. But I want to make sure, I will always want to clarify when I see something like that, because I'm like, okay, I love the caves. Yeah, I was just making fun of the people that thought it was too hard, right? Because they, you know, that shit just, look, Max became meta because they made the caves easy, right? But it is what it is. Anyways, I want to give a triple thank you to Slash because he went crazy on the last stream. He went crazy on this stream. I just want to give you a genuinely just thank you, bro. Going ham. I did donate in Ko-Fi. I know you didn't donate in Ko-Fi, but when you donated it made me think about checking Ko-Fi. So I just wanted to make sure that people knew. It was somebody else that donated. Caves made Max worth, yeah. You're excited for inevitable illuminate caves with walls of meatballs? As long as they're trapped in walls, it's fine. So, let's see. Man, I have the best thumbnails, guys. Look at this. Don't I have the best? You know how people complain about AI thumbnails? Like I put, look at me. I cut the hat out of the character and I put it on my little head. You know, high effort. The AI thumbnails get more views, but I don't care. I'm him.
Damn it.
Let's move. Not the car. Oh.
He's just high enough to where I can't eagle him either.
McDee's coffee is what Tim's used to be. Bro, stop shooting me. Are you serious? Stop. Bro.
Cringed.
I'm putting this in the dock. That's crazy. Perfect. More clips of it as well. Yeah, I think that one's fine. I think that the best clip is when I don't know if you have it. It's the pre-nerf version where me and Durkaiser are team loading the Leviathan off the map, and then it shoots me, and I just evaporate into thin air, but he's still holding the recoilless rifle. Like, I just got evaporated off the side of him. That was one of the craziest Leviathan clips ever. Thank you for clipping that, though. I appreciate it. Well, the own loadouts were good in caves. So many new players were struggling. Yeah, people were saying that my loadout wasn't good in the caves and that they were struggling with it. And then I like dropped the solo game with it the first try, and I was like, well, that was easy. And then they added Hive Lords and Leviathans and Bile Dragons. And then we changed our loadout to the Spear Autocannon. Not a single person complained about the Spear Autocannon loadout. They were like, damn, this shit is broken as fuck. Right? Some people were like, you could just use the Eagle Strafe and the Gatling Barrage. And I was like, dude, I killed this thing in like 6 minutes by myself. It is a non-factor enemy. That shit was fun as hell. Bot caves would be easy because, dude, I thought we were gonna get bot caves on that mining planet. I thought we were gonna get in bot caves. But yo, Stingray, the animation for the attack does not appear if it starts behind a building. Hang on, we'll go over the harvester in a second. There's another problem with the Stingray. Yeah, so sometimes how do you spell untelegraphed? I feel like that's how you spell it. Am I spelling untelegraphed wrong? Anyways, I'm stupid. Sorry, guys. Too much Tylenol, Timmy. Sometimes you'll notice the jet fly in, and he'll line up, and then he'll jolt, and then he'll zoom at you, but then the glyph is still over there. So you see the thing on the ground, but he comes at you. That's all. I'm just going untelegraphed. Harvesters, the beam can randomly just turn on for half a second and aimbot you super far away. New bug. Beam randomly just snaps to you, instantly killing you. Stupid. And then leg joints. Leg joints should be 90 to 95% explosive immune instead of 100%. This isn't going to let you kill them very easily with explosives, by the way. But it is going to open up more options. Like, it's still going to take you a fuckload of grenade launcher shots to kill. Like 3 magazines, I think it was last time we talked about this, right? But it's still more interesting than what we have now. Grass, you're dumb. So the Stingray we talked about. Tesla Tower. The tower has no HP pool. Needs 30 demo force to destroy. Add HP pool AP3. Lower demo force to 10 so Epoch can blow it up. Please. So that's all that. Oh, Stingrays can clip each other in the strafe in the same area where one hits the other, but the damage doesn't affect friendlies. I thought that it did affect friendlies. Hi, Clay. I wish I could stick around, but I'm at work. I just wanted to say what's up. Yo, Joel. Hope you have a wonderful day at work, brother. Look, Joel, I know you're working at Arrowhead right now. What you got to do is you got to walk up to the other Joels and you can be like, yo, homie, we got to do the vote list surge for Clay. And then we can farm a free W for the company. And everybody that hates the game right now is going to be like, well, everything sucks dick and we're all flaming out. But then we could go kill like 3,000 or 4,000 zombies a mission. And then everybody's like, we're all going to tiz out a little bit. Like we're going to be Tylenol Timmies. And we're going to love the shit out of voteless farming. And everybody's going to be really happy. And everybody's going to forget all the problems on the Illuminate for like the next 2 days that we have to play it. And you guys farm free W's. I'm just saying. I'm definitely not that Joel. Damn, was worth a shot, guys. That's what it is. GG's, we're cooked. Call it in. We're done. Block out. Hope you have a good day at work, bro. I've never seen Stingrays kill an Illuminate. I'm pretty sure I've seen them kill meatballs unless I took that out. Could you imagine if they would have surged voteless, chat? Do you know how much fun we would have had with surge voteless just as an event for this? Lower meat, like everybody clearly hates meatballs and overseer spam because it's not fun to play against. And then you just have gigavote, like when it used to be like 7 harvesters and like 200 voteless on the screen, that shit was crazy fun. Like that was the most fun the Illuminate ever was, with like some overseers here and there. Man, yeah, that shit was peak. And you know what? It does feel like that the harvesters got buffed a little bit because I feel like they're a little bit harder to kill with a couple of weapons. Watcher surge win. I guess I'll see that in a second, big guy? Great voteless and they walk right through it. Okay. All right. Harvester surge would be kind of lit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like Harvester as an enemy, but it is a little annoying with the crazy snapping. Anyways, we're on automatons now, guys. Dropships. Since the control troop update, the dropship have been killing enemies before deploying them. Enemies are just randomly exploding when being flown in without being shot at. Factory Strider top third always broken when flown in. Bodies and fire do not despawn correctly, causing crashing. So to be fair, they did actually fix this, except for this. This still happens. But they did fix the enemies just dying as they flew in. So that was good. Where's the arrow? How do I do the downy arrow? What the fuck? Where's that button? I only know how to do uppies. I don't know how to do downies, guys. Sorry. That's what it is. 1 overseer per 10 to 15 voteless and a harvester is so nice. That was a peak patrol. No, not a patrol. That was a peak call in from the UFOs. I feel like the meatballs just have too much weight. Anyways. V is the downy arrow. There you go. Do we have that in here? Yeah, we'll do that. So the dropships are fixed. The War Strider. This enemy has no true AP3 weak point and goes against the automaton's faction design. Alt plus 25. Okay, well, anyways, that's fine. We're going to remove it now. How about that? So, leg joint reduced to AP3. We'll clarify what this means, because people were upsetty spaghetti about this, and they think this makes it too easy. They gave Illuminate chips a shield and proceeded to remove dams. The whole reason the Illuminate have shields in the first place. Hey, man, I'm just saying, it is what it is. We'll space this one out. Add a heatsink on the back of the drive system, the butt. This rewards spinning So leg joints reduced to AV3, like the factory strider. You know, nobody ever shoots it. Excuse me, Clay. Giving striders the eat belly rubs is my favorite way to take them down. My bad. All heat sinks should glow a little. I agree with you. I don't think that okay, I actually want your guys' opinion. Do you guys think that the glowing eyes on the War Striders should be weak spots, or do you guys think that it should just be it should be a bait weak spot? What do you guys think? War Striders suck. What do you guys think that it should be? Yes. Weak spot. Yes for weak spot. Okay. Yes for weak spot. No for no weak spot. Yes, it should be a weak spot. Same as Hulk. Makes sense. Yes, it should. Real for consistency. Okay, we'll add that. If you guys think so. AP4 weak spot, a lower HP like the Hulk eye. Okay. If you guys say so. No, I think it's a good idea too. What the fuck is this? How did we mess this up? Okay. I think it's still very hard to hit. So the eye's already AV4, right? So we're gonna have some like Giga Shell in the comments be like, it's already armor value 4. You don't know anything that you're saying. I can't believe you're trying to give feedback as a creator and you don't know that the fucking thing's already AV4. Jump, Claysthetics. We've seen this multiple times before. They think they can rage bait me, but little do they know I am the master baiter. It's already AP4, so that's not a critical weak spot. No. Destroy the eye, then it should lose tracking on weaponry. It should just spin around, shooting everywhere. Wow, you just want the enemies to follow consistent design philosophy? That's crazy. It's almost like a lot of the enemies are just completely unfinished that are getting released, and then they're not going back and finishing them because they just keep sprinting into the next thing without you know, I think that's called vibe coding, right? Was good, Relic? We're talking about the sloppening. Imagine a weak spot where you can Kobe a grenade into their grenade launcher. $2 from Jay. When are you going to sniff the enemies? I'm gonna post that as a short tomorrow. I already did, bro. You guys think that that should be my new thing? Thank you for the $2, Jay. Do you guys think that should be my new thing? Just stealth up to an enemy in heavy armor and just sniff them? And just post fucking clips of it. Just the dumbest shit. No, I haven't sniffed a factory strider yet. Imagine there was no new content until 2026 and they hammered out fixes and refinement all the old content until then. Look, if there's no new content until 2026 and they fix half of the bullshit by October and then they fix the rest of the bullshit by the December update, which we know that won't happen, then the game could genuinely just go up. Right? They could just do some bullshit war bonds as well. Whatever. October war bond should be Halloween themed, by the way. Kind of cringe if it isn't. There's one every month, right? So we're gonna get more war bonds in November. We're probably not getting one in October, right? Because they got to fucking fix the game. I don't want to see any new content until it's fixed, bro. I don't want to see any new content, bro. Nothing. I don't want to see any new content until the game's fixed. So October, I hope nothing other than fixes. And then I hope that the next update after that is nothing but fixes. Maybe a war bond in November or December. And then after that, I want more fixes. I want the game to literally run like Omens of Tyranny, where I had 120 FPS on my old computer. Like, I want a lot of stuff in Warbonds as well. I want themed mechs more than anything. Like, I want modular mechs and shit. Gravity sounds cool. Inverse black hole shit would be lit. But I want the game to just function properly at a baseline, and they never, ever leave that ever again. No lazy bullshit. When it's ready, it's ready. No more fucking slop code. Just when it's ready, it's ready. No more rushing. If they're sitting there, it's like, we got to delay this update 3 weeks. Sorry. That's fine. Don't care. I literally, you cannot push an update that hard locks people's computers or breaks people's shit. Never. They killed so much. They literally cut their own heads off with this update. Right? When that shit happened to me, tons of people just flat out were like, I'm not playing the game anymore. I quit. And then when Shams was like, yeah, I had my PC hard lock at home, that made way more people quit too. But they needed to make an official statement about that the first week, and they didn't. And that was really bad. Smell diving all channel? Yeah. That's all anybody wants. Sounds like hope. No hope. Only cope. We'll see. We'll see what the tech director says in his interview. Buddy, October isn't for Halloween. It's for Liberty Day. True. I wonder what we get for that. I stopped playing when your SSD died. I kept playing because I needed to farm my money back. And I just made sure that I have some... I've been streaming Helldivers on my other computer. So, like, I have my second computer on, and I have that stream PC, and that's recording and shit. And then my main computer, there's no recordings going on while I'm playing Helldivers, ever. Ever. None. Doesn't exist. Doesn't happen. L Arrowhead W Fast Shark. $2 from Jay. Thank you, Jay. I wanted days to find your SSD back. It was like 40 minutes. Yeah, everybody was very supportive, except for Arrowhead Studios. Even G Fuel sent me 2 tubs of stuff for free. They were like, yo, I partnered with them the day before that happened. And they were instantaneously, the person was like probably looking at my shit. They saw me post about it, and they were like, yo, got you. They just hooked me up. Code Claygar, by the way, at G Fuel checkout. Code Claygar. Code Claygar. It's a 25% discount coupon, I think, and I get 15% of it. Yeah, they just sent me 2 tubs. As soon as that shit broke, the next day I got messaged. They're like, what 2 flavors do you want? I said, I want to try Raging Gummy Fish because I love Phase Jev, and Sour Blue Raspberry. And they just sent them both out. They overnighted it to me, by the way. They didn't fuck around. They overnighted that shit to me. Absolute beast mode. I'm a G Fuel simp forever now. The 2 PC setup is how we got to call out Microsoft on the Windows 10 forced update. Apparently, they're doing a thing now where the Windows 10 thing is like they're going to support it for another year now for free, which is good. I wonder if they have to push back content for it again. I don't know. Darktide had their recent buffs. Arrowhead, where you at? You know, I'm not going to lie to you. I logged in and played that Darktide update. It's just not fun. I don't care. I like that there's more enemies, and I like that there's more shit happening, but like this Ogren threw the nuke box, and my fucking computer just stopped. I had like 5 FPS for like 30 seconds after this guy threw the box, and that's been a problem for fucking like since they reworked it. And I was like, okay. And that's like the normal Ogren shit. And I'm like, I don't want to play this game with the Ogrens doing that. This shit is stupid. Much as Claycar Gamersub's Waifu Cup will go hard, G Fuel's the real one. May have spent some cash. Okay, here's the problem with Gamersubs. They've sent me $600 of merchandise. Actually. And then the first time they sent me stuff, they ghosted me. The second time they sent me stuff, they ghosted me. So they sent me $600 worth of shit and just like ghosted me after. And I'm like, but why? You're sending me hundreds of dollars of stuff and then ghosting me. I don't understand. It was weird. Keep baiting. I did restart my game for when that Ogren grenade went off, TV. TV, you had 5 FPS when the Ogre grenade went off. Didn't you? Didn't you say the same thing? You little rat? That Ogre grenade is broken. Guy White, yeah. Sounds like you need a clay fat titty shaker cup. Dude, if I had a if I could look, I think I posted a waifu in the waifu channel earlier. It'd be something like that, you know what I mean? Some basic demon girl. Emo status. Okay, Grass has a clip for us. Yo, we gotta get a flash hider on there, Chief. Whoops. Oh my god. Holy shit. This guy. It gets so much worse. Oh my god. S tier clip, Grass. Thank you so much. That I just developed an epilogue. Sorry, guys. I forgot to put the sunglasses on you. Next time, I'll put the sunglasses on you so you don't get cooked up. Okay? My bad. $5 from Shad. Can we interest you in breadsticks with your order? Thank you for the $5, brother. Oh, shit. Thank you, bro. Make sure you guys throw some love up for Shad. Thank you. Think you had that unlisted? I don't think it's unlisted. My eyes started watering. Yeah, that shit's crazy. The flash hide when it's all flash. True. Oh, shit. Okay, back to the War Strider. AV4 weak spot. Like the Hulk on the eye. Remove ragdoll from lasers. The grenades are enough. Two or more creates really terrible interactions.
He was probably damaged from the other one. I'm drowning. I'm drowning in the floor. I'm drowning in the floor. I'm drowning in the floor. I drowned in the floor. I drowned. Someone clip that one, actually.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, my God. Good toasted. I was there for that shit. Is so that shit is so funny. All right. Well, the grenades are enough. Yeah. I'm going to say it also possibly needs to be disabled just because it is causing a ton of lag and audio issues. When like 2 or 3 of them start throwing the grenades, the audio gets fried and then the game starts lagging. So I think that maybe it needs to be disabled. You doing Clay, we get a good mood sarcastically? No, I've been in a great mood, bro. We're just chilling. We're doing enemy balance feedback so that we can look. We know this is where our feedback ends up, okay? We're not coping about this. This is a no cope zone. However, everybody here can at least say that they tried. And that's been the point of the balance feedback since the very first day. It might not be the best solution. It is the best solutions for everything. We say that it isn't so that the cope warriors we're not going to say that this time. This is the best solution to everything. I'm just saying. Anyways, this is where the feedback ends up. So it is, guys. Is one part of the warrior. Need to disable the grenades. It is, yeah. So I wanted to ask you guys, what do you think about having a weak spot on the War Strider where, like, if you blew the grenades up, it exploded, like the like the rocket striders do, and it'll scratch in my throat. Like what it, but it like cooked off where it just like Omega blew up. And then like anything within like 30 meters is just fried because all the grenades go crazy. Do you guys think that's a good idea or do you guys think that's too much? It should have the vent and the eye. We already have that. We already have that stuff. Killing the arms wipes the Worst Rider? Maybe. It's the best enemy balance. I should get Space Drum to come in. Because he knows the guy. This is the best enemy balance feedback. He knows the guy. You guys think it's fine? Good, Drew. How you doing, Bo? Let's see. What I got added with the Helldivers C General? Oh, he killed his homie. He gave him back shots. He gave him back shots. And $5 from Jay. Arrowhead knows. Oh, wrong one. Arrowhead knows there is a cause. Arrowhead know there is a cause. It is a cause, and it knows where it isn't. Thank you for the $5, Jay. Sorry, my brain lagged. Thank you for the $5, brother. Go throw some love up for Jay in the chat. Thank you for the 5, King. Appreciate you. Damn, you guys are going fucking crazy on the donos and stuff today. Got to get the likes up on the stream. But you guys are going crazy on it. Thank you again. Today's been fucking wild. I spawn like stingrays, so do they always kill each other? Yeah. It's like Bile Titans. When you spawn too many of them, they just kill each other. Make AV. Yeah, we did that. You guys want the grenade thing to blow up? 117 likes incoming. Hell yeah, baby. Stingray Surge? I wouldn't even hate Stingray Surge. I really wouldn't. I don't mind that enemy. AV means armor value. AP means armor penetration. And don't be sorry, buddy. Sorry, I had to wiggle my butt. I had to get comfy. Not both? Yeah. Look, here's the thing. If you got close enough, look, if you blew the thing up, it should kill everything around it, including you. That's fine. I'm actually okay with cook-off mechanics. We have that on the rocket tank as well. I like those. And then, yeah, okay, I think this is more valid for the Worst Rider. I think this is good. I think that the cook-off would also be way cooler. I think that the idea of, like, rewarding... they could even up the grenade launchers to, like, AP5 or AV5. Because it's AV4 right now. And then if that was the cook-off mechanic, I don't think anybody would care. Because if you shot that with a rocket and created a Giga explosion, that'd be sick as fuck. But either way, we'll just leave it at AP4. That's fine. Yeah, I think that the rocket barrager tank, we've said that from the very beginning. The rocket barrager tank should be like a 50-meter, just like, if you cook it off by blowing the turret up, rockets should just start fucking flying out everywhere, just like a fucking boom, and then it's just GG, you know? It's like a fucking 380 for like 1 second. That should be so sick. If I stream we got Dirk with you, got sniped. Are you sure stream was unlisted? It might have been unlisted. I'm not sure. Yeah, read about Worst Riders in a few days in Discord. Okay. Airburst Rocket V2. Yeah, like an airburst. That shit would be sick. That's cool. Yeah, it's like you have this really obvious weak spot, but if you blow that up, there's a really high chance of you lose. But I guess you could then it creates more skill expression for people because you blow it up. It could kill all the enemies. It could kill all your teammates, right? If you throw an orbital at the wrong time, you blow it up and then it cooks off and kills you and everybody around. Like, you know, there's a lot of really interesting things that could happen there. And I think that goes with their current design of you know, cheesy stuff that kills you, but you made it's completely in your control. You made the decision to do that. And I think that that's better. You made the decision to blow up, is what it is. That's life. It's about us making decisions. That makes the game feel way better to play. I think any game where you make the decision to do something ridiculous is just more fun in general. And I think that the more that they give us skill expression to make decisions that could be detrimental or positive at the same time is just actually really good. I think that that's actually a better way to go about it. That shit would be hella fun to play. And it would be more lethal, right? My teammates made the decision, like Dead Snake would run up and he'd be like, guys, I'm going to turn the War Strider. You shoot him in the weak spot in the back. And then we blow the grenades up and he's just dead. Oops. Sorry, bitch. All right. I think that's good for War Strider stuff. Wow. You wrote me a 3-paragraph hepe. Okay. Let's see. The issue is inconsistent enemy. If the leg joint is leg joint shouldn't glow. Sorry. I'm going to tear you up. It has a heatsink model on the back. That should glow. That should glow. If you want to bring up realism with the other design, have an enclosed armored heatsink is unrealistic. Agree. We've also been trained to shoot glowing eyes, yet we can't do that with War Striders. I said I was okay with that being a bait, but I agree. It should be a weak spot. I'm all for challenge of the unit, but make consistent with the faction design. I think, look, everybody in the breathing community just wants consistent faction design. Right? That's all. The rocket devastators have limited number of times before they can fire their pods. Gatling devastators have ammo packs you can shoot off their backs. The fact you can shoot I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could shoot the Gatling devastators ammo pack off. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could do that. But I did know this. If you gas any enemy in the game and you shoot their weapon off, their weapon is MC'd and it can still shoot. So, like, his gun just shooting on the floor. So, like, look, the reason we're doing enemy balance feedback is there's some new problems, guys. I've been farming dev headshots for, dude, I usually just shoot, yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. All right, anyways. Sorry, guys. Bluetooth connection to the gun. That shit is so funny, bro. Like, I don't know when I see bugs like that, like, I just don't care, by the way. I think that's fucking peak shit. I don't give a fuck if that's in the game, by the way. I think that shit's funny as hell, and I don't care if it's in the game because it's stupid, but it's like, all right, whatever. Every part is sentience. Oh, that's one of the reasons the game crashes when you kill too many bots. Their AI rework was crazy. Yeah, I think that lowering armor values is something that it would cause too much lag after thinking about it. Like, if you threw gas in and it lowered everybody's... Oh, wait. That happens on the rain and it doesn't do any problems. Wait, gas should be the thing that lowers armor. The laser cannon needs to be buffed to shoot as far as the scythe. And it probably needs to be AP 5 or ramp up to AP 5 with heat. We'll go over weapon balance feedback on Monday when I get home. I think that Berserker, I think that you're wrong, and I'm rage baiting you. I think that the sterilizer should actively reduce any enemy that while you're channeling the cone on it to 0. Just strip 0. Just completely, like, minus 10. Just, you're at 0 armor if you're getting torched by the sterilizer. You have to put yourself in the worst positions to shoot that thing. And it also does no damage. So you're relying on your teammates to kill the thing for you. Call it a day. Call it a day. Unsafe laser. Hey, I'm just saying, unsafe mode. We're here. Real? Look, -1 sounds good. I want I want 0, bro. Because, like, that thing at -1, nobody uses it anyways. At least like the acid rain. Yeah, look, -1 is like the acid rain. For me, I want that shit to be AP0, bro. -5, buddy. See you never. Unsafe mode. Noxious ass triangle on the site. Yeah, look, look, we're not talking about weapon feedback today, but we will on Monday, okay? Fire Shotgun Devastator can one-shot you very far away again. So we did figure out the counter to this. If you put on heavy 150 armor, you don't actually get one-shotted by it. But in medium 129 and 125, you do. So for a while you didn't, and now it can. You know what they mean? We post it. What comments? Yeah. Did I finish reading your thing? I don't think I did. I paper shredded you. I'm sorry. Shoot off their backs. Factory Shredder's turrets can be shot off. The chicken walkers have the rockets shot off to kill them. Wow. Yep. Why don't we have something like that with the worst Shredders? We should be able to destroy their grenade launchers or blow up ammo pack to destroy their ability to keep spamming nades. Well, you can blow up their grenade launchers off to stop them, but it should kill them. There's no way 7. That way, when there's 7 of them on a capture the flag and all my Eagles or Orbitals are down, we have options even if they're less effective. That's the thing, is like you can tell some people play on like difficulty like 5 and they're giving the feedback of like, it's fine. And they see one emission. Same people who think like the recoilless rifles OP on the bots, like at low tiers, right? Because you see like one tank emission, and you're like, yeah, I fucking killed that tank. And on D10, you're like, damn, I ran out of rockets. Fuck. They stand right now, war striders stick up because they lack cohesion, pre-established faction rules and design. Yeah, I agree with almost everything you said except for the first one. Does the 120? I remember what stop at one shot? No. The 150 explosive resistance armor stops at one shot. So we'll leave that feedback in. Heavy Devastator, make shield destroyable with heavy AP5. Yeah, it shouldn't be I don't know. Whatever metal they made that thing out of, I want it on my super destroyer. You know what I mean? AP5, fine. Scout/bunker turrets have no real weak point. It's visual, but it's not AP3. Did you guys know that if you shoot the back of a bunker laser turret, that glowing heat sink is not, it's not a weak point. It never has been. It's just, I want their ballistic shield. Me too. Yeah, their ballistic shield to be lit. So this thing's been borked for a long time. Doesn't even glow. It doesn't even glow. Well, it has like a faint glow to it. Not there. Should not have ragdoll and damage. Should just be damage. Lower accuracy. Gray on gray makes them insanely hard to be. This needs to be changed to be more visible. Add a laser so you know where it's shooting. This is all. I don't want them to be not gray. I just want the laser. Add suggestion to change laser to do Gatling guns that spray at you like Factory Strider style. I would much prefer them just completely remove whatever they have going on here. Make it 2 Gatling guns with like the plate on the front. You could even make the plate on the front AP5. I wouldn't care. But the back needs to be AP3. There's no possible way that this thing has AP4 across the board when the cannon turrets have like AP3 across the whole back of them. Crazy. I don't know. I think that's everything we need to talk about there, right? Rocket tank. The cook-off should be insane and kill everything around it in decent radius. Maybe half the size of a hell bomb. It just makes sense for realism and immersion. I mean, it'll just be cool. Dual red harvester levers just one shot you with better accuracy. I would be cool if the harvester, if the factory strider or the war striders had like big Gatling guns and they just like suppressed you with those instead of spam ragdolling you. Right? Just dual gats and they're just fucking spraying off like a crazy amount of shots. That should be cool. Should kite away from you like an alpha commander and not drive at you because it's a suppression enemy. Yeah, the rocket tank, just give them the alpha commander AI and this thing, GG. If an anti-eagle thing you have to kill. Yeah, it's like an anti-eagle thing would be interesting, but I don't know. Just spray, overheat, and go into grenade mode. Yeah, maybe. I think that's kind of like how it is now. I think that's the theory of how it looks now, but it just like lasers, grenade, lasers, and there's no cooldown in between. Like Roman candles spraying their load everywhere. You would love to say that, wouldn't you? But yeah, I think in general, like the Cookok being insane. Just in general, the rocket tank, it doesn't, it also... It does shoot sometimes. Right. And then we have the clip. We won't watch it right now, but we'll watch it again when we go back over it, where we shoot it 42 times. We'll break it down the way that we did before. I think this is good. And then it needs to be fixed so that it actually shoots at stuff. And like it needs to be a little more dangerous. And then, you know, again, with the player's skill expression, where you choose, do I want to shoot the engine out so it doesn't cook off the rockets everywhere? Or do I want to blow the rack up and just have the cook off? You know what I mean? Jet Brigade Berserker concept? Yeah, link it to me, bro. Just at me in Discord in the Helldivers general chat. So Factory Strider. Gatling guns can be an issue depending on the update when they shoot too much too accurately. Spool up time or whatever. We need clarification for how many times the turret on top is supposed to shoot. Wind up animation for Gatling turrets with cool sound effect. We need the cool sound effect. Always blow the rack is what it is. I'm just saying. These are probably fine for the Factory Strider. I don't really see any other issues with the Factory Strider. This is the same as last time. Most of these enemies didn't change, so that's why I'm just going through them quickly. Soldiers, if legs are destroyed, claw on the ground like Voteless. Vibe. Sub-faction suggestions, Incineration Core. Add a fire tank for Incineration Core. Special fire-based Factory Strider with massive fire mortar and flamethrowers instead of Gatling guns. Could you imagine a fucking flamethrower Factory Strider just coming at you and it's just firing a flame mortar at you? Right? That should be so peak. And then Jet Brigade, Jetpack Factory Strider. Laser Brigade, more laser focused than Burst. Scout Brigade, twice as fast with -1 armor. Sniper, Cyborgs. Just sub-faction suggestions. War crime bots. Yeah, so that's that. Now for this bugs, we don't need any sub-faction suggestions. This will be interesting. Probably paste this here, that way we just have the same size of everything. Rupture Warriors, Bile Dragons. I don't have any problems. Okay. Hot dog, buddy. Flying Stalkers. Grass. The only reason we do balance feedback is because we know best. And we're the smartest, greatest of all time. And nobody could ever contend with any of ideas because our brains are just trying to, they're so big and bulbous and rippling with deep cracks that they're trying to bulge out of our heads. But we contain them with Tylenol. And then we end up here. And hopefully they listen. And if they don't, it's GG. Life. It's just a little laggy with like the dark mode. That quote was the biggest cringe thing I've seen from them. Considering if you go look at how everything gets changed in the game and like the majority of it is feedback from 3 people. Yeah. You know, anyways, that's fine. Cry about it. It's life, man. It's cope to think AH will actually fix their game. They'll get it back to a correct baseline, slam slop content that's unfinished out again, break the game again, apologize again, and the cycle's going to repeat year to year. So be very prepared for that. That is how it's going to be forever. It's never going to change. And that's just how it is. I am crying about it too. You've been to their office, you should mail them extra strength Tylenol to lock in. Just turn everybody into Tylenol Timmy. React suggestions.
Oh, he's got the claws. I'm not even going to read it. Damn, bro, look at him. Grabby claws. Integrated explosives. Jetpack, but more oomph than the rest of the faction, can be activated for more shallow, straightforward jumps. Upgraded motors. Some tweaking in this motor component makes it largely faster than Berserker unit, able to move and sprint faster. But I'm going to be honest with you. The crazy part about Berserkers is their backs are armored because their teammates shoot them in the back. So they would be coming at you with their jetpacks and they would still get shot in the back, but they would blow up now. This thing would be like, it would cook off, it would start flying at you, and then it would just explode from like a Gatling Devastator. But it would be fucking cool, and I like that. It's peak. That's a good idea. That thing's sick, bro. What if Charger Stampede is a modifier? 100 Charger Herd with a reduced trap, but more heavies? Look. If you go to my Halloween stream last year, that was John Helldiver spawned in 100 Chargers, and we fought them. And then he spawned, and it was like a stalker mission all night. We're doing it again on Halloween this year. We're going to be doing like a crazy fucking horror night game mode with infinite stalkers, crazy bullshit. I don't really give a fuck what they do. If they don't like it, then whatever. Like, it's not me that's spawning them in, it's somebody else, right? And then we're just going to do a crazy RP horror night again, because Whoops All Stalkers is one of the most horrifying, fun things you can play in the game. And for Halloween, special event mode, peak. Rapture Warrior only, pass. You could play that. I'll watch. Hi, am I the only one who consistently crashes against the bots? Every game my game freezes every 1 minute. It's unplayable. Well, you're not the only one. It's pretty much everybody. Sorry about that. If you have a USB, this is going to sound really stupid. Delete your shader, Helldivers 2 shader cache. Delete Game Guard. It'll repopulate them. But delete them. And if you have a USB headset, unplug the USB headset. This sounds so dumb. But if you do that, that stopped my stuttering and freezing on the bots. It's dumb, is what it is. Whoops All Predator Hunters only. I don't know. I feel like Whoops All Stalkers is more fun because it's like more interesting. Whoops All War Striders. I think the game would crash or your computer would hardlock. Unplug USB. Yeah, so there was some posts about USB headsets causing audio stuttering and lag. And the guy had a pretty good... There was 2 or 3 really good posts about it. One guy had a super good post about it. And apparently that's one of the big issues. Did I get everything about the game cache or whatever? Just Google it. I'm going to be doing a settings video. We're in the middle of this, so I'm doing this. And maybe after I'm done this, we could do that. But I want to finish my balance feedback, and then we can go over like settings and shit. Whoops All Soldier Bots. Yeah, that's just the Geo survey. But yeah, just Google how to delete Helldivers 2 shader cache, how to delete Game Guard, and it'll guide you right there. Whoops All Stingrays. They've just backshot each other. GG. Whoops All Berserkers on a pitch black planet. That would be fun. I think that the horror game modes are most fun on
So this clip is what I'm talking about with the aim resistance. Where bro's pulling 20, 30 G turns off, right? This is the issue with aim resistance, right? If you don't know what aim resistance is. So like this doesn't happen all the time. This is a bug with the aim resistance going fucking crazy, right? But like because it can happen and because it can still happen, you'll still regularly see it like drop instantly or move up or like zoom away from your shit. This is just the most extreme, ridiculous possible example of it. Yeah, we already went over illuminate. So there you go. Stalker, Garhar, and Cadet No HUD. Nobody wants to play the game right now, so I haven't really been asking anybody to do anything, to be honest with you. Be fun, though. Dragon Roach. Okay, so a couple other things to talk about for the Dragon Roach. Brand new enemy, whole new problem. So, key issues with the Dragon Roach. 1, you cannot stagger it at all. So, while it is being completely bounced around like this, you'll notice that no matter what, it still ignites the same area on the ground on fire. If you compare this to a clip with just its normal breath, it has a ground glyph. To compare it to something like the Stingray's ground glyph, that is like how this is, but it's just not telegraphed, right? So this always hits the same location, guaranteed 100% no matter what. No matter how much you bounce it around, no matter how much you stagger lock it, no matter what you do to this thing, right? It's always going to hit the same location with this breath right here. Not the dive bomb, this breath in particular right here. This is an extremely poorly designed, unfinished mechanic. Crush enemy. Yeah, the animation's just for show. That's all. Okay, so imagine this. They fix the ground glyph, that needs to happen. But if you shoot the sacks out to stop it from breathing, its next attack move is to try and just fucking crash into you. That's it. Full Sudoku. Just fucking, it's just going to slam its head into you. It's going to crash into the ground and instantaneously die. Dead. Boom. GG. Oh yeah, wing weak point. We need to do wing points. What the hell is aim resistance? I just played the clip. Second. This is aim resistance. Where an enemy avoids your reticle. This is it bugging out, by the way, but you know, this is possible in the game. So, you know. That's how it is, man. Aim resistance gotta go. Dragon Roaches skipped the Tylenol and went straight for the Timmy. Damn, that's crazy, huh? It is ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. So wings need to be an actual weak spot. What should be the wing weak spot damage thing? The developer said this on the interview, by the way. Wikipedia Helldivers 2 Dragon Roach. Wings are 750 health. What is this? 100% durable, 50% damage transfer to main, and they are not lethal, which is fatal. So that means that you cannot kill him unless you quite literally go crazy sicko mode on him. Hey, that's me.
We wanted to make the...
But now, a Dragon Roach is like a big flying bile titan. If you wind up fighting it, you end up having to deal with its acidic fire breath.
It is exclusively fire. There is no acid damage tied to it.
It will keep attacking you until you put enough pressure to get it to back off, or you manage to shoot off its wings and take it down. Having to deal with its acidic.
Let's just leave it as fire. Let's not do anything crazy, guys. Let's just leave it as fire. It also ticks like 1,000,000 times instantly killing you. I know that there's going to be some rat that is like, you just want the game to be too easy. I know, I feel it in my bones, bro. And it's just, bro, like, you should not instantaneously die to anything in the game. Like, even the Bile Titan's Breath doesn't instantaneously one-shot you. Right? You have a chance to stim and lay down most of the time. Like, even if you dive, it cooks you up. You want the game too easy? Yeah, you're a little bitch. You can't rage bait me. I just said it. Let them change the number for now and do the fun stuff later. Yeah. Wings, you just need to boot. I think so. If they're shooting the sacks out, troll. Instant death is bad game design. I am perfectly okay with the Vanquisher or the Annihilator tank one-shotting me. I'm okay with the Bile Titan stab one-shotting me. I'm okay with a charger rearing up and slamming me and one-shotting me if the animation match the hitbox. I'm okay with cannon turrets one-shotting me. I'm okay with honestly the rockets from the rocket striders one-shotting me if they hit me directly. I'm just not okay with like a massive AoE undodgeable ground attack dodging me. You just want the game to be easy. Do I get my paycheck now? I'm getting my paycheck. Thank you for the $5, Shad. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the 5. Get some W's up for Shad, bro. Thank you, King. The only one shot should be player fault and clearly telegraphed like bots and mines. Yeah. So the untelegraphed auto hitting attack instantly kills you if you're standing up. You die, like I've died instantly so many times. It's just stupid. Where's my Glazed Diver's donut? I ate it. Sorry, bro. I put your Glazed Diver donut in the shredder, and then I ate the pieces. My bad. Wings need to be an actual weak spot. What else is wrong with the Dragon Roach? Do we have everything? There might be something else that I'm not thinking of. What about a temporary fix before you were asking about? The The temporary fix that I want is the aim resistance reduced to 0, and then the ground glyph to be interruptible, and then that's fine. And then the wings being a weak spot. A head hitbox, maybe? The head hitbox is pretty bad. Watching HG2 stats and numbers, but is playing Marvel Rivals. Lol, Clay's the goat. Easy. Because you keep asking for mechanical changes when they can just... Yeah, I guess. But, like, this is a mechanical change enemy. Right? That's the problem is this is a mechanical issue. Like, how do you fix it without fixing it's just broken. You just at this stage it's remove it from the game because it's fucked, right? Or just wear fire res armor. Which, like, if you see a Dragon Roach on planet, you're wearing fire res armor 2000% of the time, or you instantly die, right? So you're kind of in a boat where it's like the mechanical fixes need to happen, and like the numerical changes, like if the wings were a weak spot, that would be fine. Like an airburst rocket launcher should one-shot it. Don't spawn and look, this is going to instantly get me cooked by the Claysthetics, but I think that this is factual. This is how it should be. You should be able to hard counter this thing with the airburst rocket launcher. And that should just be like, that should be the hard counter. What are armor deflections? Titanium. Armor resistance? Yeah, maybe. Needs to die easier, be less of a threat on screen. It spawns so often. It does spawn a lot. What does it spawn? Like every 90 seconds when we were testing? Yeah, half the time. Look. Here's the bait. The people who the breathing community that plays the game has used the airburst rocket launcher. All right, and they know that this is a horrible idea. But the real thing is that it's going to happen is you're going to shoot it, you're going to get blowback half the time, you're going to die. But the other half of the time, you're going to instantly kill it. I'm down for that 50-50. At least I get to make the decision. It spawns every 4... Dude, on the hardest difficulty, it spawns once every 90 seconds. 45 is fucking crazy. Like, Neat one-shotting it. Neat does one-shot it. That's true. But, anyways, the wings need to be a weak spot. That's all. Needs to do one-shotted. I guess I don't even have to put anything in about it getting one-shotted. It already gets one-shotted. And then if somebody cries in the comments, I could just be like, it already gets one-shotted by Neats. You're bad at the game. Play the game. I think ABRL needs to change its setting. Cluster flak doesn't really make sense. It should be proximity versus direct contact. That'd be interesting. Okay. I mean, yeah, Ultimatum also one-shots it. Spawns too much on lower difficulties. We'll put that. How do you guys feel about that? Because it replaces Bile Titans as a spawn right now. The only time you can get Bile Titans and Bile Dragons is if there's a Bile Titan hole on the on the map. And I think that sucks. Like, I don't want to lose Bile Titans as an enemy to get Dragon Roaches. I think that sucks. Should have its own massive spawn tree surrounded by Shrieker nests. You'll go like this. I like that. That's a really good idea. I don't like taking away the Bile Titan. I think that sucks. I think it makes the game a little too easy to take away the Bile Titan. And I know that sounds weird, but it's like, okay, so now I hard counter the Dragon Roach, but it's like the Dragon Roach is also completely broken. So I don't know. It's hard to say something like that because it's so fucked up right now that if they just like, oh, here's the Bile Titans and the and the Bile Dragons, and then they don't fix anything about it because they are so up their own ass about this shit, by the way. It is crazy. Like, not having this launch in its current state, like, is just completely unplay tested. Completely unplay. Or at least any playtest feedback that was given was flat out ignored. Breaking a Shrieker Nest with a non-Hellbomb method should destroy Dragon 2. Fix Shrieker Nest, Snipes, and Dragon Roach spawn. Well, I think that you could still blow the Shrieker Nest up across the map, but like the Dragon Roach spawner should be tankier, right? It's up to them to decide what to do with that, if they could make a decision. Grab you and you went flying like the pterodactyl in what is it? Jurassic Park 4? Whatever it one is where the pterodactyl picks the lady up and drops her into the giant alligator tank or whatever, and she gets snapped up. That shit was sick. That shit was one of the craziest movie moments. That shit was fire. It was stupid that they talked to raptors though, but that was the best part of the movie. Anyways, the flying ball should have less health than the regular one. I think it should be down armored by 1. Does he have Bile Dragons yet? Let's see. He has the Warriors and the Spewers. He's doing the Chargy Boys. Shrieker, Hunter, Warrior, Hive Guard, Bile Titan, Dragon Roach. So this is Roy, AV4. Yeah, honestly, I'd be okay if this is an AP3 enemy. You guys think it would be better if this was just an armor value 3 enemy? Because it's flying, it should have less armor. God, this is so annoying with the lag. They would never take it off of armor value 3 after, so we wouldn't have to worry about it until it can be fixed. But it has no negatives to Bile Titans, and if it mechanically can't be fixed, then it should be reduced from armor value 4 to 3. I think in general, if this thing was armor value 3, you would blow it the fuck out with tons of things, right? And that would be fine. Armor value for 3 could feel too weak. It's still a Bile Titan durability wise, right? Like, you're still looking at like a shitload of health, but it's like, dude, the sacks don't stop it from puking, blowing the wings up doesn't work, right? Like, you're at the point where sure, maybe it would make it too weak, but like it's also too strong and it's broken, right? It's only strong because it has a bunch of broken mechanics, like the auto hitting glyph breath, the wings not like it's flying. It should be down armored because it should be lighter because it needs to fly, right? I'm okay with the back being AP4, but the front should be all AP3. Maybe that should be it. Maybe the back could be AP4, but the front should be all the AP3. What do you guys think about that? I'm okay with that. That sounds a little bit better. So laggy. What the fuck, man? You guys think that's better? I honestly think the whole thing could just be armor value 3 and it would be fine. Wings have to be heavier than the body to allow creatures to fly in general. Yes. In most cases, yes. Things can temporarily fly if their bodies are heavier than their wings. Like a turkey, for instance. But like, you know, they can fly pretty far too, but like they can't just stay airborne inevitably, right? I think unlocked there are a lot of issues that need to get fixed. Yeah, that's why we're giving feedback, even if it's going to get put in the shredder. Light up with fire might just be the strat. Oh, well, it's not inherently too difficult to kill a dragon roach. It's just that it's broken, and it has problems because it's broken, right? Like the aim resistance being too high, the wings needing a weak spot, the AoE ground glyph being broken. Like this stuff just sucks, right? And if this stuff was fixed, I wouldn't think it would need this. But it does. Unfortunately. I think the whole front being armor value 3 would be good, because like when you break the sacks, it should be like AP 2 or 0. Leg flesh, legs. I do know you can ricochet off the inside of the tail, which sucks. So that would be fine. Thorax sacks are... Oh yeah, so thorax sacks are 0 and the innards are armor value 2. If the head went to AP3, I think that'd be okay as well. Honestly, the whole thing should be AP3. That's why it sucks. If it could land or try and stab it, dude, if it tried to stab you with that little hornet tail after you fucking shot the sacks out, that'd be crazy. I don't know. I do feel like it should have less HP. Do you guys think that it should be AV armor value 4 and just have less HP, or do you guys think that it should be armor value 3 and maintain the same HP? I think both have the... I think AP3 is better. I think AP3 is better. I don't know. I think AP3 is better. HP is fine, less armor. Yeah, I think AP3 is better. I think it makes a little more sense. I think it's AP3. Yeah, I think realism demand. Hey. I'm just saying. You can't only apply realism to the homies. You gotta apply it to the enemies too. Yeah, this fucking space fantasy bullshit, chat. What the fuck? What the fuck? Space fantasy bullshit in my Helldivers? I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. It better make sense, and it better as fuck just be oh, it better be realistic, that's for damn sure. Not in my space game, motherfuckers. My immersion. This is a milsim, first and foremost. It's a pretty wide opinion, pal. Are you calling me fat? I've worked on that for a while. Anyways. Oh, shit. Do you guys think this? I think this is good. I think this is good feedback for the Dragon Roach. I really do. Milsim is flavor. Look, Shams is a CEO, bro. He don't work on the game, bro. It is what it is. That's all I've ever seen. Shit got real. Clay had to get widescreen. Yes, sir. Do you think should add destroying the bot transmission network in tennis sabotage, adding one primary, not too hard for anyone in high difficulty? I personally think that like when we do difficulty balance feedback next week, I want every single mission reworked. I think that the missions, like toddlers could complete them right now. They're fucking simple, right? Go do the main objectives are completely undefended on every single map, except for like capture the flag. There's like a handful, there's like 5 dudes. When the game first came out, you would get 3 patrols come swarm you at every objective when you started it up. Now nothing comes and fights you half the time. You might see one patrol. It's fucking boring. It's easy, bro. And like, look, just to say this, a lot of like, so like when you're talking about difficulty, noobs think finishing the mission full clearing is a skillful challenge. Okay. And then when you become an average player, you can full clear fairly easily because the missions there's no variance, right? There's, once you know the enemies, you know how to fight them. It's very simple. Then once you become a good player, finishing the missions faster becomes skillful. And you either go down most people go down that route for a while, but then you get bored as fuck because you're blowing every mission out way too easily. And then you go from like, okay, now we're going to finish the mission as a Blitz Divers fashion where we finish the whole mission in like less than 5 minutes. And then that's more skillful, but it's still super fucking easy because it's just a gimmick loadout. But when you take it past that and you go into kill farming, then the game's actually pretty difficult. In the sense of like, okay, I have to speedrun the mission and then kill thousands of enemies, right? That's where the game gets interesting. But I think overall that like that's still bad. And they need to rework the mission so that like instead of having to kill farm, I'm just kill farming the whole time. Like patch 1, 2, and 3 all did that passively. Like perfectly. And then they removed that entirely when they killed bug patrols, right? So you used to have the perfect skill expression that was they already did it perfect and then they removed it. I don't know why. Like it used to be perfect and then they fucking cooked it. It's crazy. Kill farm is real endgame. Yeah, if once you start kill farming, that's like the true skill expression is you finish the game, like you finish your mission, and then you just kill as many enemies as you can until you either die out or run out of resource. After that, like there's nothing left to do. But the missions are too fucking easy. And the missions are mainly too easy because they spawn less enemies and they spawn more gimmick cheese enemies than they do anything else. It's stupid. It's unbelievable. April last year, ICBM. Do you guys remember when I did the like solo no death tier 9 mission on bots? I killed like 300 bots in my very first solo no death. I streamed that for like 8 hours trying to do it straight. It was so fucking impossible. I killed everything. It was fucking nuts. There was so many patrols swarming me when I was doing that nuke mission. And it was fucking crazy from start to finish. And then at the extract, I was just tapped on resources. Mission timer was out. I fucking laid on the ground in the corner in my stealth armor. And I was just like, Jesus Christ. Took a breath for like the 2 minutes for my shuttle to come in. And then I killed a couple more patrols and I got on the ship and left. But it was insane. But there's way less enemies now. And like the objectives haven't changed at all. And they've been simple the entire time. Missions are kill X at X terminal. And the only mission deviates from the Gator mission. True. Gator mission's really fun, but I spam crash the Gator mission, which pissed me the fuck off. Destroy command bunkers is the easiest bot mission. Yeah, destroy command bunkers is crazy. You underestimate how bad the randoms on my team are. Well, right, but I'm not like. Here's the thing, I would rather kick the majority of people off of the hardest difficulty, than have it just be like piss easy all the time. The problem is the way Arrowhead's trying to kick everybody off the hardest difficulty is just slop. They're removing every bit of, like, every kind of player mechanical decision in the game to just be like, your death is not in your hands. The game's like it's easier because all you have to do is prevent the enemy from removing your decision. And it's like, if they just made you make more decisions, you would just lose more. It's really not this crazy. I'm gonna keep saying that until they lock it in. I miss using full stealth to feel like commando. Yep. Hey, like the stream, guys. I haven't seen the number change in 20 minutes. Like the stream. First game to turn back into a beta. No, there's been a couple games, but they all die. I'm on average 900 plus kills every mission on bugs. Well, there you go, man. Got to get those numbers up, buddy. Kill more. That's good, though. The hardest part of any mission is where you have to... Nah, I'm the pipe master, bro. I'm the pipe god. I've been piping like a boss since the beginning. Ever since the first video where I said, chat, I need help with the pipes. I don't know how to do puzzles. I'm retarded. I'm only good at shooting things. I can't do the pipes. And then there was that fucking find the, like it's the grid, and it tells you exactly what grid to put the thing to, and I'm spinning it around in a circle. Come on, dude, find it, dude. And then everybody was super nice to me in the comments because they thought I was regarded, and I am, so it is what it is.
No, not my orbital napalm barrage.
I genuinely believe, okay, factually, I know, after the cave missions fiasco, most people can't finish games with that orbital napalm barrage. Dude, the failure rate on Oshwane was crazy. It was lit. Starship Troopers extermination towards it. You know what? I'm not gonna lie to you. Starship Troopers used to be way better than it is now. Yeah, the squids have too many issues. Yeah, more pipe tournament, dude. We got to get more pipe terminals. You're right. You're right. If Tylenol Timmy, you can't beat the pipes. I did the anti-cheat. Watch the game. Slow down again. Yes, that is the idea. When you delete these things, it instantaneously repopulates them because you can't just remove the anti-cheat from the game, right? The idea is that you're forcing it to reinstall in the latest update with no problems. And it doesn't freeze? Well, if it doesn't freeze, that works. Starship Troopers got worse. Thought they updated it like crazy. Every update has made Starship Troopers so much worse to the point that it's quite literally unplayable now, and it's $60. It went from $20 fun, stupid meme game to $60 slop fiesta. Play a game of 2048 on a terminal while bug ranges spawn. Fuck. Pipe puzzle wall strats? That'd be interesting. Anyways, I think this is good for Dragon Roach. Rupture Warriors. Sorry, I had to add to the reading impaired. What do you guys think? I think this is it's probably a little too toxic. But, you know, it's still funny to shit on people. It's not right, dude. Well, here's the thing. There's a lot of, like I said, there's, like, on Helldivers, it's disingenuous, bad faith arguments across the board. And, like, bro, I just don't listen to them anymore. I just don't care. Like, you can have an opinion and that's fine, but like, I'll just show you a video. And like, if you disagree with the video of visually, literally what's happening on the screen, I mean, I don't know what, at that point, like, I don't know what to tell you. You're just a fucking shit eater. You know what I mean? Like, that's all it is. And like, you can be a shit eater and that's valid, but you have to respect that I'm not, and that's it. You know what I mean? And you can eat as much shit as you want, but the fact is, I'm not a shit eater, and I don't want to eat shit. Okay? I don't. It's not fair to expect me to eat shit just because you like eating shit, okay? It's not fair. Where's Jumpy Boy? I gotta get that little clippy. This is post-fix, by the way. This is post-fix. Balance. Anyways, no shit eaters allowed, guys. And also, like, look, it's just one of those things where it's like, bro, it like, just making the game more fun, balanced, fair, and interesting to want more skill expression is way better than having some dumb, cheesy gimmick bullshit. Every game that does the cheesy gimmick shit ends up dying long term, right? Every single game. So it's like, skill expression, decision making. That's all it should be. Problem with saying that is people are going to say, well, it's obviously just not for you then. Look, I know, right? But the problem is I played the game when it wasn't for them. When they said that when all the Claysthetics were sitting there, oh man, Helldivers is perfect. Why'd they all quit during Escalation of Freedom? What happened, dude? What happened, dude? Why'd they all quit? I thought that they liked that version of the game. Oh. My game now, sorry. Yeah, it's the shit. Honestly, the shit eaters won because Arrowhead kept listening to the shit eaters, which internally was just spreadsheets, but is what it is. I turned into the weirdest rant. Yeah, you did. Obligatory reminder the game would be funner if we rolled back to 1.0. I think that if the game rolled back to Omens of Tyranny, the game would be fine. Performance was at its all-time best across the board on Omens of Tyranny. All the enemies were locked the fuck in on Omens. Everything was basically perfect on Omens of Tyranny. There's some clips of whining, but almost no clips of actually like full crash out. I think I crashed out because the squids were spawning like 1,000 enemies a mission after Calypso. No, weapons were fine on Omens of Tyranny. They buffed everything. Everything was buffed as of Omens of Tyranny. This is post 63 day. Omens of Tyranny was the perfect update. Everything was perfect. And then they fucked everything up. Look, in January, they removed the ragdoll fix. In February, they added input delay with the rushed ultimatum nerf because they got baited by a Reddit post because they're retarded. In March, they added the AI shit to the bots that somehow, it's just the bot AI that got reworked. It was all the AI that got reworked. We're not stupid. Literally, all the performance across the board, every faction got fucking bottomed out that update. Right? Super Earth, performance was shit. There was barely any spawns. They managed to bring it back a little bit during like control group, kind of, for like a week. Maybe. Not really. It was still shit performance. And then they just obliterated it with Into the Untested. So like this entire year has just had shit update. And like people don't like when I say that, but like, dude, I played through all of them. Every single update this year has been bad. But at least I like to like Popley 9. Crazy input delay and lag, but man, everybody had fun playing because it was crazy. There was no crazy stutter locking and issues, right? But like this entire year has been bad updates, and they've just been rushing garbage out, and they've been placating to new people instead of like fixing issues. So it's like when they do this post and all the new people are like, oh fuck yeah, thank you for saying something. All the old people are sitting there like, bro, you've had this feedback for a fucking year. Like you've been sitting on this since at minimum March, and you've just ignored it, right? And then it finally got bad enough that they're forced to act. Disgusting. The weapon customization patch right before the week for Super Earth was smooth as fuck. The bot, it was still, I don't know, man. I still like the FPS on Omens of Tyranny was better, I think. I think Omens of Tyranny was basically perfect. Yeah, like, look. Play, I only eat shit to give you content. I got you, bro. Thanks, Stevie. Love you. The only thing is, and I say this at the very start, stop rushing stuff out. It's just ready when it's ready. That's fine. Delay nobody cares. Delay the updates. It's ready when it's ready, bro. It's not that serious. Just delay it. Oh man, we won't have an Uppies player account, but we'll fuck people's computers up. Okay, just delay it. It's not that serious. Just delay the fucking content. Oh my god, we waited 3 weeks for a stable update that everybody loved. That's okay. Ready when it's ready. Not a big deal. Thank you for the $10, Jack. Okay, let's put this damn idea to bed. The enemies released, the changes made, sway, aim resist, AI update, less spawns, over and over again. They choose to hurt us. It's their vision. Thank you for the $10, Jack. Yeah, I think Pyle's vision was what everybody fell in love with, and then whoever's designing the game now just kind of lost the plot on like what's supposed to be happening, and their idea, like, look, thank you for the 10, by the way. Throw some W's in chat for Jack. Their idea of skill expression is to remove the player's decision making from the game, and they've never played truly challenging games, right? If you've ever played a truly challenging game, it requires you to make multiple decisions quickly, and if you can't, you lose, and that's it, right? I think that every developer at Arrowhead Studios should be forced to go play through Sekiro, a complete playthrough, the entire thing, start to finish, Sword Say Nation. And then they could go back and work on Helldivers, and we would see a complete flip on the script. right? Except the art team. Art team's chill. They can do whatever they want. They model the things correctly, and then the balance guys don't balance them correctly. I'm just saying, after playing that game, it gave me a completely different perspective on how games should be fair and challenging. Yeah, the Fog Art team maybe they could go play Sekiro. I feel like the de-escalator needs the same amount of damage as it used. Dude, the de-escalator's fried right now. That shit has not worked in ages, huh? The fog is not that bad, by the way, chat. All right, let's continue down our little adventure here. Rupture Warriors. I have the technology. Too big. That's way too big. What do you guys think? Should they add a fin to all the dudes? Chat, you guys think they should add a fin to all the dudes? Make this smaller like this. It's so laggy with this fucking shit. With the dark mode. What do you guys think? You could shoot the little fin and get them at the ground? Land sharks. Quite literally, look, if they made Land Shark the sub-faction, everybody would like that. And if you shot the little fin, it was just AP3. Oop. That's so cool. Can't argue. It's peak ideas, right? Kind of silly. Big fan. Well, dude, here's the thing. You could keep the auto aim bullshit if it has the AV3 fin. I wouldn't care. It would be so sick because it doesn't have to be wide either. It can be very thin, and then it rewards precision aiming. This just rewards player decision making. It gives you more options for weapons. And I know people probably like, oh, but medium pen. But like, dude, it's fine if look, if Land Shark the sub faction was medium penetration, and you knew that like, hey, look, I need to bring medium pen to go fight the land sharks or explosives. That's a vibe. Because when you go fight the predator strain, you're like, okay, I need to bring either high stagger or high rate of fire. If you're fighting spore, it's either high rate of fire or explosive, right? I feel like land shark to sub faction, W idea. They should also take 2 to 3x laser damage for lore reasons. Yo, I don't know if they could make him take more of that, but that would be funny as fuck. Bug fin soup. I don't know if we should want a burrowing enemy. Well, we're gonna get a burrowing enemy anyway, so we just have to look. We just have to accept that this is happening. The fin makes you ragdoll. One of the things too that should be. Whoop, 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 whoop. We'll go like this actually. Should be before this. Oh, my mouse is... What the fuck? My mouse is fucking up. Yeah, here. So like what I was doing to like this charger, I throw the commando on the floor, I pop him out of the ground, back shots, right? Imagine if I could shoot his little fin and pull him out. I love this charger design. I just, the only problem I have is that the back of this charger was armor value 4 and the front was armor value 5. I feel like this should be armor value 3. But I don't know how you guys feel about that. That's weird. This shit's laggy as fuck with the here, you guys want to get flashbanged? It's like actually it's too laggy. I can't fucking do anything. So you guys gotta get flashbanged. I'm sorry. It's so fucking laggy that I can't do anything. Sorry. Cooked. My eyes? Yeah, all right. You'll adjust. You'll adjust. Adjust. Chat, adjust. Oh, it clicked. I wasn't saying to make it a fan, but I was a fan of the idea. I took Tylenol 5 minutes ago. For real, I'm sick. Welcome to the stream, Tylenol. Timmy, lock the fuck in. Hell yeah, dude. Get the shades. I got you, chat. I'll give you guys the VTuber one. This is the one VTubers wear. Here you go. You guys okay? Are your eyes okay? Chat? Are your eyes okay, chat? Can you see okay now? Are you alright? Much better? You guys are okay? Better? Okay, good. Uh-oh. Oh, it fell! Yeah, chat. Okay, fine. I'll lag. You paid money, I'll lag. There you go. Alright, guys. I'll lag. It's like laggy as fuck. Thank you for the $5 Shad. Appreciate you, bro. Ash baby meme. Oh, shit. That's funny as fuck. Oh. Thank you for the 5, bro. Yeah, throw some love for Shad. Thank you for the 5 more, bro. You going crazy with it. Laguna said something a second ago, too, about, like, how these enemies strip their armor. So they did. So, like, the Rupture Warriors are armor value 0 or 1. Is it 1 on their back? Where is it? The pink? Yeah, it's armor value 1, right? So, you know, and the back legs are 0, right? It's just that the charger doesn't have that, right? And then, like, you know, like this guy's more armor value 2 as well, like across the back. So they are, but the charger isn't, you know? So it's weird. Anyways, I don't mind the charger. Did you see my ideas earlier? Which ones? Jog my memory. Aren't normal warriors AP1 anyways? Maybe? I thought they were AP2. For some reason. Nope, they're AV1. Yeah. It's supposed to be that, like, they have stronger arms and faces. So, like, lorefully, they're already supposed to be up armored on their arms and their heads, down armored on their bodies. Honestly, Rupture Warriors should be AP2 and it becomes the laser. Oh my god. Having to fight land sharks with lasers would be lit. Anyways. We're cooking, chat. We're cooking up a storm. So cut off escapes and add the fin as a damaging tool. How the enemy should flank you, going around and cut you off. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was from yesterday. Yeah. I like that a lot. If they burrowed behind you to cut you off, I feel like that'd be really interesting. We should also get more ragdolls. Oh, yeah. Well, you're banned. Anyways. Throwing rocks at you that ragdoll. He's just a rock thrower. All today. You're banned. All right. I think that's good for Rupture. I think Landshark subfaction, the rework, look, we know that they won't do it and that they're going to relaunch in 2 weeks anyway, or like 2 in October anyways. Right? So like they won't because they're scared of democracy, but they should. Banana. Me getting ragdolled by rocks might be believable. Predator strain tactics on the Rupture strain? Yeah, maybe. Well, they kind of flank you. They don't go behind you anymore for whatever reason. Yeah, the laser cannon. Look, the laser cannon should be AP5. Change my mind. It should do 50 more damage and be AP5. Change my mind. Honestly, it should do 150 more damage and be AP5. But anyways, this is what it is. Charger / gas. Shoulder iframe. It's R left. Still happens. Fast walk into one shot. Cheesy. Doesn't make sense. Should not move when stunned. Turn radius is broken. Silent. Shocker. Yeah, it should. That's crazy. Give it silly AP or more damage. No, it just needs to be AP5 because it's a look. If it was if it was AP4 for the first half and AP5 for the second half as it got hotter, I'd be vibing on that, but it needs to do like 150 more damage and have its range uncapped. Raised laser takes 3 full recharges to kill a Bile Titan. It should take 12 seconds to the head with 1. That's what well, hey, look, we're going to do when I get home on Monday. You know what? I'm probably just going to get drunk as fuck on Sunday when I get home, guys. I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to be a tough weekend. I'm just going to get fucking blasted. And I'm just going to chill out. And then when I wake up on Monday, we'll do some weapon balance feedback. Be lit. that sounds like a better plan to me. You know what I mean? Couple of beers and some nose nachos. I don't know if I'll do the nose nachos, but maybe I'll buy some normal nachos. All right. So the reason that Arrowhead stopped taking feedback is because we kept calling all their enemies slop, guys. And then they got sad. And this was the first enemy that we said that was slop garbage. And it was the Behemoth Charger. This enemy is not tested correctly, has too many bugged issues. This needs to be temporarily removed from the game until fixed. I still believe that this is one of the worst designed enemies in the game. It bugs out all the time. It's dead silent. It teleports through objects. It's just like the Meatball. It's just fucking stupid. The normal Charger works just fine by comparison. It doesn't take the spawn weight the same way. It doesn't do like this enemy is like, oh, it's slightly stronger. It's like, fuck off. I don't care. Ego. What do you mean? What am I egoing? Explain the joke. Dev's ego, not you ego. Oh. Do you guys actually think that they think that all the stuff is fine and ego that makes it they're not allowed to change it because they're just so up their own ass with their ego? Because I do feel like if they just took the easy wins instead of taking the easy L's, everybody would love them. Their game would be more fun and challenging. And it would just be way more interesting across the board. I feel like there's Freddy works there still and he's just a piece of shit. But there's probably some people that work there that are sitting there like, man, if we could implement some of these ideas from people that have quite literally thousands of hours on the game. You have to remember this. You have Thick Fillet, Odo, and I all sitting there talking in a circle in real life about the game and shit. And then you go to any of the streams and all the ideas are exactly the same. It's because we all share the same opinion because we all talked. You know what I mean? It's not like these homies don't speak. Imitating the vision is wrong. No, the original vision for the game was correct. The new vision is slop. That's all. Burrow warriors should have pointy tails like scorpions. They should have fins like sharks. I don't want to hear it. I don't want scorpions. I want land sharks. Your idea's wrong. My ego says so. Scorpions would be cool too, though. Could you imagine there was a new scorpion bug instead of the charger? Holy shit. That would have been fucking... And he just fucking stabs you and picks you up in the air with the fucking scorpion tail, and he's fucking wiggling you around, and you're just bleeding out on the tail. That shit would be peak, bro. That'd be so fire. Oh my god. I think behemoth chargers could just take a total rework, but like they just need to be removed. All the stuff is the same as normal chargers. Flip it and make it an emote. You get the big one. That way it looks better. Mechanics reworked. Oh, we already wrote that. Rework tankier boss level charger that is positive boss patrol or rare spawn or POI boss is a larger threat. I feel like I'm okay. After Hive Lord, I'm okay with boss level enemies as long as they don't take up weight. Like too much spawn weight, because I want more enemies to fight. Born Beetle? Maybe. I like the idea of a scorpion so much. Poisons you. Oh shit. Impalers. Tentacles stay alive after it dies sometimes. You have to kill them individually after the impaler dies. Make the tentacles have a death animation when the impaler dies. Should have to fully retract tentacles, undeploy, and then redeploy the full animation to reposition them. That would prevent 99% of the bugs that happen with the impaler, by the way. That's why I said put it there. Should not be able to deploy tentacles without line of sight of at least one bug. I still agree with that. It should not deploy tentacles on you if you just make a random noise. It's stupid. And then living lethal damage with a piece broken between its head and its back. Like, you literally blow his whole back out, and he doesn't even start the bleed out animation. It's crazy. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done. Scorpion bug poisons you. Where's my gas bugs at? 11 E-monies from Here's Some Nacho Money from John. What kind of nachos, John? What kind of nachos? Thank you for the 11 E-money, King. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. That's yours to decide. Shit. Nacho business, bitch. Oh my god. All right. Clock in, guys. Clock in. Bile Titan. Mouth hitbox should be interactable by grenades. If you throw a grenade in its mouth hole, it one-shots the Bile Titan, like the tanker bug scene from Starship Troopers. Standing on top of Bile Titans should be more responsive. Just saying. What if all the AP2 weapons in the game worked like the Starship Troopers Merida rifle when he's shooting the tanker bug point blank, where the closer you are, the more damage they do, and then they can just hammer through everything. Like if you're point blank, it is AP10 Liberator. You just walk up, you point, like you gotta put the gun in him and go. I feel like that would be sick as fuck. More responsive to them sounds like ragdolling. Good point. Good point. Good point. Grass based. Look, Grass, I rage baited you one time and now you're based. What the fuck? What the fuck? Chat? Oh yeah, that's such a stupid clip. Bile Spears, stat check. AP2 mouth is never exposed to be shot with anything. AP2 can't kill it. Reasonable amount of time. Legs should be AP2 so you can shoot them off for a kill. Spawn weight is too high and eats up other spawns. Makes the game boring. True. Sack should be more of a weak spot and the durable needs to be looked at. Yeah, I agree with that on Bile Spears. Lower the stat check. Hunter. Lock-ons need to be adjusted to not allow them to jump through walls. On PS5, you don't see Predator Hunter spew unless you're the host. I don't know if they fixed that. Chat, did they fix that? Can you see Predator Hunter spew if you're the host on PS5 now? When's the last time you guys looked? Bodies, invisible hitboxes. Oh. That's every enemy. Some enemies are worse than others, to be fair, but we'll just say all. Valid. Reptile Spear. Rupture Spear is not that bad. I didn't have a problem. We didn't really have too many problems with the Rupture Spear, but this would, you know, same thing. They had a Scorpion in Starship Troopers 3. Its tail would spew acid everywhere, and its claws could chop you in half. They also had kamikaze. Oh, they had the roly-polies. That's right. I didn't really see the Scorpion, though. Chad, do you even play on PS5 to see this Predator Hunter Spear? Or no? Because I would like to know if that's still a thing, because I can't go check that myself. Invisible hitbox and spewers. Might really be two enemies get fixed. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens when they do their big update in fucking February next year. That's our. I just mentioned the invisible walls from the corpses. Bolded and underlined. There you go. Well, Bullets, it's for you, bro. I'm trying to get you to channel member up. I'm gonna hook you eventually, bro. You're next, buddy. Maybe I just have to rage bait everybody into channel membering. I want to try and get to 500 reoccurring channel members. That's my goal. I'm at about 230 right now. I want to get to 500. So I've got to lock in. I've got to lock in. That's my goal for the end of October. 500 reoccurring. That's where I need to be. That's what I'm going for. Will you do an armor weapons feedback sheet? We are separating all of the balance feedback into separate streams because as you can see, we're 5 hours in. It lets us focus more and talk more. It lets us have a better conversation instead of like rushing through everything. So like, for instance, we're going to do primary weapons one day, and then we'll do like support weapons another day, and then we'll do pistols another day. And it just lets us really focus on everything. It lets me call Grass and tell him to go do something in the game, and then he can show us how it looks directly, you know? And then we could I might even just get Thickums on and we could do the duo stream and do it together. That might be really fun. And then we could quite literally 1-to-1 see the balance feat changes live. It might be fucking crazy. Can you give the emote idea you mentioned? The loop of this is crazy. I'm making that a sticker in my Discord. Yo, if you boost my server, you're gonna have the yeah, all right. That's gonna be a sticker in my Discord. That's gonna be a sticker. If you're in my Discord, that's gonna be a sticker in my Discord. How you doing, Saf? Can't they just make sure enemies can't morph into the floor and phase through walls? I don't think so. That's about 7 Tylenol right there. That's when the Tylenol hits. Tylenol Timmy's in the building, chat. Clock in. Fuck. That's a good gift, bro. That's a crazy loop, bro. The loop on that is so good. Holy shit. I need it. Yo. I can't do it while I'm streaming, but I'll do it. Dude, that shit's gonna be so peak. Sips bottled water and picks up mic. Grass can't save you. That'd be contradictory. Climate change theory and prove it false. I don't know if this is still true, chat. I'm not sure. I know Saf is too busy ballooning, so she can't even log in for us. It's a good one. I'll watch it because you made a good gif. I have a clip of a cringe shirt CCing me for like 40 seconds straight, and then it just blows up my emplacement. My missile silo.
Just trying to run. Sit. Sit.
Cringe turret. On.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
For real.
God, I have a question for you.
Ow, cringe turret.
Not a puppy.
I would have crashed out by now. I would have crashed out by then, but look. Hey, look. Look. That is an example of skill expression being completely removed from the game. All the player agency is gone instantaneously. That shit is crazy as hell. Otherwise, I would check. It is what it is. It is what it is. I think we did good on this September 26th community enemy balance feedback. Isn't it great that we know exactly where? So, chat. This is what we worked on today. This was our balance feedback form that we wrote for Arrowhead Studios. It's 10 out of 10. I would write it again. What do you guys think? You guys think we did a good job? Cringe turrets are Tylenol operated? Yes. Yeah, it's good. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 would operate again. Never part of the design milsim. There's no such thing as skill. That's crazy. Paper shredder eating premium. Damn, did I miss the form? Well, no, you're seeing it in its entirety right now. We love being Sisyphus. Thank you for the $5, Shad. Appreciate you, brother. I gotta check the Ko-Fi as well. Yeah, we're all good. Thank you for the $5 more, Shad. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. I think the feedback needs a hole cut in it for the glaze divers to glaze the devs through the feedback hole. Oh god. I'm normal. I use normal people. Awesome Halo music, by the way. Yes. When we're yapping, I just leave that on the background now. That's my go-to. I'm like Tyler 1 now. I have one playlist. I have one playlist that doesn't get DMCA'd. That's it, guys. And then $6.99 from Stevie, the ex-monetization director of Ubisoft and former top 50 monetization director in the world. Very similar to Ubi, but we always screamed that the paper is white. Fuck. You know what? Thank you for the $7. I'm pretty sure every single person that works at Ubisoft has taken way too much Tylenol. They're Tylenol Timmied out of their minds. I'm pretty sure that's the problem with Ubisoft, guys. They Tylenol'd themselves to Timmy level. Does it really not demonetize you? Yeah, well, there's some... So video game music won't demonetize you when you play it. Most of it. Because there's like certain rules around video game music. Because smart companies don't want you to get DMCA'd while you're playing their game. Because then then streamers and creators won't stream their game, right? So they have to be lax on it. But so it's not like normal music. Nav on a 5. It could be worse. We could be part of the flaming garbage pile that is Bungie. True. We could be three. Well, they did kind of 3-4-3 the Halo War Bond, to be fair. But anyways, thank you for the $5. Now, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. You guys throw some W's in the chat. We did get 3-4-3, unfortunately. Maybe I'll use it. I've been thinking of doing a more edit ODST video to milk the Xbox timers. Yeah. Yeah, Shire on repeat. Yeah, it literally it's the same thing. It's like you just have some music on repeat. It just keeps the background busy, and it's like it's nice. It sounds nice. So it's just like everybody likes this song in the background too. I don't think I've had anybody complain about it, so I've just kept it, and it's gonna probably stay that way because I like it too. Super relaxed. I'm using another huge W for that game. Yeah. One thing to keep in mind, by the way, guys, is there is a Cup of Liberty, one of the songs that Helldivers has, that Sony still claims on some people's videos. And then there's a company that was claiming it for a while. And I had to actually message Baskinator about it or whatever, and she had to handle it or whatever, get it to the people that could deal something with it, because we added Shams a million times and Piles, and they didn't even know about it. So Baskinator, I think, handled that one, which was a W for most people because all of our videos were getting claimed for a month. Yo, hang on. $27.99 from Stevie. Trivia of the day. Ubisoft's Fog of War is internally known as Mist of Peace. Treat yourself to some Tylenol tacos, king. Tylenol tacos is fucking crazy. Thank you for the $27.99. Tylenol tacos is fucking crazy. The music in the background goes great with my Tylenol. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, shit. But, yeah, the whole music thing is it's so weird on YouTube. One thing that I really like that YouTube's been doing is they don't demonetize your stream usually. Sometimes, depending. If I was to play some mainstream shit, some really let's say I played Invincible by Pop Smoke, stream's cooked instantaneously, right? But if I play some music in a random trailer, it usually won't cook my stream off until the end of the stream when the VOD renders the VOD, and then that's why sometimes I delist the VODs and then I use there's an AI trimmer in YouTube. You click it and it says, would you like AI to remove the background noise here? And you just click that and it cuts the back. Sometimes it kills your voice, but it silences the music in the background for that part, so your VOD doesn't get demonetized. And the reason that I unlist the streams during that is I don't want some random shitty company to make music off of, or make money off of me. It gets insta deleted once he shows a gun on stream. Yeah, I've been very careful not to show guns on stream. That shit's cooked. Their AI hates them. Dism Tacos would be a sick band name. The Tylenol Brigade. And let me tell you, if I had to fight Clay's cranky form, and it had no fun, it cost me 4,000 rookie clones. Nothing at all. Lab's been Tylenol Timmying out, by the way. You gotta watch out for that. Music copyright is a blight on our society. Look, if companies let you if companies were look, if you want to use our song in your video, we'll take 25% of the ad revenue, and all you have to do is click this button, and you're allowed to use it. Everybody would use dope ass music in all of their fucking videos. They would take the hit for it, and then they would look great. And that would be that. Instead, they claim your entire video, and it's fuck off. That's cringe. You know what I mean? They could play their music for 7 seconds and claim your entire 12-hour VOD. It is disgusting. There's something making art, recording in physical form, written sheet music. GG. No clones were harmed. Super told me to give my kids talent. All right. So we wrote out our balance feedback. I might just do like the recording of a video right now. I might walk through it real quick with the boys while we're here, just in case we missed nothing. Talk it out. And then what I'll do is in the video, I'll add the clips because I do have to leave at 9 a.m. I think. So I could probably get this done for Saturday. And then I have the tier list almost done already. So I could probably finish that for, I could probably finish both for tomorrow and the day after. And then we'll put both of these out. And then we get back on Monday. I don't know what I'll put out on Monday, if I'll put anything out at all. And then we'll do balance feedback on Monday. So we'll record this really quick. Maybe I'll go play a game. Is anything interesting happening on Helldivers? Got a soy jack like every 20 seconds in the vid. What I'll do is it'll be like Subway Surfers. Okay. Oh my god. This is Tylenol Timmy version of the GIF. What I'll do is I'll Subway Surfers. I'll put this where my camera is. This will just be where my camera is the whole video. And I'll just be talking, but I'll put this where I'm supposed to be. And then yeah. Did we unnerf hunters? I think we got to hunters, didn't really say anything about it. Well, let's go to the bottom. Play it and all. Lock on needs to be adjusted. Predator. Yeah, you know what? What do you guys think about there should be no jump cooldown? But still have the internal cooldown per hunter. Imagine a squid meatball of flailing clays. Your move, Arrowhead. $7 from Stevie. Thank you. Imagine a squid meatball doing this at you. You'd be fucking fried, bruh. You guys like that I do the soy jack faces on stuff? I feel like all my streams where I do the stupid thinking face or the face palm or the soy jack all do really good. And then I don't do that and they do worse. What happens? I think you guys like the tism too much. Yeah, maybe that's better. That'd be better. That's a better way to put it. True. Wavy inflatable tube play. If you put the enemies are too passive, they'll fuck the whole game up, so we're not doing that. Do a JoJo reference next. There's my JoJo reference. It's just a black hole of nothing. You guys like that? This is the quality assurance of Helldivers 2. Feels good. W Meridia. Fuck. They should test all the changes way before implementing them. Do you mean that they could ask like 12 people in particular that have played thousands of hours of the game on multiple accounts? That's crazy. Good, Bryant. You know, they told us it's going to be X enemy. I could build for them. It'd be nice. I don't want to bring Jar 5 on a jumpy hunter scene and insta lose. The crazy part is if you bring the Dominator to the Predator strain, it's actually fucking nuts. I look, I was talking to Thick last night and he was like, how do you use the tenderizer on the Predator strain? I was like, dude, the tenderizer, the Dominator, I fry the Predator strain with those guns, bro. It cooks the stalkers, it cooks the hunter. It's so good. I love it. Stevie, I think you should be hired by Arrowhead. Nobody changed my mind. A couple people keep saying that, but I don't think they want me for some reason. And that's okay. Like, wow, Hunter Patrol, time to dodge 48 consecutive jump attacks. Well, all you used to do is kill them fast, or they used to work like that. It was fine. They never actually, like... You're fucking banned, bro. Get the fuck. You're banned. You're fucking banned. You're fucking banned. You're banned. You're just banned. Get this guy the fuck out of here, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing, TV? You're fucking banned, buddy. This is what you get, TV. That's how I feel about that invite, bro. How about that? Yeah, he's sitting there with L7. They're about to go lose a mission together, all right? You're a rat. That's good, Sora. All right. How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this, chat? How do we want to do this? We'll keep all the tabs open because people keep commenting about the tabs. Was that bad timing? I don't think TV's ever invited me to play a game before. That's crazy. Should we go play Darktide with him, chat? Don't worry, we're releasing Erp and Derp Balance Pass. Isn't that going to be great? Accurate Battleground Simulator, true. It doesn't work. It just kicks them out. I love it, bro. All right, guys. So today is the enemy balance feedback document that we're sending to Helldivers too. This might not be the best solution for everything. It is. But it is designed with the ambition to at least maybe pretend that we saved the game. You know what I mean? So this is going to be the enemy balance feedback form that we're sending to Arrowhead. This is where most of our feedback has gone for the last like 6 months. But you know what? Maybe this time will be different. Realistically, this is just to at least say that we tried to help. All right, guys, stop inviting me, or I'm gonna, or you're actually cooked. All right, like this. Look, you're actually if you keep inviting me, you're actually just cooked. All right, like this is the warning. It was funny when TV did it. Now it's not funny anymore. All right, you're ruining the video. Invite him again. It'll be a quick ending. Are you being invited to Darktide? No. You're ruining the video. No, look, I could get offline and go record it. That's fine. You think he got an invite? Maybe. Adderall Sim. That's Tylenol Timmy Simulator. All right. So maybe you should try to get the devs play with you. Would that the devs would not? The devs haven't played with anybody, bro. If the devs were gonna play with anybody, they would probably play with like Maplewood or like Tips. They're not gonna play with like me or Thick or Odell. There's no fucking way. There is no way, bro. That is crazy. That is crazy, bro. No shot. Devs played different more, if anything. You guys aren't glitzy glazers, unfortunately. You love in Darktide? Hey, look, TV, go invite Sora. There you go. You got another gamer. Needed Dev and Odo in the same lobby ASAP. Look, guys. I don't think that's happening. Anyways, this is our balance feedback. And now the reason that we're doing enemy balance feedback a month after we did it is because there is a whole new set of problems that appeared in Helldivers, all right? And one thing that I want to make very clear is that decision-making as skill expression in Helldivers is how it should be, right? The difficulty slider should be forcing you to make decisions. And with almost all of the new enemies, they all remove your decision-making and it's entirely in the enemy's hands. And that's been like a consistent true for pretty much every new enemy that's been released for a very long time. Played Helldivers 2 and it melted my desk. Hey, it is what it is. So, stream link's going to be there. Please watch the stream if you have any questions about anything. It will guaranteed be answered there in depth with clips and a full VOD breakdown. And the game should not receive any changes until they're tested properly. Rushing things out is removing positive fixes and introducing bugs or broken mechanics that actively makes the game worse for things that are just not important to rush out. I think more importantly than anything else, it's ready when it's ready. Don't rush it out, delay it. It's fine. It's ready when it's ready. That's going to be a all the time thing. So this is not trying to change the true vision of the game, but we don't know what the true vision of the game is anymore. But it is to try and make it more fun, fair, and challenging at the same time so that every faction is enjoyable and interesting to play through, so that players' skill expression from decision making is the focus rather than like whatever we have now. This has been completely removed from the players over time with the new enemies, and this is very clear with the Illuminate, as it's clear that more people would rather just idle than play the faction if it's not a major order, right? So, big things to add: Eagle Sweat Booster to make more enemies spawn, and it attracts them to you. Add a ragdoll safety mechanism that stops you from being ragdolled for 3 seconds after being ragdolled 3 times in a row. That way it's just like a failsafe. Aim resistance is fine on ground enemies because of their limitations, but flying enemies are too free to have it and regularly bug out, causing things like the Bile Dragon clip, right? And then I'll just insert the clip there or whatever. Real and true. All enemy corpses have much larger hitboxes than they appear and body block, and they just block bullets. This needs to be fixed. I think it's most aggressive on Bile Spewers and Bile Dragons. Hulks have it really bad too, so they just need to fix that. So, the Illuminate. This faction lost its identity with the addition of Leviathans and Meatballs. This used to be engaging, horde clearing, and super fun, like medium heavy class units. But Meatballs and Leviathans don't fit the theme. They lower the spawn weights. Flesh mobs end up like lowering this, flesh mobs have too much spawn weight, so they lower the spawns of everything else. So now we have like way less Voteless and Harvesters than we used to. So it should flip back to being more Voteless and Harvesters from what it is now, because there's currently a patrol with 4 Meatballs. And that's a regular spawn patrol, right? And then they can beam down 5. So like in 1 second, you could have 2 patrols spawn, and now suddenly you're fighting 11 Meatballs. It's ridiculous, right? And also, sub-faction suggestions, Voteless Surge. We just need Voteless Surge. And then this could just be active all the time, and it would be way more fun to play. Flesh mobs do currently make the faction less engaging across the board, and in their current state, they're just not fun to fight, and they remove what made the Illuminate fun as a horde faction, because they replace Voteless spam with just bullet sponges. The spawn mechanic should be changed to just 1 flesh mob per 40 Voteless as a patrol, and then that way it's like more of the boss of the Voteless, and it reignites faction identity. I need a water. I love the boomer state. Every other line. Exactly. The boomer stare? Hell yeah, dude. This feedback is based on the enemy being reasonable to kill with the cadet loadout, which it's currently not. And like, look, it doesn't even have to be reasonable to kill with the cadet loadout. But like, it's just not engaging. So the attack hitboxes are much larger than the modeled animations of this thing, and it has been for a while, and it's just been getting worse. And you can easily dodge it sometimes, but like you have to be walking all the way around it, and sometimes that's not possible. Like it's just a 50-50 toss-up. But guaranteed during the charge attack animation, if you dive, it is going to knock you back because of desync. And it has like a weird invisible bubble around it where it's not even going to hit you half the time. The actual hitbox of the arms, the body, the legs don't even hit you, and it sends you flying. And that's ridiculous, right? So they need to fix that. And I think they should just make it so the arms can't ragdoll you as like a temp fix, because I think that's what's causing the problems. The charge turn radius on these things is way too tight for just a big meat sack. And then stun and EMS should stop the charge and remove the enrage. Other problems is it can phase through walls and floors like it always has been able to. And also magically climb mountains like some magical mountain goat. The meat spin attack needs to just have a longer internal cooldown because it'll just spin around on you and it'll be GG. And I do think that the enrage needs to be removed. That way you can use stun as a counterplay on it. It just make it way more fun across the board, and it just kind of fixes the enemy. And then you could just have the enrage as like a 10% HP mechanic so that it has its death rattle like burg out attack. And then if you destroy a leg, it should remove its ability to charge. Now its current mechanics are that it takes 2x fire and 2x electricity damage already, but because it's a status effect enemy, it should also take 2x gas. It wouldn't be like an insane massive difference in damage taken from gas, but it just should anyways. Pop in the head should deal 400 bonus damage to main, similar to a Bile Titan sack. I think we quick masked it out. If you blew off all the heads on the front, you would hit like 4,600 damage in total. And all this does is it just rewards accuracy with ballistic weapons, and it gives us more player agency in skill expression by just aiming, right? And it just feels way better to play across the board, and opens up more build options instead of just like, whoops, I have to bring explosives because there's 40 meatballs. You just, yeah, we'll get there. And then alternatively, if they can't do the popping heads thing, like, you know, like the Bile Titan sack has already, then just 150% damage to main on flesh pieces would work just fine. If both legs are destroyed, it should run its arms to charge at you. I don't think they'll ever be able to do that, but that shit would be crazy cool. And then breaking 4 heads off should start its bleed out, kind of like the charger butt. And it has a bleed out animation already, but no bonus damage occurs at all. So it's just kind of weird, and it needs to do that. I also think that they should remove the durability from 25% to 0%. And then, you know, is what it is. An odd fascination making stun awful. Yeah, it's weird. It's like they change stun constantly, but then they don't fix it. Anyways, the Leviathan, it's been disabled for a while. Maybe they're taking feedback and reworking it. Probably not, is what it is. This enemy completely removed the faction identity for the Illuminate by, like, the whole point was bring medium pen, and then with this, it just wasn't anymore. And it just makes it feel bad to play in every single situation. The enemy is designed to be ignored, and it's one of the coolest enemies in the entire game. Like, the dev said it's designed to be ignored. But it's so interesting that I want to fight it, and it should be an engaging part of the faction, and it shouldn't be an afterthought. The, the rework here suggests, like, pretty much... Dude, I got my throat's all cooked up. I might have to record the rest of this off stream and go eat something. Not gonna lie to you. I feel like we already talked it out. I might just record the rest of this off stream, chat, and just vibe it out. We might just watch the videos because my throat's cooked up. I kind of want to just react to some trailers, and then we'll record it. I recorded this on stream last time. I feel like I'm just gonna record it. Taco time? Yeah, it's taco time, dead ass. So I might record the rest of this because we already went over it all. I might just record it off stream. It'll only take like 10 minutes. But I gotta eat some, so I'll just chill on that. Too much yapping today. I refuse to believe they can make the meatball crawl, but the zombies is just a big one. Is what it is. Is what it is. If you shoot its legs out, GG. Rest the cords, yep. All right, so we are going to watch some trailers really quick. We're going to watch the Dynasty Warriors 3 remaster card. Order Town All Tacos. We're going to watch a couple of trailers, then we're going to jump off. I might go play Helldivers. I don't know. I need to eat. Anyways, Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered Announcement Trailer. This was announced at the Sony State of Slop. And this is my favorite Dynasty Warriors. This was the hypest thing at Sony State of Play, I would say. Dynasty Warriors 3 Remaster card, get me in. Oh my god. Holy. Bro, the upgrade on the graphics is crazy. It's amazing that they kept it in the same game engine, and they just, like, look how amazing this is. The best Dynasty Warriors by a landslide. This is the one that has all the items. It's like an MMO almost. Yeah, you have the 8-man bodyguard system. This is going to be so much fun, bro. This is going to be $100, bro. I'm going to buy it. I'm cooked. I hope they have online multiplayer, though. This game was so fun. Oh. Ooh, teaser. March 19th, 2026. No, dude. It looks amazing, though. I think that, like, dude, you go from, like, dude, this is what we played back in the day. And that's what you get now? Bro, it's just so good. Here's my first Dynasty Warriors. 2 is my first, but I also really like... I hope they bring Kessin back. Imagine a brand new Kessin. Oh my god, bro. That would be so peak. But dude, this graphical upgrade, it's amazing. I hope this is good. March next year kind of sucks, but you know, is what it is. Got a Total War 40k game being showed. Is there? How do you know that? Unreal Engine. No, this is the same game. Is it Unreal? No, is it? I don't know. Is it Unreal? I think it's just the same Dynasty Warriors engine. We'll see. At the end. Oh. Well, I don't know if it's 5. If it's 5, we're fucked. Anyways. Diablo StarCraft. So this game has become the giga-sloppening of the future. I don't know how... genuinely, I don't know how Blizzard managed to fumble the bag on Diablo 4 so hard. But now it's just becoming Heroes of the Storm. Diablo 4 was so popular that it grabbed people who had never even played video games before because of the advertising they did. They made PoE 2 more popular by proxy. And now we have StarCraft and Diablo 4. Like, nobody wants this, man. Maybe somebody does, but nobody wants the cross-universe stuff in Diablo. People just want Diablo to be good Diablo. Maybe the pets are fine. Like, that was fine in Diablo 3. The pets were fine in Diablo 3. But, like, going this far is crazy. I just never want to play this. There isn't a world where you're sitting here like, yo, you want to be like Skullmarine or Kerrigan in Diablo 4? I haven't even wanted to play this game anyways, so like, what's the point now? Now you just removed the Diablo from I'm just playing StarCraft Diablo. It's ridiculous, bro. Shop now. Pass. Hard sloppening. We ain't about that life no more. This is what it is. I don't think we ever play another Blizzard game again. I think it's over. Yo, Slash, crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Thank you for the $5, Slash. Love you, brother. Thank you. Crossover fatigue, unless it's Helldivers. I think that if we're being fair, the crossovers in Helldivers don't remove you from the universe. The crossovers in Diablo, like Kerrigan, like I guess Demon, Zerg, like Proton, like I don't know. It just fucking doesn't fit, bro. It looks stupid. I don't know. It just doesn't fit the universe. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no Bungie games, no Blizzard game, guys. We're done.
Rated T for teen.
Republic of Pirates launch trailer.
Republic of Pirates.
I don't know what this is.
Once a symbol of liberty and
that other pirate game called Crosswind, I think that comes out soon. That looked amazing. That was like Sea of Thieves 2.0. Oh, this is like Age of Empires, maybe.
An elusive paradise, and an end to the backstabbing and jealousy. Let us ignite the blazing fires of industry. Load our nimble ships with cannon and shot.
The ships are cool.
Strike fast and true.
The animations are a little janky.
Our enemies, and expand our reach to ever more.
It's like the new Assassin's Creed game, but better.
Who amongst you is with me?
We'll watch a Dawn of War 4 trailer after this.
Our fortune
I don't know.
Across the far reaches of the Caribbean. Although many will oppose us,
I don't hate. Chow, what do you guys think? I don't hate this. I think this actually looks okay. I like games like this.
Show them no quarter and take back what is
I don't hate it. I might try
ours.
it. You guys like it? Out now. Physical edition. How much is it? $20. It came out in 2024. Oh, it has a demo. I guess it just came out on PlayStation, maybe. I don't know. I might not pick that up. I thought it was going to be like $8. This is like an $8 game, not a $20 game. You know what I mean? It is, guys. Pass on that one. Where winds meet. I don't know what this is. Chinese games have been cooking for like 2 years straight. I'm already excited. Trailer's cool. Is there any gameplay? I need gameplay in games like this. The audio is crazy. That can't be the whole trailer. That's the whole trailer. Okay. This is gameplay. Mix of gameplay and game cinematics. Okay, we're walking. Okay, we're walking. And we're walking. And we're still walking. Okay, so it's a Souls-like. Mikiri counter. Oh. Oh. Haptic feedback. People like that. Oh, he's practiced. He's died to this guy more. So it's like Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, I finished Elden Ring. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. Beta test trailer? I don't want too many spoilers. I just want gameplay. Oh, I think we've seen this one before. Dude, this came a long way. Did the new graphics look crazy? This was like a year ago. Oh, you could see the frame lagging. I think we've seen this trailer like last year. People like vibrating controllers. That's crazy. Oh, younger. Whoa. I'm pretty sure we saw this like last year. Yeah, this looks crispy. You guys remember when we saw the Assassin's Creed Shadow one and they were running across the roof and then they said it was the smoothest, they were cooking the cleanest experience ever and they were actively lagging on the rooftop, stuttering everywhere? Peak cinema. This looks clean, actually. Sorry to bring up the trigger word that is shadows. I feel like I'm wet from the rain. Bro's like, bro, these water droplets look immaculate. I feel like I'm wet from the rain. Hell yeah, dude. Me too. Wait, this looks really... And he's scared of... Wait, this looks really fun. This comes out November 14th? Dude, I love the world, though. Like, this looks crazy. Yeah, bro went fishing with dynamite. I'll play this. The combat looks crispy. The weapons look fun, too. Oh. Wait, that was so cool. These Chinese games have been cooking lately, bro. Like, they're out of control. Wait, that's kind of cool. Oh my god. Bro, it's a vibe. I mess with it. The soundtrack? It's a vibe. Bro, it's really cool. Grim Reaper girl? Just my type. Time to rip my soul out. 15th time this year. This is what it is, guys. Yeah, I like the... Dude, this is... I'm the target audience. This looks great. The rain is looking really hot and wet. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you, the whole game looks really sick. This is like the first time I saw Black Myth Wukong trailer. I was like, damn, I won't play that. I'll get this. This comes out November 14th, bro. I'll play this. This looks amazing. There was that one Wuxia game where the guy was like flying through the air, like slashing, cutting holes in reality. I thought that was this game. I guess I'm wrong. Different game, maybe. This game looks sick, though. I might pick this up because November is gonna be kind of dead. No, don't autoplay that. That's me. I thought that was this game for some reason. Final test. Dude, they got a lot of cool shit. Hi, Thickums. How you doing, bro? Oh, they got it all. Dude, the more you watch, the better it gets. Usually the more you watch, the worse it gets. It just keeps getting better. They got the horse guy. Yeah, we're in on this. We're in on this 100%. I have the automaton on the bare minimum, bro. I don't know why. Bullet's talking crazy again. Yeah, we'll play November 14th. We're playing this. It looks pretty. Dude. I don't know. I just like games like this. They're just fun. They might only last like a couple days, but man, I don't know. They're just so fun to play. That's me. Whoa. All right. You know what? I give that out of 10. That's how I feel about that game. That's how I feel. I think we're that out of 10 on that game. I think we're all in. Super cute dolled up lady. That's how I make the money. W China. I agree. They've consistently been using particle effects to great success. True. Dow 4? Yeah, we can watch Dow 4. Diablo Slot. What's this? Dickums. Into the Unjust Deep Dive. Wow, we love that. Into the Untested. Dawn of War 4.
Peggy 18.
This is the Dawn of War 4 trailer.
Enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds. No respite, no remorse, no mercy. We are the wrath of the Emperor.
Bro, I love the big bulky like Voltish dreadnoughts, but the issue is I would just play Ultramarines because that's all I would want to do with that dreadnought is just spam Voltish. So cinematic's cool. I don't know if they have gameplay in the trailer. I might have to look something else up for gameplay. I really want to see gameplay of Dawn of War 4 because I really don't want to end up like 3. But this looks cool.
We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight.
So far we've seen Necrons, Tech Priest, Blood Angels.
Does duty end?
Orcs. It's been $70, brother. Oh, gameplay. Imperial Guard. They brought building back, I guess. That's good. Big boy dreadnought. Dude, the end, I like the way it looks. Visually. I feel like this looks a lot better than 3. I was in the way. Is that just the end? I was in the way. You can see the map at the bottom. One of my issues was that 3 was so dog shit. And after just playing the first game again, it was so good. It was so much fun to play the first game again, just being able to build everyone do anything. And then the second game was okay. But like the third game was just so MOBA-y that if this game's MOBA-y, it's cooked, bro. So we'll see how that goes. But I'll probably still buy it and play it anyways, because I even, you know what I mean? We'll see. Cheers, nerding. Gabriel Angelos, L trailer. GG. Most kick-ass cinematic trailer, RTS game. Why is it like this? 4 factions are Mechanicus, Space Marines, Orcs, and Necrons. No Imperial Guard? Why? I saw... oh, are these Space Marines? I thought I saw them. I thought I saw Guardsmen. A few people are worried about sharing Dawn of War 3 stuff. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't see any Guardsmen in the trailer. Huh. 4 factions? Yeah, the third game is your win-loss was super dependent on your commander's micro. Yeah, that's stupid. The third game was bad. The devs shown some Imperial Guard, but they won't be playable at release. So there's only 4 factions launching with the game? Are they going to DLC it like Total War does? Like Creative Assembly? I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like this game needs Chaos and Imperial Guard and Tau at launch. All those. I feel like it needs all of those at launch. No DLC weird shit. I think that it needs all of those. The first game has those. This game should have those. Just as goodwill because the third game was so bad. Like, people literally say the third game never released. That's how bad it was. So, like, 4 factions is kind of an L. If the Imperial Guard are almost done, that's fine. I know. Cry about it. Stupid. Dumb conversation. No Chaos is weird. No Guardsman is weird. Tau also seems like a baseline. It's weird. No? Just good at RTS games. You don't have to be good at RTS games to try these games. You just got to play. It's a new studio. Oh, if it's a new studio, I still feel like they should have more factions. That's what makes Dawn of War fun, is more factions. You know, 4 factions is kind of like, I guess it's a lot for an RTS game because they usually launch with 2 or 3. But like, it's like, dude, if guardsmen are, they should launch with guardsmen at least. They should launch with 5 men. There's no way you launch without guard. There's no way, bro. Come on. Speaking words I don't understand. So like, there's 4 factions at launch, and like the other games had more. Like the first game had more, right? It should come. I think it should come with more. I think there should be guaranteed chaos, Imperial Guard. Maybe you could say no to Tau, but I think there should be chaos, Imperial Guard, and Tau. Launch with 7, and I think the game's solid. Also, no Eldar is weird. Or Elthiri. You know what I mean? I feel like, yeah. Supreme Commander 3, we're waiting for... I think RTS-wise, we're waiting for Dust Front, and we're waiting for... something Ashes? Remnant of Ashes? Right? What is the other one? The Supreme Commander spin-off. That's the other one we're waiting for. But yeah. Imperial to Xenos. Yeah, I guess it is 2 Imperium to Xenos. I don't know. Either way. Dwarf. Yeah, Ashes of the Singularity. There it is. There it is. Yeah. But I mean, I like the way that it looks. It looks a little too MOBA-y, maybe, in the map wise. So if they follow through on MOBA-esque, it's just gonna die immediately. Nobody wants to play that. Dawn of War 2 had a massive community well after the game shut off. So I think that the gameplay, that they have a private server like 2K actives, or at least they did for a while. I think that if they went with that gameplay route, it was the most popular. But I still think 1 is the like best. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, I'm kind of excited. We'll see how Dawn of War 4 goes. 50-50. We'll have to see closer to release once more people get more gameplay, more footage of like how the game's actually going to be. I think we'll be all right. We'll see though. For now, this isn't enough. They say it's mostly like Dawn of War 1. Well, then it'll be all right. But if it's like 3, then we're cooked. Look, Dawn of War 2 online is still popular. So I played Don Zerkovich. I think his name's Iron something. Corinne's playing that. I want early access. How do I get early access? What the fuck? You know, 100k subs for that? I think this is the really active private server or whatever. Yeah, it is. Yeah, they're really active private server for it too. That's me. Okay. 2 more, and then we'll be done. So Arc Raiders, I already pre-ordered this game. Is what it is, guys. After playing the last beta, I'm excited. They're doing a free beta weekend in October. I think it's like the 17th, 18th, maybe. I could be wrong about the date, but it is going to be mid-October for this.
Right there. That's it?
Love this game. This is probably the only Unreal game that I played that was actually like good.
I think it's for the kids, you know.
Fine, ducks for them, deals for me. Let's go.
Or well made. It didn't lag like crazy.
I got it.
Well, we got to mute the trailer because of the music, but it is what it is, guys. That's how she goes. Need to eat? I do. Big walkie boy? Dude, fighting the PvE. I hope that they do a PvP mode and a PvE mode separately. I hope they just have a private PvE mode for people that want to PvE all the time, and then the PvP mode is just more rewarding. Like, I know some people are like, but babysit. No, just let people have the PvE mode. The game will be way more popular. It'll make way more money. You'll get way more content long term. This was originally supposed to be a PvE game in the first place. If they end up adding if they have a PvE mode separate on top of having the PvP modes, all the people who want to play PvP can just go PvP, and all the people who want to just PvE can PvE, and then that's it. Yeah, October 17th and 19th server slam. So we gonna be blasting that server slam, boys. Ducky. Yeah, I'll buy it. We're gonna play 17th and 19th. For sure. For sure we're playing the 17th and 19th. You're gonna see a lot of gamers doing this. I think that I'm gonna lock in with Maplewood for sure. We'll try and bait BG. I think Thickum's gonna be there. I know Pips and Takibo are playing, so you might see the boys just blasting together a ton. So I'm looking forward to this. I think it's gonna be really, really fun. But in general, like the last beta they had was so good that like I'm excited to see what they've done with the game since then. Because if they were cooking this long, GG. I really wish they weren't launching between Battlefield and Call of Duty, because if they mess up if this game launches poorly, they're cooked. Like if it's like laggy, crashing, they're just fried. If they would have launched in August or whatever, like way earlier this year, it was June or July, whatever it was, they would have had time to just fail miserably multiple times, and people wouldn't have cared because there was nothing else to play. When there's other stuff to play, it's too easy to like be cooked up. So we'll see. They have one opportunity. They had multiple opportunities to fail before. Now they have one shot, and it's GG. So I hope that they do well. I do want them to succeed because this game was so fun. So I hope they do good. Seems to be confirmed. Yeah, we'll see. Look, that company delays everything all the time. Flash Overwatch, Pal World, Pal Farm, guys. Pal World, Pal Farm. W's. Check this out. Shout out during the free time. Yep. Nintendo sued them, and they were like, well, now we'll just we'll do another one. Hold this. I love Pal World, man. This shit's hella fun. Oh, it's cute as hell. Yeah, I'm a Stardew Valley enjoyer, by the way, so like, oh my god, he pooped out the explosive egg. Wait, this looks so good. Crojo, the master of sunbathing. Wait, this is peak. Nubis is hot. They fell over. I love that they kept all the ridiculous nonsense of Pal. Oh god, we're playing roulette? Let's go, dude. Dude, they keep the ridiculousness of Pal World, but they do like Harvest Moon. This make snowballs? Wait, this game looks amazing. You get married? That's me and Dickum. This is awesome. I'll play this. This looks great. The bunny's psycho. Yeah. When does this come out? Oh. Be my friend. That's fucking awesome, bro. I dude, you can feel the disrespect to Nintendo here. Like you can just feel the disrespect to Nintendo here, bro. Hold my Pokeball. Yeah, they're be my friend. Be mine. When does this come out? I want to play this. TBA. Oh no, to be announced. Farming spin-off announced. This looks amazing. What's the Rex? System requirements. A 1050. Thank God SSD required. Let's get an HD nonsense. Hey, vibe. I'm all about this, bro. I will play the hell out of this. Dude, I played tons of Pal World. Pal Farm, I'm in, bro. I love farming simulators. We in it. Into the wish list she goes. Yes, sir. GG's, guys. Okay, we're gonna call it a night there. So, like I said, we got 2 funerals to go to this weekend. Gonna be is what it is, right? So I'll be back on Sunday, but I'm just gonna get pissed drunk on Sunday and pass out. And then when I wake up, we're gonna do a stream on Monday. And that's how that's gonna go. I thought about streaming on Sunday. Fuck that. We're just gonna get wasted and we're gonna go do some nose nachos like you got. No, wait a minute, we're not gonna do that. Anyways, we're gonna do lots of Tylenol. It's gonna be great. Tylenol Timmy time. How it goes. Anyways, I want to thank you guys for helping with the balance feedback document. I'll post it. I'll edit it. I'll put all the clips in, and then I'll at them on Twitter with this, and then we'll go from there. You know what I mean? And then I'll at them on Twitter once we put all the clips in and get it all cooked up. And then when we make the video, we'll be like, okay, go like, retweet it, whatever, and then we'll go from there. But that way, that way, there's no cope about whatever's in it. People can go look and be like, oh yeah, that's terrible, and then they'll fix it or not. Yeah, as it is, bro. We good. So I just want to thank everybody for the love, the crazy amount of like just donations and channel members and everything. You guys went ham today. For the first 40 minutes of the stream, we had more channel members than minutes streamed. That shit was crazy. So I just genuinely want to thank everybody for all the generosity. It really means a lot. Just thank you so much. And thank you more than anything just for coming to hang out with your boy and just watch the stream. Just vibing. That's what means the most to me is you guys just vibing in chat and just fucking around and having fun with your boy. We're going to be streaming a lot more. And obviously, like, we'll do our balance feedback thing or whatever, but we're going to be streaming a lot more random games, fucking around, Battlefield 6, Kingmakers, fucking everything. You know what I mean? So, anyways, thank you guys for watching. Is anybody else streaming? Or no? Is anybody else streaming? Are you watching? Yeah, I'll leave it up. No. Okay. Anyways, guys, GG's. Hope you have a good night. I will see you on Monday. The best thing to do is drink. Peace.